The following program is hosted by immature, irreverent, obnoxious, and often disgusting young men. Listener discretion is advised.
This time
on
Boob Clan.
we
say
wine.
Is it?
That.
Anyway.
I'm killing myself tonight.
No. We're that went about as far as
you.
Shall we play a game?
Player to another.
Turn on the TV, pick up the controller and play some games with the new clan.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Nude Clan. A final episode, the last episode. If it were narrated by the guys who did Wheel of Time, they would say that at the beginning of this podcast. We are here. We are queer. We're all in a cabin. I believe we have boner pills. We haven't tried them yet.
We're in Dick Creek
Village.
Okay, well, if you're just going to fucking ruin the surprise, this episode has been sponsored by Blue Chew.
You know, doesn't surprise me at all.
That doesn't either.
That he has that on hand.
I've explained
My
it.
address is on the back.
He doesn't want to get
If you saw his address, you send him as many.
So it turns out, if you want to get Blue
Bad
Chew,
Dragon dildos you can.
it's really easy. You basically just go on the website, and they have a doctor talk to you, and they basically ask, is your dick shitty? And you're like, yeah. And they're like, okay, we'll send you some boner pills.
Nice.
I mean, you can just buy boner pills at the gas station.
Yeah, but Blue Chew is like the meme for the show.
I don't know if those work, though. That's the thing.
Well, we're going to find out tonight.
I'm not taking this tonight.
we're all laughing. We're like, it's a joke.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
And then some guy, then at like 3 a.m, Caleb's going to get a knock at his door because he brought the car.
It's gonna be A4's.
Hey,
I need to go to the ER.
No,
you wanted to do the Blue Chew challenge where we're all wearing diapers?
How many
Are
hours
you
was
fucking serious right now?
It's 4 hours, right?
Chew it and do it. Blue Chew.
I'm not doing it.
Does it taste blue? Or
It tastes blue.
Does it taste
Like Dabadita Badai Blue?
Come on,
Or
Schwartz, you got this.
Does that go with alcohol? How does that go with alcohol?
That's a great question.
Dude, it's like a really sour Smarties.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this was I joked about this, and no one thought it was gay. I'm like, how does this not sound like the gayest shit you've ever heard? Like, with 4 dudes.
No one thought it was gay.
How's it not the gayest shit
Not
you
a
ever heard
single
as
person
he's
thought it was
full ass in this?
Anyway, you can use promo code NudeClan at BlueChew.com to get absolutely nothing.
You won't save any money, but they'll probably contact us.
They're just like,
"Who are
coupon
these guys?"
doesn't exist.
Our product is not to be used as a party drug.
30 milligrams of sildenafil.
I believe, according to the ad copy that I don't have in front
Isn't
of me,
it Slide-In-A-Film?
but I've memorized because I listened to enough podcasts.
Sildenafil.
It's the same active ingredient as Viagra and Cialis.
It is. Sildenafil. Cialis, I think, is Tildalafil.
The big reason why I wanted to do this was
Because you're a raging
I just want,
faggot.
like, dude, is anyone else's dick just hurt right now? Like,
Well, I guess it's
2
just going to be
hours.
you and me because these pussies don't want
I'm
to
not
fuck with
doing
boner
it, dude.
pills.
2 hours into it, like, man,
don't-
my dick hurts.
I don't take
What if it
drugs
starts
without
bleeding? You
looking
just don't know
shit
what's
up.
going to happen. You're just like, oh my God, it's rubbing against
So-
my
And
Yeah.
what Red Eric says, and A4 traveled such a long way to get there to deliver you these boner pills.
Does
If you
anyone want to
take them-
swap me seats? Like, I don't want to sit by A4 anymore.
No, dude, if I can't.
You looked at me, and I'm on the other side of him.
Because I'm better with my right hand. I don't want to right hand.
If I'm going to
for
have to
the,
beat him off, it's going to be with my right.
If
Yeah.
there were to ever be a time for the man contest that we talked about, the measuring contest,
Yeah. It's like you can't
Now
argue
would be the
that you're
time.
not hard.
If you brought some brown paper, we can lay it down and see how far we squirt.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
no, but
Just all fucking lay on the ground, legs spread.
no. What we should
The
have
key
done
is you got to hold it in for a second.
at one point is we should have done one of those clone a willy things. and brought those to compare.
We thought about that. Yeah, or you said that in the car, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
That would be the least gay way to do
But the whole time we're making jokes about this stuff, and I'm like, they don't know I have Blue Chew in my suitcase.
They have no idea.
Yeah, so I wonder
I
why we
appreciate
wouldn't
the pill.
assume that you have Viagra.
I think you mentioned it to me, and I was like,
I did on no. I mentioned it to you and Joe when we were playing the one time.
We were joking.
then-
I didn't think you would actually fucking
I did.
do it.
It's me.
of course I did. Yeah.
The only person who didn't hear about it was Zach, and I was like, "Well, don't tell Zach. 'Cause it's going to be a surprise."
He's the only one ballsy enough to
didn't hear
actually go
about
to a
it.
doctor and tell him they can't get it up. I
You
would
literally,
never say
I
that.
got on a I got on a webcam with some Asian broad, and I said, "Yeah,
Oh,
my
no,
dick
no, no.
sucks. Send me."
She was like, "Oh, your penis work.
She should,
penis
like,
don't work."
she pulls her tits out. She's like, "Oh yeah, show me, show me." No, it's not working. I swear.
As it rises above, like on my webcam, I'm like, "It's not working." I swear to God.
something on the bottom of the
She show you
desk.
her shrimp fried rice. Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Yeah. She showed me the earthussy that we saw earlier,
yeah.
as my wife called it, the earthussy or the rockussy.
I think it was the Cliffussy.
Cliffussy. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cliffussy.
Clitoris?
Yeah.
Yeah, the clitoris.
Yeah, they showed me. They were taking me on a whirlwind tour around Utah. And they showed me the Earth's vagina.
Emphasis on whirlwind because what the fuck?
We hiked.
Yeah.
You didn't.
We-
did
we-
a little bit before you should have
got
come
there.
down last night. It was
No,
perfectly fine.
if you come to Zion, it's got to be several days.
I agree. We should have
We
him
all
come out
agree.
again.
Yes.
We all
And we
agree.
should all do a big, like, week-long thing where we do Zions.
And that time, I'm putting
With
the blue
Blue
chews
Chew.
in your coffee.
Yeah.
You're not even gonna know.
We're gonna fuck that
Like, dude, I
vagina.
need to do
We're gonna hike
Zion.
all the way up to it, and we're gonna fuck it.
Yeah. We're going to rappel
Just-
down and just
just,
fucking jack off into the
Watch
pussy
your
of the
drinks
world.
around A4. So.
Jesus Christ. Don't
I mean,
rape
I already
me.
had mine. I don't
As you
think-
push your drink closer.
That
to
was
me.
the joke.
Yeah. Ooh, no! Stop!
No, no, don't fuck me tonight.
I'll put it. I'll rip that thing open. I'll put a blue chew in that fucking Coke
Jesus
for the
Christ.
bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anything for the bit.
By the way, I'm Joe.
I'm A4.
I'm afraid to get raped tonight.
This is Cameron.
Caleb Schweiss.
My name's Zach, though, for real.
Craig, it's your turn.
I'm Craig.
Where were you? It sounded like you walked to the mic.
Yeah, you just had to find the unmute button.
I don't think Craig can hear us that well, so we have to be very clear and then wait the 6 seconds of delay.
Yeah.
So yeah, final episode. As Caleb was saying, how many years? 9 years of doing Nude Clan.
Yeah, 9 years, 5 months, 16 days, and 19 hours, 49 minutes, 55 seconds.
It's a hell of a bare naked ladies song.
Yeah. So it's been a long fucking time. Like,
Yeah, so I think we and even for just the regular show that we've had, this like slow us beating all the games that we owed, just doing the episodes when we can, kind of monthly, and then this huge gap that we've had just waiting for the stars to align where we could all in person be together, except one of us, of course, and make it happen. Here we are.
Also, we didn't mention it at the top of the show, but Cameron's mic has been off for like the past few years.
Yeah, we didn't
just
remember
got it fixed. He's been off screen every episode,
yeah, something was wrong.
just
There was
slightly
a
off camera.
cut wire
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah.
It's just a little awkward with the amount of trash talking and, and I guess not behind my back, so that's...
Not if you were here.
Yeah, exactly.
How much trash talking do we actually do? What, did you listen religiously, Cameron?
Did I? I don't know. I guess
I
you'll
don't
have to
know.
mull that over.
Well, we don't have the hog anymore, so we can't prove it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I was reporting the hog religiously, so, yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. Too bad none of us knew how to fucking use it.
So within that period of time, I guess, maybe some life updates are in order. What the hell was that?
Dishonor. Dishonor in your house. Dishonor your wife.
And you guys heard that so late.
Well, yeah, what was that?
I was so confused.
They didn't hear. We didn't hear it late. He just took a second to react to it. Soundboard. Come on.
Oh.
Someone's on Discord right now.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I was so confused. I was like looking for Like, did we hit like a beer can rock?
Yeah, I thought it was like the Taco Bell.
Musical glass.
It's the Dishonor in Red Dead Redemption 2. You do something dishonorable.
Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I guess
Joe doesn't play video games. He wouldn't know.
I don't know. I don't remember how to host a show anymore, guys. I'm fucking dying here.
Yeah.
What has everyone been playing? A4.
I've been playing Butt Night, as you know.
He wasn't here for that. We were
Are you going to play a little more of that now that you got that Blue Chew in you?
Yeah, later tonight. Yeah, probably.
It's a hentai game, guys.
It's a shmup where you play as Butt Knight, and he's a knight with a chin that's like a butt, but he also saves princesses and chicks and then fucks them. Not always in their butt, usually in their front butt, but...
What's that? For the listeners back home.
You remember that
the
giant...
Clifussy.
Yeah, you remember that giant mountain we saw?
Yeah.
With the thing, with the labia?
I know what it is, but our listeners don't.
Oh, okay.
I know what it is. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew.
You should.
Front butt means something else when I was growing up, because front butt, from what I remember, was like when someone had like a big belly.
That looks kind of like an ass.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just using it as like a catch-all for a pussy.
Okay.
Okay.
No, we see what you're
It can fart.
Okay.
It's not really. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, all right, you got Butt Night. What else you got?
Power Wash Simulator. I've been playing a lot of Power Wash Simulator. The real answer is I've been in a lot of retro stuff. I ran through Resident Evil on the GameCube.
Super retro.
Ratchet and Clank. Well, it's retro now. Ratchet and Clank, the first one on the PS2, and then now I'm playing through Going Commando because I haven't played those games in a while, and they're really fun. So yeah, just kind of been collecting and playing just old retro shit. Parasite Eve, I beat that again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Why?
it's good. It's a good game. It's a great game.
It's a fun battle
It's all right.
system, but like, you run out of shit to kill. I guess if you do the extra.
Well,
secret
I was beating it with the intention of doing the Chrysler Building this time. Yeah,
But you got to beat it again. Is the thing?
yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it eventually.
You're going to beat it like 5 times just to try it.
Yeah, it's a good game. It doesn't take that long.
A4
Either.
genuinely likes gaming. I mean, that's what it is. He genuinely enjoys gaming.
It is like 8 hours long. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Uncle Slam says, "Who's the twink?"
Yeah.
It's Cameron.
I've been a twink my whole
You
life.
know who that is.
Yep, ever since high school when I grew my first beard. Yep.
Did you grow him in a lab or?
In a lab?
Yeah.
He grew this in a day with a box of scraps.
No, the joke was that a beard is like a. Or no, a beard is a woman that a gay guy uses to hide the fact that he's
Yeah,
gay.
you would know.
I totally
Okay.
fucked that joke up. Never mind.
Okay, yeah.
The Blue Chew's getting to my head.
Is the blood
Which
going
head?
from your blood
So
to your
another thing with Blue Chew Viagra, if anyone has heart issues, consult your doctor before taking.
Oh, we're good.
Oh, your
Okay.
liver's fucked.
Yeah,
I got
well,
liver problems.
His liver isn't.
Also, yeah, Red Eric, the internet in this cabin is dog shit. So
So we might be a little delayed.
yeah, just a smidge.
Yeah. Any? What's the best game of the last 8 months? In your opinion, that you've played?
That I've played. Fuck. Probably Resident Evil. That still holds up to this day, and it's the remake. It's the 2002 remake. But like,
Yep.
it's the GameCube remake. Like but it's still like based off the foundation of the original Resident Evil, and that game just like is so well balanced that it's like insane.
It's a good one. I really like the port on PS4. It's really good.
Yeah, and I was playing it with tank controls, so that should tell you something.
Why?
Because I was playing it on the GameCube, you could only play with tank controls.
The remaster is a little tanky too. It's not full.
No, it has
tank.
It is full analog control on the remaster.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
No, then it's not that bad. I remember the OG on PS1 being a rough time.
well, yeah. The GameCube one's probably a little better. I'm just saying, like, I was playing it with tank controls, and I still really had a good time, despite that.
All right.
Zach, what have you been playing?
A little bit of Monster Hunter, a little bit of Oblivion, a little bit of Elden Ring.
He's looking at my game library.
No, dude, I have played those games. And Elden Ring. I haven't really been playing any video games at all, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all hate video games here except for A4.
He's the only one that kept the love.
Yeah, and everyone else just plays things they played as a kid.
Well, I'm doing that now. I'm
Remastered.
collecting retro shit, and it's like, yeah, I could play through Kingdom Hearts 1 again on the OG hardware. Fuck it.
Why would you play that shit ass game?
Because I love it.
Okay.
Sora's got big feet and a big heart.
Too big.
You couldn't take
Speaking of
with
those
you.
heart issues.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Speaking of hard issues, Zach, what have you been playing?
I love heart issues. My heart's great.
All right, what about you, Cameron? What have you been up to for the last... Apparently your mic's been off for 2 years. So.
Yeah, no, so do you want the 2-year update? Jesus.
Abbreviated
I'm
version.
gonna go make a drink.
No.
Let's go 2 years back in your Steam
You know what I
library.
mean? I played the big hits, the small great games. I played them all. Just any game, I played it. Past couple of
You played
months,
Butt Night?
No, I did not play. I said good games.
It's a good game. You like it.
Not porn games. So
Those aren't synonymous.
but these past few months, I probably put like 200 hours into Marvel Rivals, the first season. A lot of time now in Oblivion Remastered. I've 350 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds. Started playing Shiv 2 again, just for funsies.
Shiv
I have
2?
I have like
What's
400
that?
some hours in Shiv 2.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Chivalry 2.
It wasn't that hard. Both of you. What the fuck?
Yeah.
When he said Shiv, I thought he mispronounced Civ.
No, Shiv.
I forgot
Shiv
I
too.
forgot
No,
Chivalry.
it
I thought we
is-
were still doing the racist
Anyone who's
Asian
played a
bit.
Shiv game, Shiv is the common way to short it.
Well, I haven't
Chivalry
played
2.
a lot of it, as you know. So
Played Zero. Is that a newer game?
No.
kind of.
Wait,
within
sorry.
the past decade.
I also played Doom Dark Ages. I forgot to mention Doom Dark Ages.
Nice.
And
have
you were
not
saying
played
you're not
Chivalry.
really as into it.
I feel like that's a
Yeah.
game I would like though, Chivalry. I've seen people playing it. I'm like, oh, that looks cool.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think you'd like it too much.
Is it
actually.
going to take too much of my time to get decent at?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, fuck this.
It's more about reflexes and recognition of how people are attacking you. So there's definitely a learning curve unless you have really good reflexes and game sense.
In case you forgot who our sponsor was.
Yeah, really.
I don't think we can legally say that.
Our sponsor is You Went to Beer.
No sponsors, never sponsored unless you guys.
We have not been sponsored.
Never
I
sponsored.
did sign up for the company that would have sponsored us today, like through their ad agency.
No,
but
I
never
have
did anything.
430 hours in Marvel Rev. Sorry,
What is that game? What is
Just
that?
move it closer to the keyboard.
It's Marvel Overwatch.
Oh, so it's kind of like a MOBA, but not really.
It's not. It's a hero shooter.
Okay.
It's like Overwatch, but
And
Marvel.
first season, I got up to platinum, and I haven't really played second season. So
Why didn't you say not gay? Is it gay too? A4?
It might actually be less gay than Overwatch because it actually has hot chicks in it.
yeah,
Not dumpy lesbians.
like
Yeah.
they fucking went all out with the fucking. I mean, so Emma Frost has led the new release, and
Dang.
she has a boob window costume in game too.
Oh, okay. So it's like a good game.
yeah.
If your peak is revealing costumes and jiggle physics, then yes.
I mean, that's all a good game really needs.
If that's what you want,
Yeah.
is jiggle physics and revealing costumes, you should pick up Stellar Blade because that game.
I do need to play Stellar Blade.
I played that too, actually.
But mechanically, I quite enjoy it. I think it did a lot of things that people wanted Overwatch to do. And so that's why it blew up.
Because I look like Ned
It is
Flanders.
kind of suffering now coming in the second season with balancing and issues with matchmaking as far as
Who's against who?
competitive is suffering, but they're trying to fix it. But it blew up. Like the first season, it was really popular for a long
Yeah,
time.
I've heard a lot of people playing it, but I honestly had no idea what the fuck it was. And I mixed it up with that one that Square Enix released that was like dog shit, the superhero game that was like multiplayer.
Oh, was
what?
it the Marvel? It was another Marvel one. right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Avengers game they
Avengers,
did.
Yeah, and I was like, why is everyone talking about this all of a sudden? I thought they shut it down. What the
No,
No,
shut
that one
down,
was
yeah.
like a Destiny, like games as a service.
That
clone.
game, fuck me and Craig reviewed that Avengers game. It fucking sucked.
Oh yeah. I thought it was
terrible.
that. I was like,
It was so
I thought that game was
goddamn
dead.
bad.
Everyone's talking about it now, like it's the fucking hot shit.
So did Julico miss the Blue Chew reveal? Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. You'll see when we get up for beers.
I did like the Uncle Slam though. It says, Uncle Slam says you should have had everyone take a Blue Chew from the package, but only one is the real
Well,
one. And
then
you'll have to guess.
me and Schweiss would have taken them,
Yeah.
and they both would have been fake.
Whose boner is real
Yeah.
and whose boner is chemically induced.
It might cause lightheadedness to mix that with alcohol.
I am feeling a little weird.
So
My face is a little tingly.
I feel fine, but I feel fine, but I've barely had my double box.
So Viagra, so the way it works, it just increases your vein volume. How like it dilates your veins. So you have better blood.
Say that slower.
And so literally, blood is just flowing easier through your body, making it easier to get
So it's like
erection.
an aspirin for your whole body instead of just your fucking brain. Or no, aspirin does the same
Aspirin
thing.
does the opposite.
I thought it
No,
opened your
aspirin
veins.
I
doesn't
thought it
do that.
constricts.
No,
Am I
because
crazy?
the headache is you're not getting enough blood. to
not
your
a-
brain.
It's a vasoconstrictor?
Aspirin.
Oh, man, my migraine medicine is a vasoconstrictor.
Go bite one of those trees and tell me what happens to your bloodstream.
Yeah. Tell us to get a boner.
Vasoconstrictor.
Constrictor, I think.
Because usually tension headaches is from just pressure inside the veins, and so having something that dilates your veins makes that pressure go away. But I mean,
It's the-
there's migraines are.
So if you've got a
different
migraine,
to
take
headache.
Viagra.
Yeah,
And
No,
No, it's the opposite.
Jack
Don't
off.
take Viagra.
because migraines
They go to
can do
sleep.
some fucky things with your brain.
If
So-
half of your side goes numb, it's a stranger in the bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
What have you been playing, Schweiss?
Oh man. I wasn't gonna buy it for a while, but I finally, like a few weeks ago, I was watching a bunch of memes and like little shorts from Oblivion Remaster, and I was like, dude, I like really fucking want this game. Like, I really want it bad. So I got it. Then I've been playing a bunch of Oblivion Remaster.
yeah,
I am the hero of Kvatch. I saved Kvatch. There was one time I played it and I didn't for a long time. It was the hardest fucking game of all time.
Speaking of hard.
Yeah, speaking of hard, brought to you by
so
Blue Chew.
for a callback to be funny, it's got to be a callback.
Yeah,
It's got to be some time to let it simmer.
It was funny.
But
It's awesome, though.
I saw. So you bought it on the PlayStation.
yeah.
That's very disappointing.
I want the platinum. Plus, the gaming laptop.
I
the PC,
mean-
or the
But
laptop.
you know what's
for the-
not disappointing, Cameron? Blue Chew, bro.
It's
No.
appointing.
So a point to Blue Chew. However, on the PC, mods, I can now have my Spider Daedra boob mod, and so now when I'm fighting the Daedra, they have their boobs out. So.
Does that help with erections?
So you're telling me that the PC's
I'll
like the
tell you
Blue
what it
Chew
does.
of Oblivion?
I'm just saying, you can take an old game and give it a little extra life.
Give it some tits.
You take an old game.
I mean, tits are the foundation of life.
Throw some tits on and
no.
$50.
No, just I have a few mods downloaded. They're great.
Yeah.
Just little minor fixes, because there are performance issues when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, especially with this release.
And if you're dealing with performance issues,
oh my god,
The jokes
What
keep
can you
coming.
take for that?
Coming? Speaking of coming.
It's a fucking female orgasm
gotta
of jokes. It's just
rope this back in.
Come?
Cum rope.
Spitting,
get it? It's when you rope
ropes.
comes.
So,
Wow.
no.
Okay.
God damn it.
It's been awesome though. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I'm trying to do the what am I on? I think I'm trying to do the
Crack?
fucking
You're on Blue Chew.
Yeah. I'm doing the Fighters Guild and I'm on a quest on quest 2.
You guys fucking take Blue Chew.
Why? You can't fucking believe it.
Jesus
When
fucking
this when
Christ.
I can't believe you didn't take it.
I'm not gonna fucking take out that alcohol. I'm just gonna look shit up. Like, is this gonna be okay?
There's one thing you should
You're
never do
gonna
in this
be
life,
fine.
Joe, and it's look up medical shit on the internet.
Yeah, come on. Just drink your beer and eat your Blue Chew.
I'm way too nervous.
Or you're not going to get seconds,
You
Joe.
can't have your pudding if you don't grow your meat.
So
Can you
I've been
get to
playing
the-
a bunch of that. I'm only like 12 or 13 hours in, but I'm doing the arena. But I got to the fucking I'm gonna be a champion. That last match before champion, and I'm like, oh, this is the wall I remember. Like, I can't get past these motherfuckers because there's like 3 dudes.
Okay, so there was, if you remember how the original Oblivion worked, leveling up was fucked in that game. It depended on what skills you were actually using, and so if you accidentally used like skills that weren't a part of what you wanted to do to be effective combat-wise, you kind of fucked yourself up when you got into the higher levels because you weren't as effective as the enemies were during combat. Stuff like that was fixed, so leveling up is a little bit more normalized in the remastered.
They don't level up with you like they used to. I don't.
No, they still level up, but your leveling up isn't as fucked.
I have done stuff that isn't combat related. Like, I'm trying to do, like, speechcraft because I'm going to try to, like, manipulate people for cheap.
Uncle Slam, yes. Schweiss and A4 both took Blue Chew tablets.
Can you just fucking put a banner on the screen? That yes, they took
Yes.
the Blue
Episode may cause erection.
I figured he.
I'm just seeing Schweiss's huge veins pop out of his forehead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is that
you should see the
his
one on my
normal
leg.
veins or is that Blue
Schweiss,
Chew?
do a.
What if he just...
milk your arm veins for us real fast? Just like no, get your hand down and like
Yeah, milk yourself real quick. Let's do that.
Yeah.
You got gel a little bit. Yep, nice, perfect.
Yeah.
You look like a psychopath. You have these veins coming out of your fucking.
Dog, I don't think Schweiss is okay.
I don't think you guys. I don't think you guys.
Maybe I shouldn't have taken that fucking thing, dude. I'm feeling warm. Like, a lot of blood. It's not going
Dog,
away.
there's going to be a death on Nude Clan.
I feel fine.
My head feels toasty. Like, there's too much blood in my head. And I'm like, dick. It's going to the wrong head. What? Because then at least I'd understand, like, oh yeah, I took a boner pill. I've got a boner. No, I took a boner pill. I've got head veins making my head hot.
Like, you guys can't see it on the camera, but like Schweiss looks like that meme of the kid sitting next to the hot chick in the classroom. He's just got these veins like.
I'm gonna take a picture of this to put it on the Discord.
Yeah, please.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we need the natural mountain lighting. Uncle Slam says you should see the other veins.
Is it going nuts?
Oh yeah, show him the pictures right after this.
Oh, no.
Jesus fucking Christ.
God, you don't take shit you don't know about. Dog. This shit is fucking God, I made so much money off you in high school, bro. Just selling you pills and shit. Good God.
My head is like warm, man. It's like hot. And it's nothing else. It's just my fucking head.
I didn't mean to do this to you. I thought it would just be a funny bit.
The death is the funny bit. When he dies with the Nude Clan.
For the bit.
Committing to the bit has led me to places I wouldn't
You have
even
like
go with
a
a
really
gun.
interesting formation of these veins that like go from like the widow's peak down to the corners of your eyebrows. It's really interesting.
Please put that on the Discord.
I'm putting mine on the Discord right now.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, this is wild.
Those are bigger peaks than I saw in Zion National Park today.
Yeah.
How's your dick feeling?
Dude, my
though?
dick is just fine. It's normal.
Flaccid?
It's all going to my head, yeah.
His fucking neck just starts going like this. Like he just can't move it.
Or it just gets longer. My head just becomes the cock.
What the fuck?
Dude, it hurts.
Oh man. If you guys look on our Discord at the Nude Clan channel, you'll see some veins.
Maybe instead of
I'm gonna text Dr. Google.
maybe instead of having the picture of all of us looking at
Dude.
I mean, I can see it in HD in front of me right now.
but-
I don't even see your picture.
Oh, man.
Maybe instead of the picture of all of us looking at the Earth's pussy as the album art for this thing, it just needs to be Schweiss's head veins with like R.I.P. next to it.
I took blue chew.
You know,
I typed in I took blue
Nude
chew and now
Clan.
mine it's like my urine is red.
the only thing to make this better is if he was shirtless and then in the yard.
In the mountains, shirtless, pop the blue chew in my lane, moisturized, thriving.
Oh fuck.
So what have you been playing?
So mostly Oblivion Remaster. Joe and I played a bit of Civ 5. That was fun. We did play Conan
Dude, fuck
Unconquered.
Hawaii. I like what the fuck.
Yeah, Hawaii's been brutalizing
The
him.
Polynesians kicked my fucking ass. They were just going to war with me
Well, they do that,
constantly.
yeah.
In Civ 5, Zach.
Zach was. Just
I was
looking at
like,
me
are you not allowed there anymore? Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck did you do to Hawaii?
Zach was looking at me like, what did Stitch do?
Kamehameha was fucking going after me.
Hawaiian roller coaster.
By the way,
ride.
Craig is back, so we can start asking him questions.
Oh my god. Hey Craig, what are some of your favorite games that you've been playing recently?
Thought you said he was back.
Is it
Caleb, what have you been playing?
I think that's great for audio levels and
Yeah.
a really quiet moment
Yeah.
to Joe. yelling.
OBS disconnected.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, it's doing that same error from last night.
It's all right. We can just keep going.
This
Craig,
time
can you hear us?
on Nude Clan?
Not very well.
Okay,
You guys
well,
keep cutting out.
Well, tell us what you've been playing, man. What have you been playing?
What?
Be in here. What have you been playing?
What have you been playing?
Oh,
Craig.
I've been playing a lot of shit. A lot of Oblivion recently. Octopath Traveler 2. I started Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I beat friggin' God of War Ragnarok recently.
Had you not beaten that before?
No, I didn't play Ragnarok. I just barely did that. Cam and I were playing. What's that game called?
I don't know.
Jesus. Lords of the Fallen, the new one, the reboot for Lords of the Fallen.
Lords of the Fallen was a few months ago, yeah. It was on Game Pass. It's good.
What else? A lot of Balatro.
Hell yeah.
We just got that tabletop sim downloaded. Got it ready to play Magic and Warhammer.
I thought we were not using that one for Magic.
Man, I can't.
Just got to give it a shot. And
Shit,
it's
I
better
can't
than
remember them all
Untapped.
though.
It's not. I don't believe you.
Okay, and
Trying to get through all my games so I can play that freaking Expedition 33.
Yeah, people have been talking a lot about that game as of late.
The new Doom just dropped too.
It's fun. It's not as good as the other two, but it's fun.
And then you play Doom and freaking.
I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Part 2 of Final Fantasy 7. A lot of
That
games
one's
on
really
the
good.
docket.
Rebirth is really fucking good.
what'd you think of Rebirth?
Oh, he said he didn't play it yet.
Oh, he's playing. He's going to play it soon. Sorry, I've been messing around with tech stuff. Well, I'll tell you, I have been playing only games on Tuesday nights with Caleb Schweiss. So it's been Civilization 5. We played like 5 seconds of Conan Unchained.
Unconquered.
That was kind of fun.
Yeah, it's like a weird mix between Age of Empires, like
It's a little
League or
Warcrafty.
Dota. Yeah, it's like those.
Yeah. It has the exact same soundtrack as Conan Exiles, which was an interesting way to save money
Yeah.
for that
The
company.
soundtrack wasn't bad.
No. It's a decent soundtrack.
That's fucking funny.
We were playing COD for months and months and months.
Yeah.
That's true. We were.
Yeah. So that's all we've been playing. But the real question is, since the beginning of the year, let's say, has anybody beaten a game?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Let's see. Since the beginning of the year, I have beaten Lego Star Wars, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix,
Any adult games?
Luigi's Mansion,
Not yet.
1080 Avalanche,
Nope. Still not.
Pikmin, Feel the Magic XYXX.
It's not a real game.
It's a game made by Sonic Team where you try to date a girl.
Not a real game.
Spider-Man
Did you say how'd you
Remastered
beat it then?
for the PS5. Crash Bandicoot, which I 100%ed for the first time.
Also not a real
Chrono Trigger, Mario Kart Double Dash,
Wow.
Mega Man Legends,
This year, right?
Ape Escape. Yeah, this year.
Jesus.
R4 Ridge Racer Type 4.
No wonder your wife couldn't get pregnant.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Speaking of getting pregnant,
She's been playing just as much
Well,
Marvel Rivals.
it's that, and he cracks the blue chew with the boys. So-
He's like, I keep fucking twice and I can't figure why he's not
how could
pregnant
you
yet.
possibly compare after popping a blue chew with the boys?
he saves the
Not even a
aphrodisiac
twitch.
for his boys.
My dick is starting to get a little bit hard. I'll be honest.
Okay.
Whatever you're thinking about,
Mine,
stop.
yeah, mine's not. So I don't know
All
what
right,
you're
I'm
doing.
not thinking about nothing now.
Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, Parasite Eve, Ratchet and Clank, and Resident Evil for the GameCube.
Damn, is that the same It's the same one that the remaster is.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's just that one has like a modern control scheme that you can turn on, and it's got like I think up-res pre-rendered backgrounds.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Which like the ones on the GameCube still look really good on a CRT.
no, they look
but
good. Yeah, it's a good looking.
It's one of the best looking games ever made.
Yeah, and Jill is so hot in that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, the pixels are amazing.
Can't think about Jill, but
when you beat it, you get a Sarah Connor costume.
Wait, what
for
are you
her.
beating?
nice.
Don't wink at me,
Dude, that model of Jill, I was
the
like,
bit.
that is the hottest game chick ever. Like,
I like her better in that than in the RE3 remake.
yeah, I do too.
But the one from the RE3 remake is what people make all the
she
source
looks like a
filmmaker
lesbian
porn.
in the RE3 one a little
Yeah,
bit.
but that's the model they use for all the source filmmaker porn. So it's like, all right,
It's
well,
bullshit. She's way hotter. And then in 5, she looks kind of weird too as a blonde.
Well, yeah, she should never have been blonde. So I beat 17 games this year.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, he's
We're halfway through the year. What do you want?
Like 6.
Max.
Life to progress outside of that.
It does.
Yeah.
I have a very good job at the dildo factory. Okay, they pay me in Blue Chew.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, Zach.
Listen, I haven't beat any games this year, but I have read 14 books. I just want to throw that out there so I don't sound like such a loser.
Nice.
Dude, I was in Maverick. God, our stream keeps on cutting in and out. It's really annoying.
It is what it is.
I was in Maverick getting a
Blue Chew.
like a drink, and there was a guy ahead of me talking to the cashier, and he was like just shit talking some like old person or something.
Which is fair. I get that.
Yeah, and he was like, God, he just needs to get up and get around, every once in a while, walk, take a hike, take something. But he's like that kind of guy who can just, sit down and read a book. Like, it was like, I can't believe this guy can just sit down and read a book.
To be fair, we were in Cedar City. And they can't read in Cedar City.
Oh, my God.
You're like, don't be sitting there pretending like you can read them words.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They still burn people for witchcraft down there because like she read. It's a witch.
100%, dude.
I do find it harder to have the patience to sit down and read a book and not listen to a book and do other things at the same time.
I think we all have some, I would say for some of us, artificially created ADD through our use of technology in our lives.
Mitch.
The phone makes you return to it constantly, and so you're used to just that attention switching thing, and it's something that is it's been something I've been trying to work on.
So you're trying
For
to
a while.
claim my story, my life as yours, my ADD, my struggle.
Why would you take his fucking valor, Joe?
I'm not saying anything about ADD. I'm saying that my version of ADD is artificially
technology definitely, like phones definitely demand to have your attention.
Speaking of stolen valor, when
I would, in a heartbeat, if possible, switch to just a standard flip phone. And then have like an iPod or something like that for my audiobooks and music.
Yeah, I wish. I mean, I wish we could destroy everything we have built in the last 20 years.
Anarchism. So yeah.
Speaking of stolen valor, I almost bought a World War II vet hat from the Beaver gas station because I thought it'd be funny.
Nice.
Cool.
I mean, I almost bought you guys one too.
I would have worn it. Like,
Yeah.
But
you
why
probably-
would, I'm just saying, like, it's stupid. Why would they
Boner
sell?
pills.
Why are they selling
why
a
are they
World
selling
War
it?
II veteran hat?
yeah,
At
like
Beaver gas station. The last time we went through, like 2 years ago, they had a Vietnam vet too, and I was like, I could just buy one of these. It's a participation trophy. I
pretend.
could just have one.
Yeah, I'm sure when someone looks at you, they're not like World War II vet.
War-
Yeah, that's what I say. And I'm
World War
like,
II.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah,
too.
USS Arizona. What were
Yeah,
you on?
World War II. We're buddies.
POV.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you beat anything in the last
One game.
One game?
I generally don't play games that can be beat, or I haven't been playing games that can be beat this year so far.
The hell?
But I did play and beat one game, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Okay.
Who the fuck is
Sorry,
that?
there's a person coming up on a side by side. I think they're going to murder
Does
us.
he have a... Get down!
Pop, pop, pop.
yeah, it's the Union.
We have a big window. We can look out into the street here.
And by street, we mean dirt road.
Wait,
yeah.
what game did you beat?
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. I also have...
How was it?
I love it. It is definitely the
Talk shit A4.
the next Monster Hunter game. Can you put that fucking thing down? I'll smack you over the head with it.
Zach has been fidgeting this entire podcast.
I didn't bring my fidget
If you've
toy.
played Monster Hunter World and
a
you play
blue chew.
Wilds, you're like, yes, this is definitely the next in line from World. Even though it's not in the series, it's definitely taken a lot from that.
Is it in the series?
But they've made it a little more accessible. A lot of the stuff. It's just like they've implemented new systems like a wounding system and the ability to go into focus mode where you can actually like aim your attacks instead of just aiming your whole body. So you have more camera control. So they made it more accessible and easier to get into. But the combat is still just as in depth as, you know, any other Monster Hunter entry in the series, even though there are some people who consider it to be easier. But I have fun. If you haven't played Monster Hunter before, this would be a good one to start, as it's just an easier entry to get into in the series. I have
It's definitely like some of the weapons that were harder to use in Monster Hunter Wild.
222 hours in it so far.
Way better in Wild.
Nice.
So if you haven't played a Monster Hunter game, it's about the grind. It is about the acquisition of resources and gems and stuff to build your weapons and armor and stuff like that. So you have to fight monsters several times. So it is about keep playing it. Their events. They're going to do soon at the end of May. They're going to release their first collab event of the release. Monster Hunter World. They did a Witcher collab. They did. More than that, I only remember The Witcher. That's what I cared about.
Didn't they do a 14 one? Wasn't there a
Yes,
Monster
yeah.
Hunter?
So you had little cactars running around. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So they're known for their collab events, and so that
Have they
one's
said what
coming
the
up.
collab's going to be this time?
Maybe I haven't seen it. I think they might have announced it at this point, but I guess look to see if they have or not.
Guess I'll have to jump on a few guys. And
Yeah, I quite enjoy Monster Hunter, so a lot of fun.
Cool. Schleiss, did you beat anything?
I beat Chrono Trigger for Nude or Ultima, and then I also beat. Shit, did I beat anything else? I think I might have beat World at War, Call of Duty World at War this year. I think I did, just to get the platinum, and then I also 100%ed the Final Fantasy VII Episode Yuffie DLC. I had to beat the final boss, the super boss in that, which I basically just watched someone beat it and like copied exactly what they did. But that was fun. I beat that DLC again. But I think that's really it. I haven't been playing very many games. Like, it's usually just multiplayer with the guys or Joe mostly because everybody else doesn't get on.
I have done a lot of overtime at the Dildo Factory.
Yeah, a lot of holes need to be filled.
Yes. You guys got a big one about 400 miles that away.
And if you want to get a big one tonight.
Yeah.
Both took Blue Chew.
Speaking of. So, yeah, it's been a pretty light year for me when it comes to gaming. I've been doing a lot of other stuff with my time, so.
Yeah.
Did Craig beat anything?
Yeah, I did.
Caleb Craig, have you beaten anything this year?
I did, yeah. I beat Monster Hunter Wilds. I beat Chrono Trigger. I beat God of War Ragnarok. What the fuck else did I beat? Fuck, I don't remember what else.
What was your favorite game that you've beaten so far this year?
I really liked God of Ragnarok. Just waiting for the next one.
Nice. I also really liked it. It was A4's favorite game, if you remember.
I thought it was fine.
For a game that you thought was fine, you sure did shit on it. Like,
Yeah, they
constantly.
had a lot of flaws.
I mean, Last of Us 2 is also
The Oblivion
fine.
calls. Always.
So that's what we've been playing. That's what we beat. I think safe to say A4 is also King Hog once again for the second time.
We don't do that anymore, so it doesn't count for shit.
It doesn't really count. You're right, but there you go, honorary.
I do have someone that can announce that I'm King Hog. We can possibly edit this in post, but I'm gonna try and see if I can play it on my phone so you can hear it, so everyone can hear it out there in Radio Land.
We're not on the radio.
Yeah, we're not on the radio. We're gonna wait for you painfully while you
on.
pull this up.
It's Jeff Steitzer, the voice of God multiplayer announcer for the game Halo. You know, I'm the guy that says things like double kill, triple kill, overkill, killing spree, killing frenzy, kill-tacular, Kilimanjaro, kill apocalypse, kill-tastrophe, Killionaire, Slayer. Well, I am delighted to join you in surprising your friends as you visit them across the country. Ironically, I'm in the middle of doing the same thing. So, here goes. King Hog. Hog-logged. Vanilla extract ingested. Effing glitch. Brokeback Bakery. Do it, Caleb. Tickle her. Joe didn't beat Bloodborne. Ghost.
Hold on, pull
Did beat
it back.
Bloodborne's the best part.
Oh, nice.
I didn't think this was going to get so many pops. How do I go back on this stupid?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting called out by the Halo guy now. Fuck.
Yeah, here, hold on.
I have to revisit.
Because we're also trying to reconnect the stream, which, of course, the stream goes down during this.
Ignore that shit.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just
Okay.
gonna be what it is.
Anyway, here you go.
Back Bakery. Do it, Caleb. Tickle her. Joe didn't beat Bloodborne. Ghost stinks. Live always in the nude. And in the
Nice.
meantime, take care, stay healthy,
Wow.
have an extraordinarily good time traveling around the country. I'd love to know where you're going. All right, my friend, always, always be unfreaking believable. Because, Max, you are. All the best, my friend.
Damn.
So,
That was fucking cool. Yeah.
so I bought a cameo from Jeff Steitzer, the voice of multiplayer announcer.
Your
For
name's
Halo.
not Max.
My name's Max on Facebook, yeah.
Your name.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, I honestly was like, you're really going to name yourself on the pod? And I was like, oh, that's not his name.
So, yeah, I
He's embarrassed.
I
by
booked a
his real
cameo
name.
from him because I thought it'd be funny for him to say shit like King Hog. And, yeah, I edited that video down a bit because he was talking about, like, some of his, like, where he's going. Like, he's like, oh, I'm going to here and here and here. And he says a lot more than all the, like, killing spree, kill Majar. He's, like, naming, like, all, like, capture the flag, blah, blah, blah. He's like, game over, because everyone has to hear that at some point. So I'll send you the full video at some point.
Oh,
But
that's awesome.
He's a real sweetheart. I originally wrote Ghost sucks, and he said he couldn't say sucks because I guess at some point in the original Halo, he recorded something like "You suck," but then like they took it out of the game, so he just changed it to "Go stinks." But like I didn't think I'd get him to say "Live always in the nude," and he did.
Wow.
So thank you, Jeff. That was absolutely
that was freaking rad.
fantastic.
Yeah, big fan of the-
freaking believe.
I only had so many
Big fan of the
characters
show.
that I could write down for my request because I wanted to see if I wanted to try to get him to say stuff like audiobook read or like squirt Olympics.
Oh, you're gonna have to say "Come stalactite."
Good man. Yeah. Come stalactite.
But yeah, I whittled. Yeah, I had like a list of a bunch of shit to send him to, and he sent he read a bunch of them.
Oh man,
That's fucking awesome, dude.
What did I cut? Forced entry. I wasn't sure if he was going to do that one. Do a little spinneroo. I was going to have him say it's pronounced "live alive," and then I just wrote
dude,
pronounce it
it's a little
however you
spinneroo.
want.
Just a little spinneroo, and then you're turned around.
Yeah, but thank you, Jeff Steitzer. That was
Joe didn't beat Bloodborne is my fucking favorite one.
Hey, he
That's
also-
so fucking funny.
Jeff is like a super professional guy because he's just like, if I got anything wrong, let me know. I'll re-record it. Blah blah blah. He's a real sweetheart. If you book Jeff Steitzer on Cameo, he's amazing.
That's awesome.
Fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
So that was my little surprise. That was why I was like, can we play videos on the stream? Because
That's pretty sick.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'll send you the
nice.
full video later.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
For those who missed it on the stream, it was great. You guys, it was awesome.
Yeah, the stream
You'll
went
hear
down.
the
as a-
recording later.
yeah.
Yeah, you'll barely hear it on the recording later.
That's not true. You'll hear it just fine.
Just
Oh,
edit it in
okay.
post or whatever. Yeah.
Bro, we don't edit here.
Well, I would like to get. We have two of our old hosts here, and people are wondering, where have you guys been? What have you been up to? How's life? You know,
Cam's been here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
Cameron, how's life in the last 5 years?
Well-
Anything in particular that you're willing to share?
Well, prison was rough.
Did you kick someone's ass the first day so that you weren't a bitch?
Tried to.
Then he became
Then
a
you
bitch.
I lost to that guy, and then I was his bitch.
Oh, no, we were in the middle of it, but then nothing really happened, and then got put in solitary. So
Oh, damn.
You got some good tattoos, though.
yeah, I mean, I can show the camera, but yeah, I got a few. It's really fun what you can do when you don't have a lot of resources.
Yeah.
But all in all, yeah, it's good to be back.
Good to be back.
Yeah.
It's good to have you.
Caleb Craig, how's life?
Fine.
A man of many words.
Would you like to elaborate on how fine life has been?
No.
Well, there you have it, guys. There's our life update you've been waiting on. So this episode, we have 1,000,000 questions in the After Dark questions area. So this is kind of a quasi-Nude Clan / After Dark, and basically we're going to go until the questions are all answered. And Caleb Craig, we were only planning on having you on for a little bit because the internet connection here sucks. So I think we're going to let you go, but thank you for being on the final episode. Do you have anything you want to say to the listeners?
He's already on his other tab.
I don't get it.
It's the Pornhub intro.
Don't you goddamn fucking lie to us. I don't get it.
Guys, what's
I don't know what that is.
I use
what's a boob?
xnxx.com.
Yeah.
Yes, wonderful. Cool.
Cool. Yeah, it was good talking to you, Craig. Enjoy yourself for the next.
Someone get this man a soundboard.
Wow. Okay. All right. Adios, guys.
We're done for the
No, we're done with Craig. So that was Craig.
Yeah.
You might want to get off
Blair
Discord
was
on your
giving you
phone, Cameron, or whoever's twice.
Yeah, so we don't hear porn.
No, it's our.
I already took the boner pill.
It's our
okay? I
little
don't want-
Discord soundboard that we have.
Nice.
We used to have Wololo.
It's a good one.
Okay. Well, guys, the first question is one that I do not understand. So get ready.
Okay.
Because these green check marks told me the last question that was answered.
How long ago was that?
February 10th, 2023.
Look at this interaction we have with you guys.
Well, no, because
that was a mere
because
2
we
years,
stopped doing
3
After Dark.
months.
We started just focusing on games we were actually beating.
Yeah.
Which was the rest of our
It took us
backlog.
like 2 years to beat all
Yeah.
the rest of the fucking games we own.
Isn't that fucked up? Like we're like, all right, let's push through. It takes 2 years.
Dude, I was fucking going.
Straight.
I wasn't
No,
cleaning.
don't
I
start
wasn't.
show off
Get
on
the
this shit
fuck-
again.
dude.
Because he
I
does
was
this
like-
every time. He's like, I was locked in.
I was
bro.
like, I need to get my 3 hours a day in all these fucking games, dude, and I was fucking hammering.
Isn't that
So-
much fucking Kingdom Hearts we played?
So
your fault.
here's the thing about Joe is he can get really anal about stuff, and I won't be surprised if that's him being anal and sticking to that. So, yeah,
Yeah, don't be surprised, dude. I got like the second
can't
most
get
amount of
backhanded
games beaten that
compliments.
game.
So
Yeah, I think you beat me, didn't you?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I lost to Joe.
Or at least
I
it was a good amount. I think I beat you by like one game or something like that. And it was all games for the shows.
Yeah.
It was just Nude Clan and UFF games and just like plowing through that shit. I guess the listeners would know because they heard all this, but Cameron wasn't there. I like calculated all the hours that were going to be left and like figured out like, okay, if I wanted to beat it by this date, how many hours of fucking gaming would I have to do a week?
he does things like that.
And I did it. I did it.
have you
fucking
chilled out
no
a little
life.
bit now that you're married? Things are going.
Now that I'm married, have I
Yeah.
chilled out?
Getting your dick sucked every once in a while will chill you out.
Yeah,
We can't
not just
confirm-
by Caleb.
Yeah.
We can't confirm he's
Oh,
been
yeah,
getting
did
his
that
dick-
ever
has too
happen?
much teeth.
I
That's
can't
the
put
problem.
I can't put my lips over my teeth.
Hey,
It makes me
hey,
feel
hey!
weird.
Now's the time. He's got the.
He's got the blue chew. I don't have the blue
Yeah,
chew.
but he's not.
You
he's,
got one right
He's not
there.
thinking right. Is
I'm
the
not,
thing?
dude.
I just saw
I'm
that.
like ascending.
We brought up Blue Chew and Caleb felt his veins
Yeah.
on his forehead. I just watched it. He's having a little meltdown.
If he had any hair, it'd be standing on its end like he's a super fan.
If he had hair.
I feel like my brain is
Skull is
ascending.
just like
like-
hanging up, like the
No,
It's like I've gotten on the spice.
a debt still owed?
Watch me as I ascend.
Technically,
Yeah.
no. I think I cleared it for some.
controls the blue chew?
Nobody
controls
remembers
the-
what cleared the debt.
Yeah, but
it
I
was
was
cleared.
like, hey, we're good. You don't owe me a blowjob anymore.
It was like a real gnarly hand job where like I did semen retention. Just fucking clench that fucker. It's like a snake trying to
Joe
escape.
just starts screaming. Like, what's going on?
Have
The
I
more and more that's revealed.
Have I calmed down? No. I would say in general, no. I'm not trying to do so many things at once like I was before.
Well, that's calming down.
Yeah, I think it's focusing.
I think yes.
Yeah.
Good. Focusing is good.
Tomato.
Because then I'm not doing
Have you read?
podcasts. I'm
Blue
not
chew,
making
blue chew.
movies. I'm not trying to go through a big, huge reading list and and I'm not also training for marathons and half marathons at the same time. Really, it's just like
Joe wanted the world, and he wanted to do everything to do it, and then
I managed to do quite a bit.
yeah. No, again, so I guess the final episode, the things like the podcast and stuff like that, it wouldn't have gone on this long. Would have started without someone like Joe to kick it all into gear. So, have you read The One Thing?
I have. Yeah. I read that a couple times.
Good.
It's
I
I
was
don't.
supposed to read it once.
Yeah, it was the one thing.
the one time.
No, there's the one thing is a useful book. It's useful to
That's definitely how I operate.
to kind of see your life where it's going in 9 different directions and kind of pull it in. So that book was actually helpful for me. I read that book.
It was
quite a while
helpful for
ago.
me, but for a different reason, probably.
And then what was the other book that I read a lot? I'll read every once in a while.
50 Shades of Grey.
Is Art and Fear. It's about just the life of an artist, basically, and like the kind of practical version of that. And I would highly recommend to anybody who's interested in making a career of the arts or to do art seriously, that is extremely useful book, I would say, in terms of its philosophy. It's almost like a philosophy on art making that's also extremely practical. So it was a bit of the one thing, but it was also I had heard an interview with Edgar Wright years ago where he's like, basically when you're an adult you have time for like two things, and if one of those things is your career, the other you have time for like one hobby. And I was like, covered in all this self-imposed responsibility for all these fucking things that I was trying to do. And I was like, okay, how do I pare this down? How do I kind of focus this? And so that was also a kind of a useful thing to think about at the time. So anyway, you okay, Cameron?
Are you disappointed in his answer?
Just sighing.
Or is
Just
it my
disappointing.
penis?
I mean,
good answers.
Yeah. I mean, give me your thoughts. You could expound upon that.
No, I was doing the ADD thing and thinking about other things I wanted to talk about.
Oh, okay. What do you want to talk about?
No, keep going. This will wait for later.
I mean, that's what I got. What do you want to talk about, Cameron?
No, then we're going around the table.
Wait, what was the question?
The whole time Schweiss inside
There wasn't a question because we talked about why we hadn't answered questions since February.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That
the whole time Schweiss in his like blue chew-addled brain is like, it's like a low hum.
He's just trying to
it
not
just
think of,
gets
like,
louder
pussy.
and louder and louder. I'm like, oh.
So Brulo's question, which again I don't understand.
Okay.
I have been replaying Genchiro for probably the past 5 hours of gaming, which has made me wonder, what are the clan's best fights in video history?
I mean, we know.
Did you take a blue chew before you asked that question?
Yeah,
So are we going way back for these
Dick
questions?
hog.
Yeah, no, this was from
Yeah.
like 2023.
If you start seeing green
Jesus.
checks, those are the ones that have been.
Okay.
I mean, we know what the. Excuse me. We know what. We know what.
Fuck, dude.
We know what.
We know what the.
We know what
It's good pot. It's for the bit.
We know
Joe.
what
For the
you
bit.
and Schweiss's best fight in video history is.
It wasn't on video.
Well, I'm working with what I got here. Okay.
No.
I mean, Cameron was there. Cameron could tell this.
I did make a speech at his wedding about the look on his face after I punched him in the nose. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, the look on his face.
Did he have
was-
veins on his forehead too?
No. He was just like sheer surprise, and I was like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. It was good.
I still.
It was fucking stupid, but I wasn't even that mad either. Like every time I get in a fight, I'm not even that mad. Like when I threw a bat at one of my buddies and it just fucking creamed his head, dude. Like
I wasn't even mad, bro.
We
I
were
just
just like
did it.
playing tug of war with the bat, and
You
then
know
I pulled
that
away.
moment
Everyone's
when you're
like
watching-
fighting me off, and then I like toss it. He turns around, it just fucking nails him right in the head.
Jesus.
Major concussion. I was like, I wasn't even mad.
You know, you have those moments when your friend's talking. It's like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia where the dentist is going off on something. You're like, this guy could kill me at some point.
I'm not even mad. You're like, oh, stop fucking choking me then.
No. I was going to bring some hand wraps and then call you a cunt, but it's not in your house, so.
Yeah. I don't care if it's me or her.
You don't care if someone calls you a.
You're a cunt in my Airbnb that I contracted.
If
For
these
2
walls
days.
could talk.
Yeah.
Best fights in video history.
I wonder if he means video game
wonder if he means
history.
No, he said video.
He said
No, he
Video
said
history.
video. Also, I don't know what Genchiro is.
Probably a video game.
Dude, there's a lot of unknowns here. Like,
Truly
has
an
Blue
enigmatic
Chew
question.
ever made someone's head explode? What is Genshiro? What the fuck fight in video history? I'm surprised he's not here, honestly, in the stream.
We let him down.
Or maybe he like
We broke Brulo.
it disconnected him and he's like, oh, I
We
guess they're
let
done.
him down, and he just.
Wow.
Oh no, dude! He's gonna come back in a few years. It's gonna be like The Incredibles, where he's like the kid, and he's gonna be the villain. He's just gonna take us out systematically. Fuck.
Did you want to read what Jacob wrote, and then we could mention some Meadows and Massacres?
Mormons are avid gun lovers. This shit ain't even gonna be close. Like they were talking. This is the problem with this fucking After Dark's question thing.
Yeah, people talk.
They just fucking respond to the
It
questions.
was the Mormons versus the
Amish, which we had a whole episode.
I think we
titled
said
after.
Mormons, right?
Oh
Because of,
yeah,
like, the
I mean,
tech.
this was probably back when we did the Mormons
Yeah.
versus Amish episode.
And like nothing against the Amish, they're a hardy folk, but sorry, dude. Like
No,
so
just
were
the
the
way you
Native
said
Americans.
the Amish, they're a hearty folk.
But the tech advantage. Is,
So one thing I'll give to the Amish.
They're further on the tech tree.
So one thing I'll give the Amish, if the fighting with the Mormons were more of Fortnite style, then the Amish would win.
Wait, like Battle Royale? Or what do you mean Fortnite?
oh
style?
yeah. If it was Battle Royale,
No. If it were Fortnite build mode, the Amish would win.
Do they get like emotes?
No, because when you shoot them, they'll
Like the-
just
like the Mormon
they'll build
emote,
a barn
do, like,
real
the
fast and hide
handshakes?
behind it, and then shoot you from cover.
Yeah.
Fortnite build mode.
Okay.
So there you go.
If you guys had to cast the entire Geekdom Entertainment's host, past and present, in a movie, what would it be and why?
Who would be the cast?
So an
I say?
existing movie.
An
is-
existing movie. Smug Holo says, I would cast everyone in Jurassic Park. Joe would be Dr. Grant because of his love for dinosaurs. A4 would be Samuel L. Jackson. Ray Arnold because he has a black wife and he's always on his computer.
and he loves and his favorite catchphrase is "Hold on to your butts."
yeah.
Please, God damn it!
Schweiss would be the park warden Muldoon because I could see him wanting to kill an entire species.
Mostly humans, probably also raptors. Yeah.
Zach would be Tim Murphy, the little kid, for his childlike wonder.
I don't know if that's a good thing. What the fuck?
Craig would be Dennis Nedry.
Obviously.
Honestly, do I have to explain?
Yeah, I
Anyway.
want to hear why.
Jake would be Ian Malcolm because his hair.
Oh, come on. I wanted to be Ian
Wow.
Malcolm.
And I feel like he would piss everyone off. Cameron would be Donald Gennaro, the lawyer guy.
Is it heavy? Then put it away.
At least in the book, you survive.
Put it back.
Put it back. Die on the shitter. I don't want to be that guy.
But see, if you do the book, you're cool.
I will
If you do
not
the book,
die with my pants down. I promise you that.
They say I could see Cam nitpicking every little detail apart within the park.
Yeah.
Dylan would be Dotson.
Like a nitpick your choice.
He disappeared so quickly and nobody cares. Just kidding. Mr. Power. Drew would be John Hammond because he'd want everyone to experience a dino theme park. What would you guys pick?
What movie?
Yeah, what movie?
I mean,
You
that's
gotta
pretty
cast
good.
The whole fucking movie. What
If
kind
I
of a
were-
question is this,
So
dude?
if I were to be cast by somebody, I do think it would probably be what's his name? Guy from 47 Hours or
guy.
127 Hours.
James Franco?
I think I kind of
Franco?
look like James Franco a little.
I mean, hopefully
He'd
your
have to
taste in
bald
women is a
himself.
little different, but
He'd have to bald himself, but I feel like I look a little like James Franco or Heath Ledger, but he's dead. Because I think when Cameron and I did our Brokeback Bakery, I'm like, we kind of look like these guys, like a little bit here.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Not
purposeful
anymore, but yeah.
casting.
Yeah. We would be Brokeback Mountain. Me as Heath Ledger's character. Cameron as
I want to be the horse.
Craig
Who plays
is the tent.
wives? Who plays Anne Hathaway and what's her bucket?
A4 looks like Anne Hathaway.
What the fuck? Yeah, that blue chew's really getting to his head. He's like A4
Yeah.
over there. Looks like Anne Hathaway.
It's like hitting the hallucination.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's an impossible question. Sorry. Next.
Yours is
We
pretty
were-
good.
we were in
Play
there.
yourself then in the movie. Let's just ask
Jurassic
the
Park
actual
is a good one, though. That was a good movie.
I
So
think
if
he,
you
I
were
think
to
he
cast
just
someone
wanted
to
to
play
say
you-
all that and then didn't really mean the question.
Yeah, it was more of a statement.
Yeah.
Shrouded in
So he
flames.
wants Heath Ledger, James Franco. Who would you get to play yourself in a movie?
Yeah.
Who would play me in a movie?
Yeah, someone
Seth
pretentious, kind of a douche.
Again, Seth Green needs to gain. For the role, he's got to gain like 50 pounds. and go really method, and then he can play me in a movie for sure.
Did you say method or meth head?
Method.
You do meth?
No, I just do Blue Chew.
You live in Cedar City.
No, you don't. You
No, I
provably don't.
Cameron, who would you get to play you in a movie? Don't you roll your fucking eyes at me.
I mean,
You don't have to make the movie. You just
Just say who would play you.
who would I want? Like, if I were to have a move in my life, I did something cool. Who would I want to play
Seth
me?
Rogen.
No, probably. I mean, this is very vain, but I don't know. Bradley Cooper would be cool.
Oh, yeah, you kind of look like Bradley Cooper, I guess.
He's got a sharp nose.
He's got a sharp nose.
He's got
a
bright
brunette.
eyes.
Probably Jewish.
That was A4.
Got that Jufro.
He's got a little bit of a sharper chin too. I think
He's
close,
got that.
yeah.
He's got that curly Jufro hair.
I mean, I don't have curly hair. So.
I thought you did when I got long.
Oh, well, it got poofy when I got long. But
It's not curly.
When
though.
when I grew my hair was a lot like Zach's. We got wavy hair.
Oh, okay, wavy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Zach's letting it out. Zach, that looks good down.
Yeah.
I got too much
It's
of
not
a
just the Bluetooth
widow's.
doc-
I got too much
Bluetooth
of a
doc.
widow's peak now for me to have long hair. So I look better with shorter hair. I grew it out just to grow it out and say I did it. It was fun for a while, but I'm definitely better off with shorter hair.
Yeah, I look like shit.
It's a pain in the ass too. So my hair is super thick, and when it gets dry here in Utah, it's like long hair is a pain in the ass to keep doing anything unless you have it up. Like you step outside,
It really is.
just-
It's so bad.
long hair is not worth it.
I believe it, but my hair just poofs. It just gets. My hair looks terrible long.
Well, just grow it down to your shoulders, and then you'll
super
know.
curly.
Yeah, let's all look like Metallica members. Lars.
Yeah.
Who would you get to play
Grow
you
that
for?
skull.
Who would I get to play me? Who would play me? Michael Cera. Who would I want? Who would I want?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Samuel L. Jackson.
So
No, I think what's that guy from that really stupid comedian that
That
like
queer one.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it
something
down?
Green? It's not Seth Green. It's the guy that
Tom
made the-
Green.
Yes.
Oh, Tom Green. Yeah, for sure, dude.
I think he could play you.
I should do a shot-for-shot remake of Freddy Got Fingered.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
The
Director
greatest
Joe.
movie ever made.
Zach doesn't have to say anything. It's just Jason Momoa.
No. It's Jack Black. It's always going to be Jack Black.
No.
Yeah, it's always going to be Jack
I
Black.
can see either
Say
one.
chicken jockey.
No, I'm not gay.
Yeah, dude, you kind of do look like Jack Black.
We were on a cruise. We were on the cruise last year.
I'm Steve.
We had some kids come up to me and they're like, "Hey, can we like first?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, guys? Like, you guys okay?" And they're like, "We have to get a picture with like a celebrity lookalike, and you look like." And my girlfriend goes, "Fucking Jack Black." I'm like, "Fuck yeah."
No.
Yeah, it's fine.
So just so think of the.
She's gonna be thinking about that riding your knob.
Is it Moana with the sea spirit type of thing? Yeah. The
Dwayne Johnson
Dwayne
cartoon
Johnson
version.
cartoon version, Maui. Yeah.
Maui.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Jack Black can get as dark.
No,
He looks kinda pale.
He is.
Joke's on him. I'm going to tell him he's my dad.
I hope your girlfriend has to like flashes in her mind. No, you should just say like Jack Black quotes like in the middle of intercourse. Just be like chicken jockey. See what happens.
See what happens.
Yeah.
Say chicken jockey. Say chicken jockey when you get on top. Chicken jockey.
Either she's gonna dry up immediately, or she's gonna fucking.
You don't get
She's
a
gonna
fucking.
Yeah.
You don't get a fucking vase in the face after that.
I will give you one.
Before you come in here, go skadoosh.
Yeah.
Should I grab her clay? Like, skadoosh.
God damn, dude.
I'm done with the episode. That was my last line.
McSwerve. I hate this question, by the way, McSwerve. McSwerve says, over the years, the podcast gave me some of the funniest stories about porn. What's your I'm done moment? Or actually, since there's no apostrophe, I'm done
The moment is now. I'm done.
What's really funny is Cameron talked about that a little bit earlier.
I'm not going to repeat that on the podcast.
the moment you watch something so stupid you were done.
The moment I'm done is when I come.
It just wasn't going to happen. You tried to get into something different and it backfired hard. Why did you try to get into something different? Why? It's
probably gay porn or something.
It's tried and true. Get your rocks off and go to sleep, dude.
Yeah, dude. Just get it over with. I started watching this one where the cable guy had a fake Italian mustache and had no idea what he was doing. Like just gawking at the woman who called him over walking half naked. Then he takes his dick out and starts fucking the TV. She's all like, what the fuck? Are you fucking my TV? And he goes, how do you fuck up a porn script that bad? That's the question, guys.
Damn, dude.
What's your porn I'm done moment?
I'm not going to tell you the I'm done moment. I'm going to tell you about the greatest porn. There's actually one, but I try to watch every year. I don't jack to it, but I watch it every year.
You respect it too much.
I respect it. This guy dresses up as the Grinch, like full nose prosthetic and everything, and he acts like Jim Carrey. And I just think he deserves a medal. It's awesome. It's so funny.
Didn't we watch the fucking SpongeBob?
Wasn't that after one of our episodes?
I don't remember that.
I think so. I think Cameron's the one who showed me that thing.
It was trending on either iFunny or TikTok at one point. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Uncle Slam says, any of the sis loves me stuff.
When you watch the ending and realize they could have avoided all of that and she would have just given him a ride to the mall.
I think anything that says family in it really bugs me, honestly.
Yeah.
I won't watch that.
Yeah, there was one I was watching. She just kept on saying, like, brother, you're my brother. Oh, my God, you're my brother. And I'm like, I'm not watching this.
There was one that I saw that where, like, I guess the guy had, like, gotten a motorcycle accident, like, not long after they recorded it. So, like, there was a memoriam to him.
This one's for you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's fucking beautiful. I don't care what anyone says.
Imagine just, you're cleaning up afterwards and then in memoriam as you're like...
And then you cry in actual tears to your cock, like you're just like one.
He was so
like
good.
the porn awards, they like have like what the
Taken too
was it the
soon.
Emmys or whatever they have like
In
the
memoriam.
people that die and it's like porn awards.
Really,
like, this chick and it's just
bringing
like
the mood
fucking,
back down from being, just... This is a real somber moment as I zip my pants back up.
That's like the post-nut clarity.
Okay.
What surprises me is that you watch the whole fucking thing.
Hey, man. I respect the art. Also, Uncle Slam apparently knows which one
He
I'm
was
talking
ready for
about.
the after credits.
It's like a Marvel movie. It's just sitting there ready.
building a team.
It's like Riley Reid will return.
All right, Mixed Swerve. Unfortunately, this is visual. Name this suit. It's originally called the Fuxedo. The Fuxedo.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
It's a full-body condom suit.
It just looks like a guy shed his skin like a snake.
Yeah, it's just proof. It's just proof of lizard people.
Yeah, it's just Mike.
Dude, is that
it's just
fucking
Mark
what's his name?
Zuckerberg's,
Yeah, it's Mark Zuckerberg's skin. The
last
dick's too
form.
big for Mark Zuckerberg,
That's
though.
true. Yeah, probably a little. Yeah.
That's not my skin, actually. I don't shed my skin like that.
Yeah.
Shinryu asks, any chance Cameron... I mean, unless you guys have other names.
Let's go.
Fuck that, yeah.
Shinryu says, any chance Cameron or Jake can make an appearance on the Nude Clan episode this year?
It wasn't that year.
Or the
Yeah.
year after.
Probably, given that it was like years ago, they probably were on something.
I mean, Cameron,
wasn't.
you did
Cameron
decide.
wasn't,
You
yeah.
did decide to
I-
finally show up for another episode. I appreciate
I
that.
did promise. I did promise I'd be on for the last episode, and I don't break my promises like that. And I kept telling twice, if you want me on a bonus episode, all you guys got to do is play this game I want you to play, and I'll review it with you.
Vermintide 2. I'm
Yes.
like, dude, I can't play.
I didn't know that was a. I didn't know that was a stipulation.
Yeah.
I would have reviewed that game with you guys.
I would have, too.
Wow.
If we got it. Yeah,
I mean,
play
you
it.
guys could have both done it, I guess.
You would have been on your own
my,
show.
My
Zach?
requirement would be all of you play it.
Oh,
so.
an Uber game? I mean, you did play the shit out of that for like a long time, so it's
did.
probably pretty fun. Like,
I mean, I was kind of depressed during the time, and I just threw myself into this game that was really fun but very repetitive. And I was playing it at a very competitive high level at that time too.
Wow. Vermintide.
Vermintide 2. I think of fantasy Left 4 Dead, but instead of zombies, it's rats.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Warhammer, so it's like gay, but
Yeah, well.
I mean, I do get a lot of great memes from like Alex Jones ranting in like Warhammer outfits. Those are some of my favorites when I come across. I'm like,
You know,
the aliens are coming down.
Or it's real
probing
interesting
us.
you pointing out what's gay when you just try to give 5 men Blue Chew.
Yeah.
At the table.
It's not gay. It's a bit.
Yeah, it's called
for
a
the
bit.
bit.
Okay.
It's dedication.
Just because you don't appreciate comedy like I do.
Okay, my dick isn't getting hard anymore. just so you guys know.
Mine never got hard. So I don't know what you're fucking talking about, dude.
It was like starting.
Skill issue.
And then when you guys,
So
Sorry.
when you said to stop thinking about what I was thinking about, it's gone back to normal status.
Wait, sorry. Going back to the porn
no, if you
thing.
just get him, if you get him to laugh again and get his blood pressure back up, it'll.
Wait.
I'll get hard again.
This has to be said. So going back to that porn guy that died, Salty Sun Currents his post-nut obituary.
I'm gonna. This one's for you.
You gotta did you have to rewind it and just shoot another load? You're just like,
yeah, I had to pour one out for
You have to
him.
shoot one out for a homie.
That last one was for me. This one's for you.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got a jerk one out for the boys.
McSwerve, I think this is a question for A4, or maybe you guys who keep up on this a little better, on video games, on this fucking video game podcast. Fuck, that's stupid. Mortal Kombat 1 is going to be amazing, no doubt about it, but the Switch, this is an aged question. I don't know what the fuck happened with Mortal Kombat 1.
Didn't play Mortal Kombat 1. Didn't play it on the Switch. No one played it on the Switch. That game is dead anyway, so.
It looks so bad on Switch.
Did it go on the PS4 or Xbox One?
It did,
it
but they were like, "Oh, we're gonna put it on the Switch," which was like cool at the time. And they saw the graphics, and they were not fucking good.
Okay, so that question is null and void, it looks like.
Yeah, sorry, bro. We're 2 years late.
Fringe Philosopher, and I think we can each answer this one at a time while I go pee. Fringe Philosopher asks, how do you guys feel you're handling the closing of the podcast? A4, why don't you take it away?
Well, I mean.
So 2023,
Yeah.
right? How are you handling the closing of the podcast as we're now in
Yeah,
2020?
let's think about it over the course of the
and,
last 2 years where we said, we're going to be done with this podcast.
Yeah.
And you guys are like, oh, well, what about? It's like, no, we're going to do what we have to, and then we're going to be done. How's that process been for
I
you?
think I handled it quite well.
You were pretty.
Yeah, Cameron's like, I'm just going to be done now.
You're very subtle about it.
Yeah.
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 He just cut his cord. And
I guess a little, as Joe's peeing, a little, if you've listened this far, I did not go to prison. I lived a normal life, just living my life.
I don't know.
And it was peaceful and it was nice. I didn't have to fucking play games I didn't want to play.
Didn't you miss hanging out, though? Like, that
No.
was the point of the podcast.
Oh, see, I liked hanging out and having fun, and I disliked having to fucking play games I don't want to play.
I think Joe just passed out.
Joe passed out. He didn't take the Blue Chew, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
This episode of Nude Clan ends with like a Joe died in a motorcycle accident. RIP.
In memorandum.
I didn't. So playing games I don't want to play. Playing games as fast as I could so we could review it.
Yeah.
I like to put time in games I like. Joe's personality, Caleb's personality, Schweiss's, like it got to a point where I was done, and then I got used to not being here, so I liked it, and I didn't want to come back.
You liked not hanging out with us?
I liked not being on the podcast. Would I have hung out with you guys? Maybe not in the first couple of years, but yes, I would have.
First
hung out with
couple
you
of
guys.
years? It's only been 2 years.
So there wasn't like a falling out,
2023, is that what you're talking about?
but there was definitely Schweiss being a jackass to Caleb, and yeah, it
Only
was
the normal amount.
well to you a normal amount, not to Craig. You hurt him deep.
He's fine. He's married.
He's fine now. Yes, time heals, but no, it was a combination of things. I'm not a podcaster. I'm not one who likes to have my life online.
Yeah, I could see that.
I
can see the benefit
It
of
was
that,
just good,
too.
and I really liked not having my entire weekend or just my whole Saturday just a block of recording. And we kept saying we'll get it tuned in. We're going to change it up.
We're going to have all the equipment hooked up and ready to go.
We did have it
And
changed up.
That was always the
Joe
biggest lie.
again, being a very motivated person and like a very directed person, wanted the same level of effort from everyone. Of course, he wasn't going to get it, and I don't know. It's just I'm not Joe, and I just didn't want to do it after a point in time. I
What's
was just
funny,
not-
I think the last like year and a half of the show, it would have been perfect for you. Because literally, it's like once a month,
Yeah,
maybe we get on and we just fuck
maybe.
around.
I also
And then we talk about what we're supposed to talk about for like half an hour, and then we go home.
the content of the show is also something I want my name stapled to online
Yeah, that's understandable.
because of my professional career and
I
differing beliefs personally. So
people have found my stuff at work, and I'm like,
yeah, but you
I do work with Scourge. I understand.
yes, yeah.
It is blue collar, so like they're filth as well. But
Can't wait for them to find this one.
yeah, I have referred to
probably
it as
have.
being king of the retards on numerous occasions. King
that
of the
note-
tards.
I mean, it's just like things like
Like that?
you don't want to have your when you have a professional life and stuff. It's just
Yeah, because like we can hang out, and we should be able to hang out without recording.
Yes.
But then it became all we do is hang out to record.
there.
So all the fucked up conversations you would have normally not in front of a mic or in front of a mic.
There was a point where Joe really like, this is either the time where we actually make it big or we don't. It's either we do it or we fucking just don't do it anymore. And so he like calls me up, Cameron, what would it take for you to quit your job and do the podcast full time? And I'm like,
An act of God.
my entire salary that I'm making right now.
He's
Yeah.
like, all right, I'll
Joe,
crunch a number.
see, in my mind, pragmatic, practical. I'm making money and I'm, living my life. I'm, doing what I want to be doing. Joe, on the other hand, wanted to be a creative and a talented person, wanted to make it in life to do what he wanted to do. And to do that, sometimes you got to you take a pay cut and really put in the work to succeed as a creative person. I am not that, didn't want to do that. Joe was, and he wanted to do that. So
I just want
again,
that to
it was
happen
just
on the side.
a differing goals for the future,
We didn't do it. by the
differing
way.
personalities. Obviously,
We didn't do it, and we didn't really try. So, like,
yeah.
you
No,
bailed.
I think for Joe that was his make it or break it type of moment where he wanted to give it his all, and
and it didn't work out.
And it didn't work out.
Yeah, and then we started saying, "Okay, we're winding down,"
Well,
and then it took 2
yeah.
years.
And so that's kind of the reason why I left. I was kind of scrolling the other day through the Discord. I didn't realize that my leaving would cause so much mystique and so much,
And you relished
you
it.
guys. I mean, I'm surprised you guys didn't say that I just left and didn't come back. I don't know. I guess
No, he
didn't
just
tell
didn't
people.
say anything.
I know you didn't, and I didn't say. No one tagged me and said, "Where are you? Why'd you leave?" It would just let it fester that I was off doing something in prison.
I mean,
Taking it in the ass. in prison.
I think we did say something like, it's just too much, workload's too much for them. They don't want to
Yeah.
do it anymore.
Yeah, it was like they just didn't want the commitment. And it's not like a negative to you. It's like commitment to stuff I didn't want to do.
Want to play games? I want to play for however the fucking long I
Well,
want to play
yeah, it's
that
like when
game.
we played Faz.
And
We
then-
played like 300 hours of that. We don't have
Yeah.
time to do that if we have 80-hour RPGs that we don't want to fucking play.
and then
Like fucking Kingdom Hearts.
Like hang out with friends, like go golf, hang out. Our hangout became fucking hours on a Saturday talking into a microphone, and that was it.
And it was fun.
Want to hang out with
but I
it
know
was
what you
fun,
mean.
like at the beginning, like let's that was the early days of do you guys want to do a podcast type of mentality.
Yeah. Well, that's what it became
before
in the
everyone-
end, though.
yeah.
Like the last 2 years, it's been us
And that was unique and new, but not,
doing video game themed stuff, but like mostly hanging out for like hours.
I mean, it shouldn't surprise people that I was not dedicated to this as much as you guys were, especially when it was my turn to host an episode. I would think of something to talk about the night before, and then just wasn't. I just wanted to sit around, talk with my friends, joke around, and that was it. So I was well prepared for the ending, the closing of the podcast. So
I did it first. Yeah.
I was also starting to kind of get into a relationship at that point in time too, but a relationship I knew I shouldn't do, but sometimes.
Yeah, your brain went, don't do it. Put your dick in there. So sometimes you can't listen, man. Sometimes the blue chew takes
Gotta
over.
remember, grippy socks, grippy box.
I've had grip here. I'm just being honest. I mean,
What
it
about-
wasn't bad, but I've had grip here. So
What about you, Zach? What have you done to prepare for the end?
It took me a second. I thought you said good beer, and I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I said it weird the first time.
I had good beer. It exists.
I missed you.
Hey, it's just sometimes honesty is what's required. And like,
Yeah, especially when it hurts that woman deeply.
would it though? What about the other gentlemen's?
She doesn't have feelings. It's
Guys, tell us about this woman.
No, so-
Since you
No,
both
no,
seem to
no,
have.
no.
So
We'll call
We-
her. We'll
we-
call her.
da- da-
Her
da-
name is not Kathy, right?
No,
Bates?
Then we're calling her Kathy.
No,
What's
we're
up
not
with
talking about
Kathy?
this.
I don't want to talk.
So how have I
into it.
prepared for the end of this?
We're Eskimo brothers. Is all you
Yeah,
need
we're
to
Eskimo
know.
brothers. I don't know, man. Like, I actually like found out I really did like reviewing games. Like, it was fun.
Yeah.
Like that was really fun. But how I've been coping is not by playing fucking video games. I just haven't, man. Like, there's no expectation to play games.
Yeah.
There's not. So it's like, it's not that I don't like video games or I don't look forward to things coming out. I just don't feel the need.
Yeah.
And I'll get back into like playing like more. I think I just need time.
You need some time.
It's like a breakup. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
you've
Like-
had a whole lifetime.
Like
of
I
video
was
games.
going to get married, and then she died, which was the podcast, and that's like I have to get back into there. But I will. I'm not ready to hurt right now.
Yeah,
Blasted one more rope just for her.
Yeah, and then
Is that what you were doing in the bathroom over there?
Yeah, obviously.
You're just like, I need this to go down.
you know what also would be really good art
Bippity
is if it was
boppity
like
boo.
the camera looking up out of like a grave site, and it's all of us like standing around a grave.
Yeah, and ropes of cum coming down.
No.
Bippity boppity boo. Your nudes still make me goo.
The way I handled the show ending was just kind of like playing through games that, you know, some of them I wanted to play for a bit, like Grandia 2 and Valkyria Chronicles, and some that I knew I probably wasn't going to like Celeste.
What are you talking
It was a
about?
fun game. I just knew I wasn't going to like the story.
Because
But
it's a woman.
just kind of going through the motions, doing what I normally do. Just I had to play games that I normally wouldn't pick or I wanted to get to, but just didn't get to.
Honestly, like it was kind of nice coming home from like a hard day at work and not having to play a game that was fun. Like Conan Exiles was really fun, but there was times when I just absolutely did not want to fucking play a game. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
But see, then yeah. Sometimes you just.
well, I mean,
don't
because
wanna
you
play. I
had
hate-
major burnout with
Yeah.
Persona 5. Like,
Well, yeah. Persona 5 is a good game. You shouldn't play it 85 hours in
that
real
was,
time.
You kind of inflicted that one on yourself.
what I'm saying is like, but
again,
he had that burnout.
it's the I was burning out beforehand, right? And it was being forced to play a game you didn't necessarily want to play. See, I'm the type of person when I have a game I like to play, I want to play that fucking game.
Which I
don't
can
want
see
to play
from
this.
your hours.
Yeah, so I put fucking hours into the games I want to play. Like,
Can't have a
hours.
Coke without alcohol. Go get some rum. Okay, never mind. I kind of feel like with the podcast too, like this is like adults, like being adults, kind of hit all of us hard. Which is kind of why it's ending. Like if we
Yeah.
be honest with it, it's like
A4's not so sure about that.
yeah. I mean,
he's
I mean,
right.
Joe has his like adult path that he's taking with time.
So adult.
But it is. Like,
Cut
you know
to
what I mean?
Joe,
Like,
BDSM,
You're stopping because you
and
have.
fucking,
Like we talked about earlier. You're like
like-
deciding what your path you want to take, and you're like forging that, right? Like you're deciding what you want to do and what you want your career to be and what you want your hobby to be, and you want to mix them and you want them to be something different. And a podcast doesn't. There's no time for a podcast.
Yeah.
And playing games when you want. That.
I get to expound on that in a bit, but yeah.
Schweiss can't keep his dick out, so he's having more children.
He can't keep his dick out. He
I think
absolutely
put his
can.
dick away.
I
is
think
his problem.
now that I've done this blue chew, I think now I'm not going to ever get hard again. It's just going to be like my veins are going to get fucking gnarly.
Alex rejoices.
Yeah.
Yeah, your veins just atrophy and die.
But I mean, Schweiss has all his kids he's got to take care of. I mean, you too. You got to be the dad. You
How
gotta
many
work.
kids?
4.
And how many on the way?
2 more.
yeah.
We have all that stuff.
That's just from one woman.
That is wild. Yeah.
Is that the life you wanted to have for yourself?
I wasn't planning on that many, but
Have you heard of a condom?
dude, she's supposed to be taking shit. Like, I
Well,
don't.
yeah, but
condoms,
you were!
No, condoms are for losers. That's been my
Losers with no kids.
slogan for years.
Yeah,
and
thanks.
It hasn't been great.
Yeah.
Well, you just spray and pray. It's okay.
Oh my god, you're gonna be on like one of those
What's the
fucking Mormon housewives videos.
It's
where
gonna be like the Octo
they
Mom, but
bulk-
it's fucking the
they,
Octo
they
Schweiss.
bulk shop at Costco's every week just to feed their kids. They
No, I prefer Sam's
cook things on like huge fucking
Sam's Club's
cooking
way
trays.
better. It's so much chiller.
Yeah, man. And it's not a line of mouth breathers like, oh, I love Costco. I love standing in line all fucking day. I love it. Isn't it so great to stand in line all fucking day
But I
to
think
buy
that-
one thing?
Can you imagine having Caleb Schweiss as your father?
He beat the fuck out of you. Are you kidding?
I think he's gonna try. He's gonna be a good dad, but I'm trying to put myself in those
Why
shoes.
did that physically hurt you?
I kept stuttering as I tried to say it.
He wins.
You got to look at those forehead veins and wonder what would that be like.
I need to get to know this current Schweiss better. We need to go golfing.
Yeah, that's how you test a man.
Test a
Go
man.
golfing.
How far can you fucking smack this ball?
Will he throw his clubs after he does a shit
So
shot?
what have you? So you have a whole tribe, whole herd now. What are you doing? Parenting
Not all
tips.
making it through the Oregon
What are you
Trail,
doing
I can
right
tell you
now?
that.
Honestly, I mean, the two being in school helps, but I kind of prefer them being out of school because then they can kind of help take care of the other ones.
What I've known of Schweiss is he works long hours. He does a ton of overtime. And then he comes home, plays video games to record, and then fucking sleeps. And so that's why, where do you fit being a parent to 6-7 kids into that?
I don't play the games really anymore.
Okay.
Only on my days off.
That's like 2 or 3 hours now a day.
I do lift and try to work out every day, which takes forever.
Then he's getting a little bigger there. So yeah, he's being healthier.
And then I do like my chores and try to spend time with the kids.
Good. What does spending time with the kids look like?
I'll take them to parks and do stuff like that. Like we went to museums up in Salt Lake, like the space.
Good.
I am planning all these beautiful national parks that the one that we went through today. I'm like, I need to start showing the boys these. Like, we live in an amazing state, and I haven't really taken the time to like show them how amazing. Now, admittedly, most of them are pretty young, but I think the 11, the 5, and maybe the 3-year-old or 4. Is it 4 or I don't know, man. Somewhere around there. There's 3 of them that will remember it, so I'm going to probably start taking them this summer on my days off until we have our 900th kid. But until she pops, I'm going to probably take them on trips on my days off, like to Zion.
She'll probably appreciate you getting them out of the house, so she can.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, what if I took all 4 and you had just the 2 little ones? Like, I'm not going to be much help with them anyway. Like, well, remember last time?
I'm not going to be a dad.
Okay,
I can't nipple feed these fucking things, dude.
Okay, you could do a lot for little kids. So
yeah, for babies, not as much.
Yes, you can.
I can like, I don't know, pat them, like
have her pump a couple of fucking bottles, and you fucking take care of the kids for a while,
dude. My babies don't do bottles. They like want the nip, dude. They
like their dad.
You should do what they did in Meet the Fockers.
Dude, your daughter's going to be a lesbian if they're all like going away for the nipple. You're like, runs in the family.
My firstborn that was mine, not the adopted one. He's the only one that took a bottle. Every other one will fucking not. They hate it.
Jeez, if you're listening,
let's not give him parent tips because we're not parents ourselves yet. So,
what you do, just shake him a little bit, not enough to like kill him.
I don't know. It's like the Schweiss I knew growing up would scare me to be a father, and that's why I'm talking about this and kind of like trying to think
on a global audience.
I mean, there was one time that I picked Jace up from school early. And I just didn't say anything to him. Like, I wouldn't talk. He's like, "Why are you being so quiet?" And then we're driving on the road, and I look over at him. I unbuckle his belt, and then I just fucking gun it down the road. And he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm just fucking with you, dude. We're good. He's like, "Why are you picking me up?"
Talking about?
Why are you picking me up early? Why are you not talking?
Schweiss has these fucking moments, man. That just.
I bet it's when he crashed on his bike. Just when he fucked his head up.
Kill us both right now.
You got to see his face during these things. Again, so I put in the chat because one of the listeners was doing AI gifs or faces. Like, it's the slow nod Jack Nicholson look. That's a very good summed up Schweiss. If you want to, that's what he looks like when he gets into these things. And again, I don't think Schweiss is literally psychotic. I think he does what he thinks is funny in the moment. That seems psychotic.
Which is psychotic. It just happens to be psychotic.
And
maybe Schweiss would be like the Joker.
Growing
Batman
up
was real,
around that as a kid, like those are formative moments that'll stick with them.
When Jace is a father, he's going to do the exact same thing, and he's not going to remember why till the very end.
It's just
It's
like
all going to come back.
every kid needs some moments of pure terror as they grow up from their parents.
You need to be afraid.
And it's funny to joke about, but he does it for real.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
it is tough. Like, he got in trouble for the other day at school.
so you scared the fucking shit out of him?
No, that time it was like a doctor's appointment. It was something totally normal. Like, but I didn't tell him why I was picking him up. He's like, "Why are you picking me up?" And I was just not saying anything.
Again, with the
like,
just
what?
not talk.
What are you doing here? Why are we leaving early? And just silence. And then I like look over at him. For the first time, I look at him, and then I unbuckle, just fucking floor it.
It's even scarier right now because his veins are all popping out of his head.
Yeah.
I'm like, isn't this fun?
Twice.
Having a good time?
Was that when you rear-ended that
I
other
think it's
car?
pretty funny. I don't know.
No.
It is funny. No, it is funny to talk about. It's hilarious to talk about, but be in the kid's seat for a second here.
I mean, obviously, like I don't have any children to rear yet, so that's not taking up my time. But like, the married life and putting in overtime at work and being, co-owners of a house with my wife, it's just like it just takes away from the video game stuff and the podcasting stuff. Because like at the end of the day, this is more or less just a hobby. So I guess it's just kind of nice to have the sense of closure. That was my main thought going into like
what you need for every
the final
relationship,
years of the show. Is just like, I'm playing some games that I normally wouldn't play, and just like it'll be another feather in my cap, something that I can be like, that's a thing that was part of my life, and it was a good time.
I'm never going to tell anyone about the podcast.
And if you need
I
a
said some
feather
horrible
in your
things on this
cap,
Yeah.
If let people see me.
If you need a feather in your cap, Blue Chew. The ultimate feather.
It won't be a feather, and it won't be in your cap, but it will be something.
It's going to be somewhere.
Sticking.
if you need to pop
no,
a
but,
feather in your cap,
There's a story that Jace told me that I've been laughing about. Like every once in a while, like when I'm trying to go to bed, I'll remember something really funny. And one of them is like there was one night.
Schweiss is the guy to laugh to himself.
I imagine you laying in
I
your
laugh
bed.
at my own jokes and I laugh at nothing.
I imagine you laying in your bed. Alex is next to you, and she just hears you going like, like maniacally laughing.
You know it's loud. Though. It's like
No. There's chuckling to yourself. There's laugh to yourself. Then there's he laughs exactly like that.
It's like this, like two.
Yeah.
I'll just be laying there. But there was one time that I had like peanut butter filled pretzels, and I was fucking like, dude, I was chomping those things so fucking hard. It was like. And like I couldn't hear anything else but me doing it. I'm like, this is kind of fucking loud. And Alex is like, would you fucking stop with the pretzels? I'm like, oh shit, you can hear that? She's like, yes, stop eating them. And I'm like, it was so loud to me, but I was like, I don't think anyone else can hear this. And so every once in a while when I'm going to bed, I'll remember that and start laughing. But lately, Jace got in trouble for like fighting somebody at school the other day. And so we're like, dude, what is going on? Like, why do you keep getting in trouble at school? And he's like, okay. He's like, here's what happened. I was running around at recess playing, and one of my friends ran up on me as fast as he could, and all I heard was, Diddy's gonna eat good tonight. And as I turned around, I elbowed him, and I'm like, okay, that's totally fair. Like,
What the fuck?
yeah.
Oh my
And the
god!
way he said it, he just said Diddy's gonna eat good tonight. And I'm like, all right, that's grounds for fucking somebody up. Like, you know what? I'll be honest. Like, if all I knew was Diddy's gonna eat good tonight, I turn around, someone's barreling down on me, they're gonna get it. Like,
Doc, the world is healing. Like, kids are acting like that.
It all started when my dad unbuckled my seatbelt and floored it down the highway. And this kid said, Diddy's going to eat tonight. And I had the same fight or flight response kick in.
The way kids have access to like media and TikTok and memes, it's like brain rot, but this generation's going to be fucking funny.
like, how do you know about Diddy? Are you fucking kidding me?
Because it's all over
Look,
TikTok.
props to Jace for hitting that kid, but what that kid said is fucking hysterical.
I know.
Kids are going to be fucking funny, is what I'm saying. It's going to be a
That
funny
kid's
generation.
going places. And it might be
not
the
smart,
penitentiary, but he's
funny.
fucking going places.
That's what I told Alex. I'm like, I don't know, man. If all I knew was like someone's charging on me and they said Diddy's gonna eat good tonight, I'd probably fuck him up too. Like I'd be like, fuck that.
That's something
Like,
that one of us would say for sure.
Yeah, like during a game of like COD or something.
I'd say that to my coworkers, dog. Are you kidding? That's hilarious.
Yeah, it
So
was.
did you get him in trouble? Were you like, Alex, you can't ground him?
Did the
Like-
kid tell on him? Is that how he got in trouble?
Yeah, he got in
Why?
trouble because they like were fighting because he fucking turned around and like put his elbow up and he like nailed the kid.
All I have to do is play principal. He said,
Back in the
Diddy's
day,
gonna eat
fights
good
like that
tonight.
Yeah.
would have stayed between us unless we got caught.
Uncle Slam, that kid was a servant of Diddy.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get him in trouble for that one. Like, that's understandable.
Yeah, he didn't know he was going to get fighted or not, or raped.
Yeah.
So, that's how we feel about finishing up the podcast.
Finishing the podcast.
Yeah.
I'll answer it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my turn, Zach.
I didn't know you were getting a turn.
No, I feel good about it. So I think it really does bother me that a lot of podcasts out there like have loose ends. They'll just end. They'll be like, "What the fuck? I haven't seen an episode in 6 months."
Yeah.
I've heard
have
that being called
a
pod
falling out.
fading.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Pod
do,
fading.
like YouTube channels and stuff like that. Like no announcement, no being like, "Hey guys, I'm taking a break." Like I feel like you owe that to people that give
See,
you
I would
so
have
much
laughed
time.
at that opinion. Like, people care that much. But then I was reading about, going back through reading how people are mad about me leaving. I'm like, I guess people do care about that.
Yeah, I mean, even though it's not.
And we were never big.
It's not a ton of people, but
Yeah.
it's enough people that it's like if you put them all in a if we stacked them outside there, we'd be like, oh shit,
I
there's
guess
a lot
I
of
just-
people.
Yeah.
I hope
like,
you
didn't
know that
realize
there's
how-
like tens
how
of
many
in
people
your
are
darkest
There's like dozens of people.
in your darkest moments, Cameron. They care about you.
And those people have listened to us for hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
Like
So
they know us.
Sometimes they listen to the show twice.
So I guess I should apologize for disappearing.
Well, and the thing
because I
about-
didn't realize.
It was a bit of a cunt move.
The thing about stuff like that too is like they will tell you things you said, and you'll be like, I don't fucking even remember saying that. Like,
Yeah,
they know-
or you'll be like, Schweiss said that.
No,
they
I
will-
didn't say that.
they
Well,
will-
But it means a lot to them, so they'll like remember specific things, and they'll know like from the show, they'll know you better than you know yourself.
They will clip it, notarize it.
If you have any clips of me
Play back
saying
to
like
the
rant,
worst
don't
moments.
delete every clip you have of me.
Yeah, there's like a montage of Cameron saying cunt online. Like,
And the one N word.
That's no. There's one thing I said that I regret to this
What
day.
is
and I
it?
didn't
Say it
mean
again.
to say it.
oh, he's not
No,
going to
I'm
say
not
it
going to say it again. But now that I've talked about it, it's going to fucking bring it up again.
What is it?
Fuck that guy.
I don't remember. I feel good that we're able to be in a spot where we can kind of tie the bow a little bit. I've been tying the bow on multiple podcasts. For me, it's about focusing. I want to focus on.
Is it tying the bow or tying the news?
It's kind of both. It was a lot about focusing for me, and also like knowing, okay, well, these shows in this way that we're able to produce them without putting way more time and effort and changing things about the show to match, certain media things like certain algorithms and stuff like that. I didn't want to play that game. I was working with YouTubers when I was working at Outdoor Vitals, met a lot of big YouTubers, saw how they did things, saw how they did podcasts, saw how we could do podcasts, but I was like, it's so much work. And I mean, what Cameron was saying was true. I did get frustrated when we were like, okay, let's blow the show up. And
no one
we would
wanted to
all
be that
work
level.
more on it, but no, it was never an even split on things.
No.
And like I would get like my FedEx job was so painful in terms of like my time and in terms of my effort and my energy throughout the day. Like that was a period of time where I think I screwed over the shows just because I was like, I'm going to work on these a lot. And then I got a higher paying job than I'd ever had working at FedEx. And then I was like, well, I need to work, and that's always been kind of a frustrating kind of back and forth for me is like work time plus this is a hobby, but maybe it could turn into a career. It's something I definitely enjoy. It's something that's fun for me to do and easy for me to do, to talk.
The problem was
most
we
of the time.
never saw it that way.
And no, I don't think I don't think everybody saw it that way.
No.
And so if you don't have that kind of goal, there's like no. So at this point now, it's I do still do collaborative stuff, but it's like I'm gonna be the boss of whatever I'm doing, and I'm gonna be pushing it forward. So my 2 movies that I've made, my 3rd one that I'm gonna be making this year, and if I were to start another podcast, it would just be my podcast.
Yep.
It would just be me, and I would do all the prep, and I would do all the editing, and I would do all the publishing.
That's the only way.
That's the only way to like, and then if that were a success, then you could hire someone to take some of the pressure off of there. But it's, that's the way it is. And that was a tough lesson for me because I've everything I've done, not everything I've been done, but a lot of stuff I've done. I was in a band. I've been making these short films for forever. Obviously, these podcasts. Everything was collaborative, but everybody on those teams are different levels of serious.
Yeah. But there were, in that case, there were all people who kind of wanted the same thing. That's why they were there.
Sure.
And so you like your band and stuff like that.
Sure, but they weren't willing to, at least not to this point, willing to sacrifice like I was. Like, fucking like...
Yeah, you were intense. You wanted to fucking
like I'm gonna,
sleep out of the car, sacrifice everything to get it done.
Yeah.
Because you read a book where a guy did that.
Which I think, I honestly do think
Yeah, it probably is what it takes.
Yeah.
But like we were at different places in our
The
lives.
Steven Spielberg story about how he got his thing started.
It's like I already had like kids and shit, and I'm like, I can't do that. Like I can't. I don't even think I would. Even if I could, it's like I wouldn't do that. So there's a difference there. Like you're willing to be like, fuck it, I'll go for it. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like I worked at this bitch for 8 years. I ain't fucking dropping this.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
Cameron was the same way. He had worked his way, up decently in his job, and it's like I can't leave.
Well,
it.
in my opinion, when I asked Cameron that question, like, how much would you? It was to me like, now. It's fun, isn't it, to play video games, for X amount of hours per week?
Yes, but not
and
fun.
To talk about
certain games.
Okay, so I understand that you don't feel this way, but in my mind, I was like, this is way better than a day job, right? Like, imagine if we were making money doing this, and it was enough to live on, but if we had enough to live on, then we could actually put more effort and time into it, and therefore make more money at it.
And if we'd have all lived in the same house.
But I didn't want to take something that I enjoyed and turn it into a job. Because that's how you not enjoy it real fast.
Okay.
That's true. That's what you were saying about the podcast earlier.
Yes.
Hanging out with us became a fucking... It's like, don't talk about that yet. Save it for the pod. And it's like...
Save it for the pod. Don't talk about that story.
Don't speak to me until Saturday.
Sorry, Schweiss, I can't see you right now.
But again, that's not the whole thing, right? Yes, I didn't want to, turn something I like doing into a job. It was... One, I'm not going to fucking take that leap. I'm making decent money where I'm at. I'm not going to make that much money going over, pie in the sky idea to get famous off of playing video games. That never happens to normal people. And then there's also the other flip side. I just don't want to be fucking someone famous at all. I don't want to be in
my mind, there's a difference between making a living and being famous. Like,
yeah, but if
you have
you're
to have a certain number of people
are making a living, doing entertainment, you have some sort of fame and notoriety. And you can start fucking kissing your private life goodbye.
Yeah, and then having to take those daily penicillin shots because of all the fucking groupies.
Yeah.
Those hurt, dude.
Yeah.
It's like a tetanus shot every day.
So I don't know. Yeah, it's a different point of view. So
yeah, and so apology to you for that because you wanted something where everyone was dedicated to it, and it's not bad to have to be so motivated to sacrifice, to do stuff like that. The world needs people who are willing to do that, to be that creative, to be that dedicated to it. And you got attached to a group of people who were not at that level. Kind of by your choice, because you could have just said goodbye at any point in time.
That's true. That's
but it wouldn't have been the same, though.
Yeah,
because it's our rapport together that made the show the show.
But
it's being able to shit on each other like we do.
Yeah, but did your rapport together make you millions?
No. It made us lose our friends.
Yeah, but like by by that logic, then like no one should do anything.
No. I'm saying you should surround yourself with people with the same goals and the same drive.
Yeah. That's been a long.
Yeah, Joe's realized that over years.
Difficult process for me, just because you start somewhere. Let's say a lot of my close friends, high school.
We're all high school.
You all start there, and you're like, we're going places, right?
Yeah.
And the truth is, it's like, no, man. People drop the fuck off, and they stay where they're at.
People start.
Some of them
life.
go back to junior high. Some of them
some of them still live
college.
In those days, man. It's
they
hard.
don't change their work ethic. They don't change their strategies. They don't educate themselves. They're not willing to put in sacrifice. They can't think, if I make a fucking for today, if I make a fucking movie now, hey, in 6 years I'm gonna get checks for that thing. It's gonna be great. But now I'm fucking like stressed as fuck.
Where's my
Yeah.
residuals? Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's another thing.
Joe has been making money off his last movie.
You have residuals?
No, his second
off the
last.
first movie. I've
Yeah, he's made like
Cross, yeah.
I've got
big,
some-
decent.
I'm not gonna talk about numbers, but
No.
it's more than I would have ever expected. Off
Yeah,
that movie.
especially
Really?
after watching it again. Yeah,
I mean, not enough to live off of, but a nice little pad.
13th
Pretty
Cross you could find on Tubi, Chicken Coop as well. All the free places.
Chicken Coop
Thank you.
is better, but
Chicken Coop's a better movie, and I think it will do better considering what it did in December. But
that's awesome.
but
though.
it's in the hole.
But
Technically,
it took 6 years for you to finally make money on the
Yeah.
fucking horror, the thriller horror movie.
yeah. Yeah, which other people are just like, oh, I guess it's a failure.
mean-
And I thought it was a failure. I was like, well,
I mean,
Next
cheesy,
movie, you
cheesy,
know?
campy, low budget horror movies are kind of a thing. So.
Have you watched it, Cameron?
No.
You guys are
you
assholes.
guys are the worst fucking people.
It's awesome, dude. It's like a Nude Clan like reference all the time.
You're in the movie.
I was drunk and I loved it.
Where are my residuals, Joe?
Yeah, I'm asking for a
He doesn't
percentage
have
next
to,
time.
He doesn't have to watch the movie. Then he lived it.
Yeah.
Or at least one
Yeah.
scene.
Like,
Of it.
It's
just
like
in an episode. Like,
There's like Joe Megadeth covers and then like episodes of the show.
I
I
might
was
have
like
watched
fucking. I was like, oh my god, I'm loving this.
yeah.
And there's a guy in the beginning that nods at the camera. He's like riding by on his bike and he like gives a big old nod. And I was like dying. I was
Yeah,
like, this is
thanks, bud.
hilarious.
Well, all right, we're over there with the camera.
Yeah.
This is from Thesordon.
Wait.
were we
I never
still-
did mine. I never
Oh,
did
okay.
mine.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So the end of the show, it's kind of bittersweet. Like, I've loved doing the show. I've loved every bit of it. Like even the punching the time, even staying up all night to beat a game that I didn't have to beat. Like
falling
with-
asleep during Craig and Zach reviews.
Yeah, I literally was snoring on one of them when we were in COVID, dude. COVID fucked me up. I never got it until years later.
COVID was not bad for me at all.
Dude, COVID, I was working 70 hours every fucking week, 72 hours every week. It was wild.
My industry was really busy during COVID too. It was fucking wild.
Bonkers.
I got COVID once, and I was sick for maybe like 3 days.
I caught it like
fucked
in
me.
I got-
2022. It was like super late. I was like, what?
I caught the
not even
flu
real.
like a couple years before COVID that fucking knocked me out for a week.
Yeah.
That was so bad, and
No.
COVID was nowhere close.
Oh yeah, I got the flu. I don't know if it wasn't diagnosed, but the guys on the dock
pretty
where,
sure.
where I was working, yeah, I'm pretty sure retarded. No, the guys where I was working, they all were. I had to work there because they all got the flu, and then I got fucking like brutally sick. Like I wasn't throwing up, but it was like cough and like just body ache, like bad. And then like 6 months later, I got COVID, and I was like, "Hey, I'm taking the time off work because fuck this place." But like, I'm not as sick as I was when I got the flu. So I kind of agree with you, Cameron.
Yeah.
Like the flu was way fucking
Bro,
worse.
COVID
I mean, the flu
fucked my
changes
life
every year,
up.
and my
So bad.
my opinion is, in like 2-3 years down the road, COVID is just going to be part of the flu shot.
Yeah, probably. Which I'll never take. Yeah, I loved it. The government, they were like, take it like the flu shot. I'm like, oh, so never? Yeah. Thanks a lot. That's what I was planning on from the beginning. But yeah, it was like, it was a lot of work, and like, I'm trying to do these, and like, dude, like, the wife and kids would leave on the weekends because I worked so late. She would just stay at her parents' house, and like I would come home at like 4 a.m., crank Conan Exiles, like beer after beer after beer, listening to like podcasts, just getting fucked up, like podcasts telling me to fix my life, like getting trashed, playing a fucking video game alone. And then I'd finally pass out, and then
And then we'd show up at his house at 10 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, and you guys
and it'd be knocking on the door and nothing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm fucking going home,
I'm like
Schweiss. I'm going
fucked
home.
on the
Why were
couch,
you recording
and then
when
we
you had
record.
COVID?
That's like the gold. Like it was golden. Like and so like it went from that to like what it is now, which was basically non-existent. But every few months I'd go down to the basement, tell the wife like, sorry, fuck off. You're gonna deal with the kids. I'm going down here to record. And she's like, oh, be done by 8:30. I'm like, not gonna happen. We're not gonna start till 8 because we take forever. Because we started just hanging out before we would start the episode.
And that's part of the problem.
It is. It's part of the process. It's that.
No, part of the
He
problem.
said problem. He didn't say process.
Part of the problem is when you hang out with your friends, the only time you hang out with them is to record it.
Exactly.
Podcast.
That was the best
They-
I used to get Rachel
you have
message. She'd be like,
water
oh, did you
cooler
start
talk
yet? She's
You're
like,
like-
it's like 7:30. And I'm like,
Yeah, Alex would message me. Oh, are you almost done? I'm like, we just.
I did those two. How long do you
just
think?
started. Like,
She'd be like, "Hey, how long do you think?" And I'd be like, 11.
Yeah, like we haven't even talked about what we've been playing, and that's the
another
first thing.
I'm glad that we had the same conversations because honestly,
the hours and hours of just fucking
Hanging
shit
out?
talking,
Being friends?
hanging out, and just fucking record. See, we needed someone to wrangle it, and we never got.
that's
that
true. Our
down.
manager left and it got fucked.
Yeah,
No, but no, yeah.
it's been a lot of fun though, and it's been awesome hanging out with you guys and like listeners and having all the people add me on PlayStation, and we've played with Slam, we've
Well,
played
that's
with Bulo.
how I even got into contact with you guys, and how I'm even here right now.
Yeah.
I guess it's
I thought
like,
it was your cancer.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
this is
get
a make
it.
a wish for A4.
Yeah. No, it's like I guess I have a bit of a unique like perspective on this because I'm the odd man out because I was like a fan that became a co-host, but it's just like, yeah, I mean, obviously I consider you guys my friends instead of co-hosts because like we just hang out on PlayStation Play. Like for a while there, it was for a while there, like we were.
When you're not drawing things for your fucking weirdos.
Yeah, but it's just like I don't know. You guys are some of the closest friends. It's why I was like, yeah, we gotta like you guys wanted to fly me out here just to sort of like.
Yeah.
Like it was less about doing like obviously it was about doing this, but like the main thing today seemed to be like just taking me around and showing me like all the beautiful splendor.
Yeah, I wish we would have taken more time to do that.
The main thing to just take them to show the splendor.
All right, get back in the car.
Rip open the door. A4, behold.
Look at the
cliff
there's-
Yeah, but you want to hear
And
the
then throw
actual
back
hype.
into the
It's
car
actually
and
hype.
speed off.
All right, get back in.
Look, there's Gooch Mountain. All right, get in there. We're gonna go
Stop-
see the
Stop looking
biggest
at the
pussy
clit of
you've
the
ever
world.
seen.
Yeah.
Anyway.
A4, we have 5 hours to show you 200 miles worth of stuff.
Cameron, it was cold. I just got back in the van.
It's fucking
I didn't tell
cold.
anyone to go
Fucking
with
it was
me.
a
And
little
to be,
bit
no,
windy.
okay. To be fair, the part, the leg of the thing
Fucking
where you were
polar
there,
coat.
like that was the part where everything was short because it was like getting ready to storm. We're like, we should probably get out of here soon. It was getting cold.
Yeah, like
Well,
everyone else, we hiked and took
It's
our time.
sprinkled. 2 drops on the way back.
But we were told it was going to storm.
Dude, up until then,
There's a fucking storm until you see it you with yourself, man.
up until then, we were hiking.
Don't
and like,
believe the news. Don't go into the basement until the tornado's in your front yard.
dude.
Mainstream media is a lie.
Up until then, we were hiking. The sun was out. I saw a chipmunk. I saw raccoon penis bones in a trading
Yeah, some
post.
dude told him to blow on it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we were in
Is
the
that why
thing.
you were in that fucking gift shop so long?
Yeah, no, we were looking at all the chat.
watching him blow
Why do they take it so long?
No, because there was a lot of like weird. There was a lot of weird stuff back then. I was trying to see like, oh, is there anything I can get
I
my
almost bought
wife?
a bolo tie.
Like it was all kind of like tourist trappy stuff. So I didn't know what to get my wife.
Yeah.
But like there was a thing on the counter that just said coon dicks.
It did not say coon dicks. It said raccoon penis.
No, it said coon dicks.
No, it didn't say coon
No,
dicks.
the one
It
that
said
no.
It said raccoon.
No.
Penis.
It said coon. It very specifically said coon dicks, and I said, that's funny because the Motor Museum in Philadelphia has those too, except it says raccoon penis.
And then
bones.
the old guy was like, he really knows his dicks.
Yeah, and then he was like, he's like,
been around a
is this
cock
a
or
true
two.
story?
Yeah, no, this happened.
No.
This happened.
No. I didn't get
Because
I didn't
that's not something you want to like.
no, and then this is the
That's
best.
really what it said.
No, yeah, it said coon dicks, and then this is the best.
He said
part.
it again.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
get
because
banned.
if South Park can say the coon, then I think we're okay. But anyway, no, but he said like, yeah, these things are a whistle. You put it to your mouth and you blow, and you hear the call of the
He
wild.
goes, you should blow on it.
Hey, I'm not blowing that coon dick.
That's what I
bro.
said. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like,
I don't care how much blue chew you
I
feel.
regret immensely for being here
I
right
was
did
just
not-
in the car the whole time. I'm like, why are they taking so long?
I literally didn't understand why you were freaking out about what they were saying. I was like, what? They're talking
I
about-
didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
What do you mean,
No, and the whole,
yeah.
no, and the
Holy
whole,
shit! Come on, guys.
No, and the whole,
What did you guys? It's twice.
I get a job, guys.
Okay, I see. I
did. I was wrong.
Of it. That's exactly what it said.
Wow.
But just because you found a fucking racist in the middle of Zion National Park selling something doesn't mean you have to keep repeating the fucking
Of course,
shit.
he was a racist. He was at a shop that was selling bolo ties.
A4 bought a C card. He can say coon now.
I thought. So I was wrong. I thought it said. I thought it said raccoon dick.
And you fucking not even fucking beating around the bush anymore with it.
Oh, he's going to be beating around the bush after he gets that blue chew in his butt.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That would be so fucked up.
Anyway, the whole time we're in that gift shop, and me and Zach are just looking at all the things. And I'm like, oh, should I get Corey something? And then it's just like, I haven't gotten an angry message on the group chat from them yet, so I guess it's fine. But then we went out and you guys had moved the car. We're like, they left us.
Yeah. Yeah. Joe's like, you think they're gonna find us? I'm like,
Phantom Dorsey. We're answering questions back from 2023, so we probably haven't read your question.
Yeah, we're good.
Shit.
You're good.
No, it's when I finally catch up with them, and then we're starting a quick loop. It's like 2 minutes per fucking viewpoint, and then Joe's already in the car because for some reason he's fucking cold. It's not even like cold.
It was getting a little chilly. It was getting a little nippy.
He's got bad circulation.
But also,
I'm a bitch with the cold. I now live in St. George.
But it was,
but also,
it was literally
in LA.
whisking him through these majestic landscapes.
But Cameron, before that,
we took our time earlier.
Yeah, before that, we had been doing like 6 hours worth of stuff. Like at that point, it was like, all right.
Now look, it's not enough, and we need A4 to come out again.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but the Sand King.
We had Brennan all come out for like a fucking week, and basically he was on his own, like almost the entire time.
If you plan a trip to Zion's, it's got to be a week.
But this is all to say that, like, yeah, you guys are more friends than co-hosts to me, and like it's
like
weird doing the podcast.
You fucker.
Like, but even before the podcast, like I was friends with you guys just playing on PlayStation. So like,
yeah, no, it's good. Yeah,
that's just how it is.
I just wish,
and I do feel bad because like. I do feel bad because there are times like when you guys are in the group chat with like Craig and you in the other Discord, and it's just like I'm just never in there. But it's just
because
like,
you're busy drawing porn.
Yeah, but it's like just because you guys are still some of my closest, dearest friends, and
good pictures.
And doing the podcast is the reason for that. But it was.
The podcast.
Or it's why doing. I guess I should
we
say,
wouldn't know you without it. So
I guess I should say doing the podcast. It makes doing the podcast easy. Is that I was like kind of friends with you guys, just playing on PlayStation before I became a host.
When people at work find out I'm a podcaster, I tell them like, okay, I did a Final Fantasy one. But then there's one that's a general gaming show, but really it's just an excuse to hang out.
Yeah, it's a hang, and
like we fuck off. Like seriously, there's episodes where people on YouTube are like, hour 33 to get to the subject, and it's like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
you're one of 10 viewers. Go fuck yourself. Like, yeah,
you don't really care about Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne.
You're right. I didn't. It was weird.
Not you, the guy. The comment.
I like Shin again. I like that game.
I also like that game. But
I definitely used a guide for the last dungeon because I'm not a crazy person. But
you want to read another question, John?
Yeah, I do because we got a lot.
Yeah.
Not that I want to hurry this along or anything. If Schweiss was black. The Sordon is asking this. If Schweiss was black, would his last name be
Schwartz, which is German for black.
Okay. Wow.
That's pretty good.
That's a not.
If anything,
that's not an open question.
Schweiss is almost German for white, but with like a little schwiggity in the front of it.
Weiss is white in German. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Schweiss means sweat.
Would you?
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Man, after the Blue Chew, that name's making a lot more sense.
I'm gonna be sweating out of my cock.
Oh.
Frail.
SS Officer Schweiss, why are you so sweaty?
In 1923, 2023, Frail asked A4 if he would accept a DDR off at an arcade. And what song would you pick?
One more time?
Dance Dance Revolution.
Dance Revolution.
Yeah, I would accept the DDR off at an arcade, and I would probably pick Daiken Kai. That's a fun song.
What?
Holy shit.
Yeah, what
the song Daiken Kai by Des Rowe. That's a great song.
Wow.
Did you not know I played DDR for like years?
No, I'm not surprised.
I knew.
Yeah, I was definitely like the weird kid with like who's all sweaty, like hold on to the back of the bar, dude.
Like
I fucking love DDR.
When I laid eyes on you, I knew.
No, I did not have a furry tail. No, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. No, I've seen those. I know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure your Discord name says something else.
Furry tail.
Maybe the reason he might have asked that is because I think they were asking like where did your usernames come from. A4 Extreme is a combination of two DDR song names. There's one called A and there's another one called V4 Extreme. So I just combined those two back in like 2005.
Nice.
And that was my username.
You know how I got mine?
Your last name?
+1. What's really creepy is if I have to do Schweiss 2 and I'm like, who's Schweiss?
Which is also funny because
like,
if you're talking about like,
fuck is playing this thing?
if you're talking about your Twitter handle, it's like, you know how I got my Twitter handle? I started a Final Fantasy podcast.
Yeah. Oh, even better is like when I used Husk 1990.
Your Switch name?
And then like people
That
are
was
like, "Oh,
his
were you born in
gamer tag for a while.
1990?" And I'm like, "Oh no, 91." They're like, "What?" Like, oh, this is my alternate League of Legends account.
You're
the other one's
stealing valor from
Your
us.
name is
19
Husk on the Switch too.
Hey,
yeah, it is.
You're
Husk
stealing.
is my thing.
You're stealing valor from us. Born in the year of the horse. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you give us the details behind Husk? Why that was so funny back in the day?
It was I was hanging out with my ex-girlfriend's stepdad, who's like one of my best buddies, Christian. And like we were talking one day, we were getting like shit-faced on his homemade beer, and we were like reading, I can't remember what we were looking at, but somebody was like talking about Husk, and he turns to me and he's like, he just says Husk like a couple times. He's like, "Man, what a weird word." He's like, Husk. He's like a husk of his former self. And I was like, yeah, that's a good one. And then I went and made a League of Legends account for Husk.
I thought it had something to do with
And then that's also you got El
so
Husk
much
out of that.
you were just
Yeah, no, I think we were joking about that. Like, yeah, we came to it was like you come so much you're like a mummy, like a husk of your previous self. We were pretty drunk, dude. Like, I don't know.
Can mummies come?
No, you could become a mummy because you come so much that your dick just pulls the moisture from your flesh.
Is that how that works?
If you go
I've never
long
been
enough.
to Egypt, but
They say they pull the entrails out of your fucking nose, but it's out of your cock.
I don't remember that part of Brendan Fraser's mummy movies.
Yeah.
Have an emo tab. That's a whole
Dude,
story.
the porno, okay, speaking of, the porno I used to love, it was called...
That was 5 questions ago.
It was called Mummy Dearest, and it wasn't an incest porn. It was like a dude who like jacked off.
Well, thank God.
And he came on a mummy, and the mummy came to life, and it was like a fucking total nympho, and she was hot.
What is this?
It was crazy, dude. Find
English.
Look up Mummy Dearest. You will not regret it.
You might.
He's talking in porn search terms.
Yeah. Hashtag mummy. Hashtag dearest.
Frail asks a very interesting question. One of my black friends. Start there.
Okay.
One of my black friends says that he was going to said that he was going to start an anime channel because anime is getting to be popular in black culture.
Getting to be. All right.
He will ask me questions about Japanese culture based on whatever current anime he's been watching. I don't know if Frail is Japanese.
Is Frail you Japanese?
It sounds like it. Sometimes
Or
he
he could just be Asian. Yeah.
Sometimes he gets mad at white people for trying to be black, calls it cultural misappropriation. Is he doing the same thing with anime? Can
Yes.
I call him out on this? Why or why not?
So anime is not getting just popular in black culture. It's getting popular with
The mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's becoming more mainstream, and so you have more people watching it.
If you
and
can
more
go
black
to
people
go to Walmart and buy a Jujutsu Kaisen T-shirt, then yeah, it's
Real
mainstream.
quick, I think we should talk to our local black person. Like, what?
Hey,
Oh
Flo,
my
what do you
God.
feel?
I feel like
Although never mind. I was going to say the only one I've heard say the N-word on this trip is Zach, but then I remembered. I remembered Cameron. No, just kidding.
These lips have not uttered a single.
That's a terrible word. I never
unforgivable
saw
curse.
I only say it in private, okay? I would never.
I only say it at a clan meeting.
I was like,
Is this how we're going to end Nude Clan?
Oh my
Is this
God.
by saying the N-word.
final step?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, but
As our
say
resident black, A4, what do you have to say?
I do think it's cultural appropriation, but it's interesting because it's revenge against the white people. Because despite what you might think, all anime characters are white. So by black people trying to emulate,
He's a white, blonde-haired, he's Aryan as fuck.
well, so is Goku because he.
Yeah, his ultimate form, he's even more Aryan
Exactly.
than he was before.
So when black people
my
are trying to
God.
emulate Goku, they're
saying.
emulating white culture.
Look,
No.
you're not. Look, here's the thing. Here's what it really is. If you are in the black culture, a lot of times that just means you were really poor. And I was really poor too. So like, there's a
Okay.
lot of like.
So
with
you're
the-
saying you're black.
I'm not saying I'm black.
that what-
I'm saying that we're focusing on race when really it's not to be a Marxist, but it's more economic than it is racial. It's like there's a class thing that's going on that I think is more important.
All right, let's move on with this. Frail asks Caleb, how much is a bag of oranges when you can buy them at your garbage can? What the fuck?
That's got to be referencing something
It's referencing something.
from 2 years ago.
How much is a bag of oranges when you buy them at your garbage can?
I remember the dude. I was taking my garbage out one time at the townhouse, and this guy came by in his like truck and sold me oranges. It was too much, and the oranges honestly were kind of shit.
Can I take a wild guess here and assume that he was into Dragon Ball Z?
And he was Hispanic, but he wasn't Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
All right, well, since you douchebags, I had the cool opportunity. I was mowing my lawn last Saturday.
They weren't good though.
And
They
this
were
guy
really
and this guy
grainy.
goes, "Amigo, you want some mangoes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I fucking do. You're correct." It was
Were they
awesome.
good?
Yeah, I fucking bombed, dog.
Dude, the oranges were ass.
The
They were
mangoes-
like
he gave me some mangoes and some clementine. I didn't buy the clementine. The clementine's pretty good too, but the mangoes are fucking killer. It was so awesome.
he gave me a
I
sample.
mean,
no,
how do
this-
you know if an orange is good though before
No.
you sell it?
No, he gave me a really good orange, and then the bag he sold me was like, I don't know what it's called, where it's like the white stuff on the outside of the orange, but it was like so
Pith.
much. Huh?
Pith.
It was Piff, dude. It was Piff City. You could have said like Bukkake, and I would have been like,
By the way,
dude.
as a guy who's just been to Utah for the first time, Piff City could absolutely be the name of a city in Utah.
It was like he gave me an amazing orange. I'm like, I want to buy a bag of these. And then I bought the bag and I brought them in and I ate the next one. I'm like, these are not the same oranges. You gave me a Florida orange, and I don't know where the fuck this thing came from, but it is not a place that grows oranges. So that's what I have to say about that.
Hail Blue, 156.
Pith. Oh, pith. I said the wrong word. Sorry, go ahead.
Pith.
Pith.
Still could be a Utah town name.
Pithville.
I need to ask for the next After Dark, which never happened. Who would win in a fight between the 4 current hosts?
Certainly not me.
Here's the twist. Each loser would have to play the worst game they hate. For example, Joe, Armored Core, Caleb, Alone in the Dark, and so on. They would have to play those games after they have taken the blue pill.
The blue
pill.
Gus.
Are you fucking serious? Oh,
That's
no,
how
the
long
blue
this is-
pill. Wait, the blue pill, I think he's talking Matrix.
I don't know. I think
I don't
Blue
understand
Chew
this
happened
question.
later. Okay, so this is years ago.
Who would win in a fight? Is the
Me,
first part.
so it's
Back
you,
then,
me,
me.
Cameron.
Back then, me. Right now, I don't know.
Probably Cameron back then, yeah. 'Cause
Back then, me.
Cameron and I
But-
have similar rage problems,
I don't
but he's a
have rage
lot bigger than
problems.
me. Like,
I mean, frankly, the biggest person usually wins in a fight.
but
Usually.
Craig's not going to win.
No. I mean,
Like size, like actual
yeah,
size.
there's a point where the size becomes like
Weight
unusable.
and size and durability, but also fucking.
Cameron at the time had more pent
I don't
up
mind
anger than all of us.
Well, yeah, because I had to deal with you guys all the time. No, it's endurance is what I was looking for. So just the ability
None of
to
us
keep
had
going.
that. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, more than others. But now at this table, I'm not sure. I mean, Zach is quite sturdy.
I don't know, man. Yeah, you guys want to throw down?
Here's the deal.
I was going to bring
well,
my,
you were
my
saying
reps.
endurance.
Cameron wanted to fight, though.
I have
I was
the
going
most
to throw
endurance
fists.
here right now.
Endurance
I
isn't
don't
gonna-
think I'd win.
Endurance
You
isn't going to
would.
stop my fist
Joe
from
could
breaking
run
your
away
jaw.
and we
Joe
couldn't
could run
catch
away.
him. Like,
Joe is also Joe also won't.
you bitch.
Joe also won't fight. We already know that.
I know I'm not going to win this fight, so I'm just going to abstain and be like, okay, I got to go play the worst game
Jacob.
I hate. I guess I'm
I
gonna
think
go,
Zach would win.
I guess I'm going to go
right
load up Monster Hunter.
Zach, you're looking like
Pretty
you
gnarly.
would win, like you would win. Like you
Like
could
what?
throw, like you could throw your, like you could throw your weight around.
He can.
Yeah,
He can definitely throw his weight around.
yeah.
The thing is, like,
So what we have
here's
to
the
do-
thing, you saw me on the hikes, and I'm fat, and that's fair.
Yeah, you were breathing.
But what you
pretty
don't
heavy.
see me is like at work when I'm picking up like semi truck tires and throwing them into trucks and like picking up brake drums and like tossing
I
them
believe it.
around.
I
Do you
think-
sound like you're about to die then, too? No.
I mean, I
That
think
was just you.
Those hikes were brutal.
Zach looks strong, so I'm gonna go with
He's
Zach.
very sturdy, but he doesn't have endurance.
Obviously,
I
the only,
laughed in bed.
So-
Fuck you.
Just
obviously,
ask Rachel.
obviously, the way we
So
solve
why
this,
do
Do
you?
you prefer the cowgirl
Yeah.
position?
What?
Do you prefer cowgirl?
No.
Okay.
I fucking give it to her, man. You kidding me?
Amazon.
he says skadoosh.
Once he finished, yeah, just grab that fucking, just reach down and grab that clitty.
I think as far as
Skadoosh and then roll over and go to bed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Obviously, the way we solve this is everyone calls each other at this table a cunt. Right now, we all get into a huge fist fight.
no, the only way to solve this right now is we each take turns punching each other, and then we'll see whose punch hurt the worst.
I don't want to do that.
I'm already
Which
kind of.
hurts the worst?
I'm already kind of drunk.
Probably the first one.
in the stomach or something like that.
Yeah.
Kidney shot real fast.
All right, the next question was from Fulgrim, who asked us to fucking watch the Armored Core 6 gameplay demo and react to it.
It's already come out.
I'm not going to fucking do it. Fuck that.
Wow, that looks like a
Played
game
it.
I might play someday.
Played it, loved it. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah. It was
I've heard it's good from a lot of people. I haven't played it. I've heard
I
it's
mean,
good.
I
You
now
play Armored Core 6?
no.
Play- wait,
fuck,
why
are
don't
you
you play
fucking
Armored
kidding
Core?
me?
It's a FromSoft
Wait,
game.
hold on.
Rubicon?
Hold on.
Sweet.
What?
You know how much I fucking
My
hate
brain is just like broken in two. You played Armored Core 6.
The Fires of Rubicon?
Yeah, the new one.
I don't know.
Wait.
All I saw was Armored Core. Everything went white, and I felt awful.
I got a raging boner.
I loved Armored Core for Answer. That was the first Armored Core I played. Craig and I had so much fun playing that.
Wiener.
Oh, I also wanted to try to get Jeff Steitzer to say wiener, but I didn't think he'd.
But as far
You should've done
as like mech games go, I think Armored Core 6 was a masterpiece.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
I don't like-
are they like the Soulsborne? Because now that I played every Elden Seki
I think they're
Soulsborne,
from Soft Gaming. They
I'm like
play,
thinking
play
back, and I'm like, maybe it was a masterpiece, and I just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to hold. You just have to hold. You just have to hold your controller
outta here.
backwards.
All you got to do is
I
stand in the
liked-
fucking tunnel and wait
I
for him to run
liked
by.
For
and just
Answer so
fucking
much
nail it.
that used to be one of my gamer tags.
Yeah, I know.
was,
You
was
used
White
to,
Glint.
Yeah, you used to
Yeah.
do that, and like
Yeah.
you would talk about it, and
I
like
loved it. It was a
when
great game.
When I finally played it, I was like,
But rose-colored glasses, rose-tinted glasses, it wasn't as good as I remember it being.
was it as good as 6?
No, so the new one is again a masterpiece of mech game.
You need to play it, Troy.
It is fantastic. If you haven't played Armored Core 6, you should give it a try because it's definitely a difficult game. It definitely makes you learn the mechanics and how to play the game and put in time into how to build your shit.
Joel just needs people to
Well, I
beat
mean,
his Bloodborne
yeah,
games
you-
for him.
it's-
Yeah, he was just summoning in other mechs.
It's everything that a mech game should be as far as customizing and building, and then it's also a great RPG as far as the skills you need to have to play the game and beat it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Armored
it's
Core
great.
6.
Yeah,
I've heard nothing, dude, other than this.
Well, I mean, it's been a couple years, obviously, but like, yeah, when it was
almost
out, people were
platinumed it.
like sucking that game's dick, and I believed them because like I know you guys hated Armored Core for Answer, but I always heard Armored Core was like a pretty decent series. I think it was just after like Dark Souls got like really big that like people were like, oh, it's a FromSoft game, so it's probably really good, and people were like, yeah, it's good.
Dude, that was one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever
I know.
had.
I remember your review. I just,
my God.
you know,
And there
you're a
was
bitch.
no answer.
you didn't beat Bloodborne, so it doesn't surprise me.
Oh my god. Well, the next question is Caleb specific, and he just walked away.
Bye, Craig. I can't.
I
I think he's shitting.
well, I was gonna say I got up to shit earlier, and then my wife called.
It's a you question.
Ask the next question.
McSwerve asks, why will gaming never be like this again ever? New generation missed out. Huge. The longer I think about it while I'm taking this massive shit. Thank you, Mix. I'm getting a little drunk, so I don't know if that's McSwerve's writing or me.
It's also
How
a
are you
picture of a
getting
bunch
drunk?
of kids like sitting around a computer.
Yeah, a bunch of kids singing around, one kid on the computer, and everybody's like freaking out. It's some ad for like...
Yeah, because it was an ad.
But
Yeah,
also
for
no, but
gaming.
like I think he means more like the lamenting of like the local like multiplayer shit, which like
I mean, we
which is
talked
funny.
about that earlier today, yeah.
Well, what we were doing on the show.
No, earlier today, before
That's
we
what I was going to say.
recorded,
Like, because like I brought my Steam Deck and I downloaded the Master Chief Collection. I'm like, oh, we're going to get some Halo in for like whatever fucking reason. Like, you can't on Steam, you can't like do local multiplayer on the Master Chief Collection without like a mod. And
one of the big things
And I'm
about
like-
the original Halo games.
I was 2 achievements away for full achievements for Armored Core 6.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like it got to the point where like I had to load up some other game that's like literally based around local multiplayer because like every character is invisible, so you have to screen cheat to figure out where everyone else is.
Yeah, that's a fun game.
And that game was cool. It's called Screen Cheat. But yeah, like Joe was asking me earlier today. He's like, "What happened to this? Why don't we do this anymore?" And I'm like, "Because online gaming wasn't as prevalent back in the day. Like now that online gaming is like the thing that people do, I guess a lot of developers don't really feel the need to like code in the ability to do local multiplayer. Like, I even remember a video I saw recently about like the importance of bots in shooter games like Quake and stuff, because it's like, yeah, these games might go offline someday, so you might not always have people to play with. So it's important for these games to have like the functionality for you to at least go in and play them, even if it's with the computer.
Yeah.
And like not all games even do that anymore. Some games just go offline. And it's like, yeah, fuck you, you're done. Like if you bought Concord, you're fucked. Like not that anyone was ever playing that game, but it's like if anyone wanted to go back and play it, you just can't. And I think that's a symptom of losing the local multiplayer.
It's really sad. It can be fun to be everybody on, Discord or everybody on like the chat, whatever, the voice chat.
Yeah, but nothing beats having everyone in the same room.
Nothing. I just remember those old Dota game, like Dota, not Dota 2, like Dota games. At my neighbor's house, at my Scoutmaster's house.
Oh, tell us more about that.
We would all be over there playing Dota because they would just host these huge Dota games. Like, bring your computer over, we'll install Warcraft 3, we'll install Dota on your computer, we'll all play Dota. That shit was so much fun.
I mean, for fuck's sake, Schweiss brought a CRT with him so we could play like Nightfire.
007 Nightfire, one of the greatest.
And of course the local multiplayer on the console, like you were talking about.
Yeah.
That stuff is like.
And even back then, there's only
the
a couple
TVs
of them.
are bigger now too. Like it would be a better experience now than it was then. And oh man, it was so wonderful. It died for me like 10 years ago. So this is not a new problem. It died for me when we had multiple copies of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
Advanced Warfare. We tried to
brought them over to my apartment. Mine and Cody's apartment.
Used to be mine.
I can't remember if Cameron was living there at the time. He probably was. And we all tried to do like a local, one person would make a game and then we'd all be there on our own TVs. And it was fucking one person would have a normal game. Everybody else was lagging.
Yeah, it was such a joke.
So lame.
And it was a LAN party. It's like there's no internet involved. It's just connecting to the router.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I do very much lament the death of like being physically around other people and playing games.
I don't know if you guys had this in your high school or junior high, but like Provo High, dude.
No, I got late in high school.
Yeah, no, I didn't. But like we would have, dude, we fucking cucked our teacher so hard. Like our AutoCAD teacher, it was bad. Like I was such a model student. I loved that class. I was like, I love making the models. And then like a couple of the guys started playing Age of Empires 2, like all class. And I'm like, fuck, I love Age of Empires 2, dude. And eventually it got to where like there was like 4 students that would do the work and everyone else was like downloading Age of Empires 2 because it was the period right after lunch. And so a few of us would come in early and we just USB flash drive download the demo on every fucking computer and the whole period. Age of Empires 2 demo. Like we had it so memorized. We were like bringing lions in to attack each other like nonchalantly. Like we had that shit down. And then my electronics class, our TA, we got in on it because they had like teacher's assistants. He wouldn't assist for shit. We were in there learning, and he's in the other room downloading Halo Combat Evolved demo on every fucking computer that we had. And then he's like, all right, I guess it's free time. And then we'd all fucking run in there, grab a computer, and just fucking blood gulch fucking team deathmatch all day, dude.
So in that same vein, I was a TA for this physics teacher, and he was super dope. But like we'd sit there and every time the class had a test, his kids were all super smart, so his daughters were like junior high taking high school classes, so he had them like do homework in his class sometimes, like before like other classes. So we were sitting there like TAing, I was TAing, and everyone was doing these tests, and he's like, Sims, come with me real quick. And I'm like, what'd I do? And he's like, well, come on. I'm like, don't you need to, when you like watch the, like make sure no one cheats? He's like, no, my daughters are here. Just went back into his office, just fucking played split screen Halo on his Xbox 360. It's fucking dope as shit. Did that all the time. It was sick.
I need a co-op partner.
But in junior high, like I had the same kind of like a class like that, and we all had StarCraft on all the computers had StarCraft. So it was like, oh, are you guys gonna go on the wood sharp? Like fucking Zergrash. Like it was awesome, dog.
You're like, hell no, I'm playing
shit.
this.
I busted out so many wood projects just to get back in there and play.
Yeah,
it was awesome. Dude.
It was motivating.
Also, in relation to the photo where it's a bunch of kids crowded around one kid on the computer, we basically did that on Friday when I showed you guys Butt Night. It's basically the same thing.
No, we had A4 fucking Schweiss sleeping on the couch.
Oh yeah, that was great. Schweiss was tuckered out on the couch, just like I'm playing this porn game, and like he had this like shirt on his lower lip, so he's just tuckered out while I'm playing this porn game, just like
he did play a porn game in front of me and Schweiss. It was crazy.
Because one of you was like, "Aren't you going to play Butt Night?" I'm like, "Okay."
Hail Blue 156 needs to.
What was the question that was just for me?
This is it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I went back to it. I'm smooth transitioning here.
Oh,
right
damn.
now, and you just
Did I make it
fucked
rocky?
up. Yeah.
No, let's have some music so we can
Let's
smoothly
make it
transition.
rockier. Let's
Hail Blue 156 asks, I need to know after listening to an older episode back in 2023, he asks this, where is Caleb at with his business plan for the restaurant called Cooters?
I also wanted to get Jeff Steitzer to say welcome to Cooters, but I didn't
Welcome to Cooters.
I didn't think he'd go for it. He very specifically said keep it PG or I might have to decline. And I'm like, all right.
well, do you know what a cooter is, sir? Like,
It's a type of mammal in Utah.
it's like a raccoon.
I've seen more Cooters than you've ever seen.
I've tamed the cooter.
And we have
Cooters.
stolen the Cooter.
Cooters is a dream. It's like one of those. It's one of those dreams that will probably always remain a dream because I need bitches with really puffy pussies, like
That's not hard to find.
and like instead of like really tight like bras and like your tits coming out, I need like
A camel toe?
like a mega like a camel toe, but it's like
It's a puffy, like a tarantula's like thing.
yes,
right?
you know it's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah,
like you're
yeah,
like
yeah.
you're like Jesus Christ, that is.
I
a
fucking
camel
love a
toe.
puffy
Like,
pussy, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
this shit's great.
and there's only so much puffy pussy to be had.
Now, I think part of your dream with that should be not only do you open Cooters, and you have this great restaurant, but also you get enough money to get a racing game called Cooters Road Trip.
And it's unplayable.
Yeah. No, you actually make it good. You make it good.
Biggest regret
and then
of the
you have-
podcast, not playing something good and having my final game, Hooters Road Trip.
And then you have some blonde girl, but she's got a really puffy pussy, and she's opening it with her fingers going, welcome to Jacksonville.
I wanted to open
dude.
Yeah.
Little like googly eyes on the top.
By the way,
and she opens up beer bottles with her fucking cooch, dude. Like,
By the way, I also really wanted to get Jeff Steitzer to say welcome to Jacksonville.
yeah. Welcome to Jackson. Dude, that game is fucking awful. But you know what I found? I was like looking in Marketplace because I became obsessed with Marketplace for like a year. And I found a fucking Hooters shirt and I bought that fucking thing, dude. It was down in Orem and I was like, Jake, what are you doing right now? And he's like, oh, I just got off work. I'm like, go meet this guy right now. This guy's selling a fucking Hooters shirt. And so I bought the Hooters shirt and he bought me a frame. And now I've got a Hooters shirt in a frame with Hooters Road Trip framed. And I want to make like all of our ultimate games, like our final games. Like I want to get like artwork for the game and a copy of the game and put it on the man cave when I'm done.
That'd be sweet as shit.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, Hooters shirt, fuck yeah.
What I like with that too, with the whole opening of their pussy thing, that could be something like people pay for extra. Because it's going to be an 18. It's going to be a 21 over establishment. It can't be anything else.
Well,
but
yeah,
I would like to go in conjunction with you because I had an idea a long time ago, like Build-A-Bear Workshop. But it's for blow up dolls in Vegas called Build a Bitch, and I think if we were in conjunction with Cooters,
Welcome to the collab with
we
Cooters.
could make fucking bank.
Build a coot.
But I think it'd be great. Build a Bitch just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, I have it right. Every next, it's like Ridley's and Ace Hardware. Like every fucking.
I was in TJ Maxx at Home Goods.
Yeah, every Cooters has a fucking Build a Bitch.
And you can make the pussy as puffy as you want it.
Yeah. Need more puff? Not a problem.
Yeah.
Phantom,
He's got someone in the
By the
back
way-
of the fucking like spike puff like.
Yeah.
By the way, Phantom
Puff
Door.
that puss.
That's like everyone stops things like puff.
Why don't just make them swappable?
Phantom Dorsey in the chat, by the way, says, "Why would you pick that as your bucket list game?"
I don't find, dude. I was like, oh man, it won.
Because it's funny to them.
We really should have given you one more game on it.
It was such a bad game, though. It was so.
But it was so
unplayable.
worth it.
Dog, I played that one like the second time I had COVID. Like Joe dropped off the TV and the PlayStation. Remember that? You dropped,
because you're
you
like,
dropped it off. I'm like, I can't. So he dropped it off. I'm sitting there staring at him from the fucking second door, so I didn't get him sick. And I just like waved at him. I was like, bye, Joe. And then he left.
COVID drop off. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
The COVID was really good for me because I beat.
You're like, don't believe it. It says the handling is better, but just use the first car. I swear to God, it's easier.
Oh, I'm not drinking that.
If Dead Islander asks, if you could have sex with any bug or insect that is human-sized, which would it be and why?
Praying mantis because I'm ending my life.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question?
If you could have sex with any bug or insect, what
Do
would
they
it-
have
that
titties?
was human sized?
Can they have like female proportions?
What would it be and why?
Can they have female proportions?
Oh, like an anime one? Like
Yeah, because I'm not gonna.
Well, no,
fuck a
because
bug.
that ruins the challenge of it.
Then I'm not doing it.
I mean, ladybug. You want to.
I've seen A Bug's Life, and they're not all women.
I mean, I am already terrified of bugs, so I probably would just kill myself. But I guess an orchid mantis, if I had to go with
Like,
one.
what's the sexiest bug? Is really what
An
he's
orchid
asking.
mantis?
I wonder if Google would tell.
I've really never thought about that. Like,
Having sex with bugs, that's probably a good thing.
well, I've never thought like, what's the sexiest bug?
Well, now today is your day to think about that. Let's pause for 12 minutes while we all sit silently and consider this.
The sunset moth found in Madagascar is often considered the most beautiful and therefore the sexiest bug.
Oh, what about a butterfly?
Yeah, this is the Google AI overview for what is the sexiest bug.
Cameron's bringing out the
Oh, well, let me get my shot glass for those.
Lagavulin and the always appreciated Ardbeg.
It's not bad, but it tastes like cough syrup. Weirdly.
Have you guys had Ardbeg?
Yeah.
No, I want to try that,
Dude.
But I got to try the other stuff first because apparently that will.
So
find
this is last because you won't be able to taste anything.
Yeah, this
for like
will
an hour
destroy
after.
your taste buds.
Oh, that's good.
In a good way.
It doesn't
It's
destroy your
good.
taste buds. It's just all you can taste and smell afterwards is smoke.
Yeah.
So
it's like campfire incarnate.
and this is more intense than the one you had. So
Wait, it's more intense than the one I had?
Okay, so we're talking about whiskeys right now.
sorry about that, guys.
Sexiest bug gotta be like a butterfly or something, like something pretty.
A beautiful
Yeah, but you've seen
butterfly.
I don't think it'll be pretty when it's huge.
Well,
when
and
it's
close
like
up,
the
'cause you've
size
seen-
of my fucking
Yeah,
door.
when it has 800 eyes.
Yeah, have you seen that fucking
staring at you.
SpongeBob episode where they fucking?
Oh yeah, the butterfly on the.
William 5 asks Caleb, gun to your head, would you rather have Joe? Would you rather have Joe or A4 screw your wife? And why?
Gun to my head?
Gun to your head.
I don't think you have.
He's
to
a
have
cuck.
gun
He
to
doesn't
his
have a
head.
gun to
The
his
real question is, like, do you want her to enjoy it or not? You know, do you want to give her a good time or
Or do you want to pick me?
I'm gonna let's just like
Hey, at least the good news is if I
don't have
fuck
to
her, she
answer
ain't getting
questions like that,
pregnant.
by the way, we just let the joke ride.
Yeah.
I hope Alex watches this episode.
Oh my god!
You just see the glint, the gleam from the closet, the crack.
The thin-lipped smile.
Yeah, who are you calling in? Who are you calling in as you
feel
sit in the
the-
cuck chair with your fingers like?
You feel the
Mr.
maniacal
Burns?
Yeah, like
energy.
Mr.
Excellent.
The slow nods, imperceptible.
He ties on that Superman click cape and just steps into the closet. Super cuck. All right, but Fro, you have to answer the question.
Nah, unless you want.
I don't know. Maybe A4 because you'll probably never see him again.
I mean,
But what if it works out?
She'll see me again in her dreams.
What if it works out?
I mean, he is. I do plan on bringing him back out here. So.
Cameron, could you try to see if Caleb will come back on? There's a question specifically. for
he won't.
He won't. He's done. Yeah.
He's done.
All right.
He'll just play. He'll play really funny anime sound
Well,
effects over
maybe
and over again.
I don't know if you guys know the answer to this. Phantom JD says Caleb Schweiss mentioned on an earlier episode that there was an update to the other Caleb story involving the sister's brain-damaged boyfriend who would butt chug Scope.
Yep.
I want to know what the new development was. What is that new development?
Well, I could just answer this for Caleb. I mean, I don't know exactly what this would have been in reference to back in 2023, but I mean, there's a good ending to the story overall. That Vanilla Ice is no longer in the picture. Like, he's not dead, but maybe he is. Maybe he's not. But,
He might be now.
but he's just like, they finally got away from him. He finally was, picked up, taken out. She's actually married to a nice guy.
Yeah,
so,
they have a kid.
they have a
That's
kid,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, they got a kid.
And so
Wow.
it's a good. She's definitely her life.
We don't get very many happy updates
Yeah.
on Nude Clan. There you go.
Yeah, and she's allowed to have Listerine without fear.
She can have vanilla in her house.
Without it tasting like someone's ass.
I really should. I wish I did have him going vanilla extract ingested. It's like a drop right now.
No. So it's a good.
That's good.
ending
That's
to
good.
that story. So
Okay, what do you guys think of the considerable price? This is from Dead Islander. Thoughts on the considerable price hikes of PlayStation Plus?
It made me unsubscribe until Phantom sent me that PS5 and we needed it to play Conan.
Yeah, I forgot to keep an eye on it, so I just got
Well, no, I unsubscribed from PlayStation Plus because for a while there, Sony was pissing me off because like all their bullshit where it's like, oh, we're just going to release a bunch of movie games and like we're going to release a console with 0 games on it. So, and it was like I don't feel like paying for this anymore. I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth. But then, Phantom sent me the PS5 and I needed PlayStation Plus to play Conan with you guys. So I'm like, all right, I'll re-up. Whatever, fuck it. So, I mean, $70 a year is pretty fucking expensive.
Damn. Yeah, I just got an email the other day, like a couple days ago, telling me that my PlayStation Plus is going to be renewed soon, and I'm like, do I want that to happen?
Imagine having to pay monthly fees to play a game on the internet you already pay for.
I will.
Yeah, it's horseshit. You know how much money I put into Conan at this point? Like,
yeah, with
so
the servers.
Much.
Yeah,
yeah, like come on.
I will say when we played Conan, I only got like a month or 3 month subscription just to play Conan, but I decided at that point, since I had the PS5, I'm like, I might as well just re-up PlayStation Plus anyway. So despite how expensive I think it is, I'm back on PlayStation Plus. So there's that.
Yeah.
Because you do get good stuff on it sometimes. Like I think not that yes, and thank you, Phantom, for the PS5. Again, I've said it on the show before, but like that was way too generous.
He didn't give me shit.
That is a huge gift, by the way.
I said like that is like the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. I can't believe he did that, and like I'm genuinely thankful. That's like super, super nice.
Yeah. Here's your thanks. We're ending the show.
No, but you do get good stuff on there sometimes. Like I didn't claim it, but Dragon Age Origins was on there already, or not Dragon Age Origins, whatever the new Dragon Age was.
When you received the PlayStation, he should have been like already in your friend contacts.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even know if he is. Fucking send me a friend request on fucking PlayStation. Yeah,
you're not even friends with him yet, you fucking asshole.
Wow. I'm a friend. I think I'm friends with him on Discord, but yeah.
PlayStation Plus, worth it?
I have a different opinion. I think that a lot of these streaming services and all of these gaming services like the Xbox Live stuff and PlayStation, I think they're dramatically underpriced. They have to be priced low enough where they can get enough volume of consumers to pay for it and to keep their brand going. But I think that for what you're getting for that price, it's ridiculous.
True.
It costs bazillions of dollars to make these games, and then they put them out there for you to play them for free for $70 a year. Hundreds of games.
Well, are we talking about game price, or
I'm talking about any of these things where there's game price which was too low. Now I
can agree to that.
And then you also have these streaming prices that are also too low.
Streaming or server prices to play games online for the monthly subscription.
I think he's talking about like
I can't
Netflix
tell
and
that
stuff.
much of a difference between the business models. I know there is a difference, but there's not much. Not much to me as the consumer.
My only counterpoint is Steam.
Yeah, all online is free.
Well, and the games are always on sale on Steam.
But then you also have your own connection.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the online service. It's like what if the online service part of it was like $7 a month,
it used to be pretty cheap.
You get all those free. You get a whole giant library of games plus like a free game a month that stays in your library forever.
Xbox is kind of doing.
Then you can add on top of that. But I actually think it's underpriced. Now the problem is that the target demographic for video games is teenagers, and everything looks like $1 million when you make no money. So, yeah.
Well, I think the other thing with the price hike we didn't even talk about is like the extra tiers they added, which is like their Game Pass, which is like I forget which one's which, but like there's like the $70 one, which is like what PlayStation Plus used to be, where they pick what free games you get every month. And then you get like the next one up where you have like your Game Pass equivalent, where it's like a roster of games that are just available to play as long as you're a subscriber. And then there's like the top tier, which I don't even know what you get on that besides like PlayStation 1 and 2 games with like achievements or whatever. Also, by the way, Phantom, I'll give you 3 guesses as to what me, A4 Extreme's PlayStation username is. But anyway, yeah, so it really depends on the tier thing, I guess. Those upper tiers, like I really wanted to try the highest tier just to see what the fuck they did with like the PlayStation 1 and 2 game streaming.
You basically don't have to buy games anymore. Like you have all your entertainment there if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Which
guess
is kind of the
get-
reason for tiers.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying the tiers are bad. It really depends. It really depends on what you're looking for. But like, I do think that even like, I don't remember what Game Pass costs on Xbox, but like, I feel like what
It's
they're
not that much from what I remember.
I was going to say what they're charging for the PlayStation one feels way more expensive than it should be. Yeah, granted, even though what you just said, it's just it needs to be more competitively priced to match something like Xbox Game Pass.
Sure, yeah.
Although I think didn't they say recently Xbox Game Pass is going up soon?
I mean, everything has to go up with inflation, otherwise they lose money.
Yes.
That's how inflation works.
We're seeing that with Nintendo charging $80 for the new Mario Kart game.
Yeah, so when people are bitching about prices going up, it's like, yeah, we're all bitching about inflation, but that's all that is. Like the price, we even looked in like the inflation calculator and it was like, no, it'd be right about on if a game was $40 then and this $70 now. It's that's actually what it is.
I would agree that we've been living good in that
Fucking
like 60
commies.
like 60 was like the baseline price for a new game like basically since the PS3 generation. Like it's been that way for like 15 years.
Yeah.
So we've been living pretty damn good price-wise.
When inflation was steady.
Yeah.
Low and steady.
But yeah, I don't know. Like
what was the? I'm trying to. I don't know why I keep forgetting terms. What was the distinction between the studios where you have your top tier studios and then your indie
major studios?
But what are the
AAA?
AAA? That's the word I was looking for.
Or you could be like Ubisoft and they made Skull and Bones, which is a quadruple.
I was bringing that up. That was where we're going with it.
What?
So you have your AAA games that are your big studio blockbusters that they're spending millions of dollars on to produce. And I agree that the industry's trying to find a convenient or a way to increase these prices for these games without, people getting mad at them. And then you have your Ubisoft who tried to say they released the first quadruple A game,
which bombed horribly.
What was it?
Skull and Bones, and the fact that you didn't even know what it was, I think speaks volumes.
It's really funny.
I mean, I don't know. Price and inflation and it's just such a huge discussion because yes, sometimes they spend more money than they should spend. They're spending money on AAA games, and you still have in-store purchase required stuff, and I don't know.
My problem with it is that the scale of production on these games has gotten so out of hand with like the graphical fidelity leaps that like these newer consoles have, where like it's almost like how games get like scope creep. Where
there's only so much more graphical fidelity.
Well, there's also the bigger these companies get, the more middle management they have. And that's like every company.
That too. Well, like again, it's the Sonic meme where he's like saying, I wish there were more games with worse graphics that are shorter, made by less people that are paid more, and I'm not fucking kidding. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, because every once in a while you'll get like a game from a major studio that just drops at like a budget price, like a $40 game, and it's just like, excellent. Like, please do more
free
of
to
this.
play.
But not even free to no, but like it sucks because these games are so expensive. These companies aren't willing to take
Marvel
the risk.
Rivals made so much money.
But that's not always guaranteed because they thought Concord was going to make a lot of money and they shut down in 2 weeks. Well, again, you can't predict that, especially with live service shit. But the problem is like because these game studios are spending so much money on these games and so much time on the production now, they're not willing to take risks. So they will just make a game that is sanded down to the absolute lowest common denominator so it'll sell as much as possible.
And that's why
whereas if you make the lower budget games, you're not putting in as much of a monetary risk, so you can take more creative risks with the game, and it might not sell as well, but it might resonate with people more because it's so out there and weird.
And that's why we get a lot of sequels as well.
Yeah, that's
and so then that's part of my argument. I was going to say that I think that the target demographic age for games is trending upwards to follow the people with the money and to capitalize on nostalgia with updates, remasters.
Well, and they'll just go
with Oblivion. Oblivion, for example, came out and it sold a shit ton.
They'll just reboot, like instead of making a new IP, they'll just reboot an IP that
it's safe.
Like.
It's safe.
Like
look,
they like announced a new Marathon game, and it's like an extraction shooter for some fucking reason.
Yeah, I don't know why they chose to do that with Marathon. I saw that, and I was like, ooh, the bad choice. Especially since there was an actual I don't know if it was indie studio, but Ark was coming out. That was also an extraction shooter that actually looks kind of unique and a good execution, and then you see gameplay that they released of Marathon, you're like, ooh.
Yeah, but my point was more like, what name do we have? What name do we have that people know? Oh, Marathon?
Okay, let's fucking drag
this could have been an original game, but we're going to call it Marathon because that was like a thing that people remember from back in the 90s if they had a Mac. or like what basically was Bungie made before Halo.
It was a Halo prequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with Plus, I don't even download the free games most of the time, dude.
I looked at him this month.
I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking.
You didn't want to download Balatro?
No, it's gay.
Because look, I look
bought
at it and
Balatro.
I'm like, okay, if I want to add it to my backlog, because when I on my backlog, what is that website? How long to beat? I have my backlog.
I was going to say I use Backloggery, but yeah.
And it's like games that I kind of want to play. But then the more of these PlayStation Plus games come out, I'm like, I'm not going to fucking play that.
Dude, I had so many fucking PlayStation Plus games on my PS4 that I was never going to touch. It's like I'm never going to touch
library, and I'm like, I don't own that.
The other thing too,
free.
Where he was talking about the price of PlayStation Plus, because like once it went up to $70, and I was remembering back when like it was the middle of the PS4 era, and they no longer had to give out like big titles. Like at the end of the PS3 era, PlayStation Plus was getting shit like
fucking wild shit,
like Infamous 2
good stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but then,
I was like, holy
in the middle,
shit!
Like in the middle of the PlayStation 4 era, when like they didn't really have to impress you anymore. It's like, how about games that you've never heard of, like Super Exploding Zoo?
Yeah,
and it's like
the very end
I'm
of the
never gonna fucking play
PS3.
this.
The very end of them having PS3 games, it was like AAA.
That's what I mean. That was when
holy shit.
That was when PlayStation Plus was a no-brainer, and like
it was like Dragon Age, like big stuff.
Yeah, and then eventually like it kind of petered out, and then like them raising the price was the final straw, where it's just like they're just going to give me a bunch of games I don't even fucking care about.
I
anyway.
only renewed to play Conan, and I didn't think I had to do that.
Yeah,
and then I did, and I was like, "Fuck,
yeah,
it's a fucking game that I own that like I have my own server for. Why the fuck would I need Plus?
I mean, we could have played it on PC and it would have been free.
Especially if you're paying for a server through an external site.
We didn't know.
I definitely am.
Phantom JD
Get it on the fucking PC.
asks, I want everybody's opinion on this. Would you rather have persistent genital arousal disorder where you climax 100 times a day, or fatal familial insomnia where you can no longer sleep? And then Thesaurdon answers the question, it's the fatal part that makes this a non-choice.
Would you like to come all the time or be miserable for the rest of your life?
all the time.
Miserable for
in
your
my
soon
in my
life.
my medical anatomy class, we actually watched a video of a lady who had that jizzing disease, and like her life was horrible because like she would just orgasm all the time, and then like
Leave it to a woman to be upset about coming all the time.
But that she just
Classic woman.
She just said it messes with like her work
did
life.
that as
her,
a teenager
her life.
too.
Like, sorry, you gave me a pentagasm. Not good enough. Now I'm angry.
Pentagasm.
Yeah,
But I mean, I think you need to think like look and think about like your
Triple
daily
gasm.
life because like it would ruin a lot of shit.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Come on,
But at some point, it's not going to feel
I
good
feel like
anymore.
after a while, people are like, "Oh, that's just twice." He just
after a
comes all
while-
the time.
So let's just look at it from a muscle fatigue standpoint. How many muscles contract and constrict as you orgasm?
Oh, do you get
It's a lot.
It depends on how
I don't
badly
know.
I
Charlie Horse in your dick?
And
You've never had like a really weak cum where like it just barely.
No, I eat zinc. I make sure.
No, but I mean like where
I
the
make sure I cover
where like the
Yeah.
orgasm is just like timed at the wrong time of the
I got my
stroke. You're
daily
like,
mind.
it's
oh
not-
man, I might as well not have even jizzed.
It's not even about the ejaculate
Yeah, we've all been
as it is
there. Yeah, we've all
about
been like,
muscle
fuck.
fatigue.
No, it's
No, but I
about
mean, like, there's
holding
time-
it
I
in and
wasted
letting
an
it
afternoon.
go back.
It's not about the ejaculate. It's like there's times where I've had orgasms where it's just like that was like weak sauce, and there's other times where I'm like arching my back like
Weak sauce. Wow. Real choice of words.
It's all about holding your dick like the head of a
And then just imagine
serpent
a mix of those, right?
yeah.
and letting the cum go
it's,
back.
But it's not like the fifth time that day. The
No, I
sixth
get it.
time,
I'm
the
just saying
seventh
not all
time.
orgasms are equal.
Yeah, but it'll
cum
be
go back.
painful
Where does the cum
after a
go?
while.
Yeah, that point
Yeah, I could see that maybe happening.
Yeah.
But I'd rather be able to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could
What if
choose
you-
my dream of death.
Death by cum.
Death by snoo, yeah.
Felicia Nomiko asks,
Oh, I haven't heard that name in years.
5 Christmas movies.
Die Hard.
Let's just go with top 1. Chicken Coop.
That's not a real movie.
Klaus. Klaus is amazing.
Man, Christmas movie.
My real answer is It's a Wonderful Life.
It's really Home Alone too, because that's done.
Empire
It's a
Strikes
Wonderful
Back.
Life has a wonderful story
'Cause I watched that on Christmas.
of how it became a Christmas.
Probably
movie
honestly
everyone
maybe
watched.
Die Hard.
Just
Or
say Chicken Coop, you
But
motherfucker.
Gremlins is I'm not gonna lie and tell them I watched a movie that doesn't exist.
Get the fuck out
And
of
also,
here.
does Chicken Coop
You
have...
guys,
No, hold on.
I listened to an episode not that long ago where you guys were like, "I'll watch it. It's Christmas time. I'll watch it."
And then I watched Conan the Barbarian
Hold on.
and Gremlins.
Joe, hold on. In Zach's defense,
I watched
does
it.
Chicken
It
Coop
was
have an
sports,
old
you like your
lady
friends
getting
do.
on one of those hover rounds that flies out of the window because it flies up the stairs super
You know
fast?
what?
That
You
was
know
really
how you
funny.
can find out?
You're right.
You can watch Chicken Coop almost everywhere.
Yeah, but I already put my... Here, I'm not going to watch Chicken Coop because I already donated and I gave you money already. So I'm not going to watch it until I get my return back.
Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, I'm an investor, technically.
Yeah, we're investors.
That's not how that worked.
That's 100% how that worked. We invested money in a
You're
project.
in the
time.
credits. You're in the credits.
Next time he makes a movie, though, I'm going to be like, I'm getting like half a percentage, bro. Like,
You should give him residuals on merch and then not make any merch.
Sorry, I just noticed that the God of War font is on the label for the whiskey that I bought.
Porter's Whiskey. So this is
Utah base.
a Utah flavored whiskey company. If you really want to go like, oh, that's disgusting, I guess I'll drink more of it. You get the peanut butter.
the
You get
Huckleberry.
You get the peanut butter flavored one.
oh,
I
Jesus
thought about
Christ.
that, but I don't
looked
like
at that.
I
one
don't like
time.
peanut butter
Here's
whiskey.
the deal: the Huckleberry is actually good. This is
It
way
tastes like
better.
cough
Be
syrup
my
in a good way,
Huckleberry.
I can't wait to have alcohol after beer.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
and Blue Chew.
It doesn't make me sick. Yeah, the Blue Chew, I'm...
He goes,
Beer,
"What's
Blue
Huckleberry
Chew,
taste like?"
booze,
I'm like, "I'll be your Huckleberry."
Yeah.
Twice, did you say a favorite Christmas movie? Uncle Slam, by the way, in the comments says, Chicken Coop was very good. I have my copy on the movie shelf. Yes, it's available on DVD. And by the way, the 13th Cross is finally available on DVD as well. So you can go check those out on Amazon.com. Buy
weren't you supposed to
copies
give me
for
a-
all your friends.
Phantom says my favorite part of your
Yes,
movie.
I owe you copies of 13th Cross.
Phantom
dollars
says
I gotta
my
give
favorite part of your movie is where you kidnap Caleb's kid and put him in the movie.
I'm going to kidnap the next kid and put them in the movie as well. I need a baby for the next movie.
I'm telling you, you need and I supply.
You want a baby? I'll get
You
you
want
a
a
baby.
boy? You want a girl?
I mean, the best part of Chicken Coop is when the guy said, "I'm Chicken Coop," and he chicken cooped all over the place. Like, that was the best part of the
Dangerous
movie.
conversation.
By far.
Talking about supply and demand.
Alex is like laying on the couch and Schweitz is like, "Joe needs a baby."
Yeah, Joni's gonna need to make a movie in about 9 months from now.
All right.
Favorite Christmas movie?
Yes. Schweiss, don't drink anymore. We got a lot more questions.
Though. I kind of like Die Hard. I mean, Die Hard's pretty.
Die Hard.
Die Hard's a
Die Hard's
good
great.
That's because Christmas movie.
Brulo says for the final episode, top 5 Craigisms. Dude.
Fucking glitch!
Bullshit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
They can wait.
Fucking bullshit.
They can wait.
I love that one. They can wait. He's so mad. He's not. So Craig's not that mad anymore these days, guys.
No, now that he's getting it.
Yeah,
I'm cooping.
I'm cooping.
yeah. Cooper dude.
No. It's what Uncle Slam said
I was
in
like,
the
"I'm
chat.
cooping."
I don't think that was in
I
reference
was
to Craig. I
fucking,
think
no,
that
it was it's fucking funny.
Top 5 Cameronisms. I just...
Taking too long to think about how you want to phrase what you want to say.
And then the moment's gone.
When he makes fun of Cody, that's like the best. Like,
I'm surprised Joe
don't
didn't
worry about it.
use the low-hanging fruit that he loved to quote so often.
What was that?
What was it?
It's been long enough. I'm clueless.
The way I used to say a certain word.
What word?
Stamina?
Stamina. Yeah. Stamina. Yeah. That was a pretty good one. Yeah.
You can't even say it. That's
I'm not saying it for you.
you know that word.
Stamina.
Stamina. Best moments? Whatever? That's...
Yeah.
Check these best moments.
I mean,
I think for the best moments, you need to go back and listen to the backlog.
I was just crying a little bit ago about the veins in Caleb's head.
That was a good one. We were also,
can't believe
as a
that's the
precursor to
effect.
that, we were listening to Caleb. He told me to put on the beginning of the canned man chowder episode, and that's where we had the bit about taking Blue Chew and like seeing who gets a boner, and the first one's gay.
That's pretty
Dude,
good.
I would have won. I'm good, man.
That's a pretty good one.
One of my favorite ones is, man, it's so fucked up. So, I like when Schweiss thought he hit the homeless person. That's one of my all-time favorite ones.
I've listened to that one a bunch.
And then
of times,
also,
too.
because I told them, because I mean, it's partly mine, was the 28 Chromosomes Later movie pitch.
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah. It's like 28 days later.
Yeah, but everyone's becoming a
But like the
heavy
guy looks
retard.
up, and then like the retard's blood
It's
hits
a
his
gas
eye.
camera, so yeah. No, it's
And then
not
he's
blood,
like-
it's drool. He drools on him, and it's like...
Yeah. It hits his eye.
Because
and starts like flapping his hand.
But it's,
So
oh my
it's
god,
like
no. No, but it's what's his name from Jackass? It's a Johnny Knoxville movie. And so it's like Steve-O, and he's like, you gotta be a retard, Johnny. And he like goes off and like walks off into the thing.
Just fucking gets away with it.
But yeah, but you can't tell me 28 Chromosomes Later is not a fantastic movie name.
Obviously,
I laughed hard
classic
when he
one
said
is
that.
Craig's Crash Out from the Bounty Hunter episode. That's like an
that's
all-time.
always that's
Bounty Hunter, we were all on A
Listerine.
game.
The Listerine butt chug, yeah.
After a perfectly good review of fucking
Paper Mario.
penis door.
So it's like a prion disease then. You're 28 chromosomes later, where he drools on you, and then
yeah, and that's how they passes
you
on
just become
the
a
zombie.
fucking
Yeah.
retard.
And honestly, I can't think of many more of them because like I've either forgotten those episodes of the podcast or I was on them, so I don't remember a fucking thing about them.
Armored Core is really good. Alice is good because Craig is mad.
Alone in
the Dark is awesome because Craig is really mad.
You guys also really hated Parasite Eve 2. I don't remember if that review is funny or not, but I remember you guys freaking out on Parasite Eve 2.
No, it's not as funny, but the rage was there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good ones.
Cameron, what's your favorite since it's been so long?
Tickler Caleb. That
Tickler
was
Caleb
funny.
was good. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been gone for a while. What was your favorite?
I mean, classic Craigisms. It's just Bounty Hunter episode I was cry laughing.
Mm-hmm.
That episode. So I'll just go with that.
Yeah, that's the ultimate. I think that's the best episode we've ever put out.
That's gotta
Because
be-
we all had
yeah.
like horrifying experiences. With that
At the
game.
very least,
not
that's
a
like
good game.
top 3.
And it's like a 67 on
And
Metacritic, and you're like,
It's not just how mad Craig was; it was the depths of despair. The defeated
just kill me.
The amount of he actually wanted someone to fucking kill him. It was he gave up on life at that point in time, and you could hear.
And we all
little
knew it
bit
too
of that.
because we all had moments in that game where we were like, "Fuck, dude!"
that game.
But for
It's better to just start all over
I still really
again.
want to play Bounty Hunter just to
That's-
see what you guys were talking
Dude,
about.
it's a nightmare.
You told Caleb put the brakes on that drink and
yeah.
With you bringing that up makes me think of with Craig when we did the Last of Us 2 review.
Yeah.
And we talked about there's a part in the game where you have to fight your way up like a parking structure. And he's like, well, how many times did you get sniped? I'm like, fucking none. I was ducking through the cars, and he goes, dude, I died like 20 times. I was like, I just ran
My favorite moment of Craig in that one is where I said my opener, where it's like a tranny, a lesbian, and a Jew walk into a coffee shop, and Craig laughed for like 3 minutes straight, dude. Like, he could not stop. And then I was like, Craig, I've been holding that back for like a month, dude. I thought of this like forever.
Yeah, Craig
Holy
died.
shit.
Craig fucking
By the
died
way,
on that one. It was so funny.
That was this is completely unrelated, but that was how I was feeling when I got the cameo from them on like Wednesday or Thursday, and I'm just like sitting on it for days, and I'm like, I want to tell them I got the Halo guy to say all this shit.
That's pretty fucking
I want to tell
awesome.
someone, but
You know, I've thought cameo when I saw Dave Mustaine doing cameo. I'm like,
kinda
that's
sad.
so gay. And then when I saw the Halo
feel
guy
sad
doing
when
it,
I
I'm
see
like, that's pretty cool.
well, there's a difference between a voice
One of
actor
them's
getting
sad.
paid to be a voice actor.
You know, one of them is a
and-
multi-gajillionaire, and the other guy is
and a
just
huge
known
celebrity
for his voice, yeah.
having to come and have fucking normal people pay him $5 to say something
Yeah.
silly.
yeah, there's like
Say
there's
welcome to
something
Nude
completely-
Clan, you
there's a completely
fucking
different-
dick. Say welcome to Nude Clan. Wish I wouldn't have fired Dave Ellefson.
And so whenever you see,
for jerking off.
Do it. $20. Do it, you fuck.
I mean, it makes me sad for the most part.
I think that's really
It
kind of
is
fucked up
sad,
that Craig's anger is what everyone.
Most annoying A4 interruptions for me, just pretty much any time.
Hello, Uncle Slam.
Is it when you're like ready to land a good like
one of-
joke, a punchline, and he just fucking cuts you off? And
Yeah, but Joe would have to be
like,
funny
oh,
to
here's
have
the punchline.
punchlines.
precisely like I'm getting to a joke and I'm pausing for dramatic effect, and then A4 just comes in with his like lame ass version of the same joke, and I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's hard though because you can't see your body language that you're about to, you know. Yeah.
He hasn't interrupted you.
Yeah, he hasn't, and so it must be just.
He needs his own joke.
I have been getting pretty excited on this trip though, and like been starting to talk, but then I can hear you going to talk, and I'm like, well, since the input lag's not there, I'm going to stop talking.
Best brands of vanilla extract. He's a big fan of Kroger's.
I almost bought a bunch of vanilla extract, and we were
at Walmart. He
in
has
his hand
like
at
3
Walmart.
bottles, and he's like, we should all take these and chug them.
Right, this is for you. This is for you, Cubby. Just fucking get.
And I'm like, well, that would be a very
vanilla.
funny picture. We should not do
If
that.
we all got fucking nitro.
Yeah, you know what'd be funny if we all took a Blue Chew and then we chugged a vanilla extract. It's like
The Smiths by where I used to
Hey,
live.
what is this fucking funnel and Listerine for?
It's party time, baby.
You'll see.
Okay. We're the Smiths in Salt Lake. You can't buy vanilla extract on the thing anymore. You have to like go to the front and ask them to get it for you.
Damn, it's because of that fucking guy, dude.
I know.
It's in Salt Lake.
It's crazy.
Fucking guy.
Butt chug bandit.
Yeah, he's like, there he is. He's like in the aisle, like
We have to
fucking
lock
doing-
up our fucking Listerine.
He's jacked, so he's doing handstand push-ups with the funnel up his ass.
You know,
and
he's just got the assless chaps on.
with a big funnel and a bunch of fucking vanilla extract.
He's got a shirt that says, I'm here to chew bubblegum and butt chug Listerine, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Yeah. And by the time you finish reading it, he's already chugging it.
No. So frame is it's the fucking dusty road, low to the ground, right? You see the one guy, and he's like, you see blood dripping on the ground. Then it pans over to the person across the street from him. You know, they're facing off, and then you see something blue dripping down on the ground.
Okay, the question. The next question from Brulo is top 5 jobs held by Nude Clan hosts. I think we could just do that. Your favorite job, I guess. I don't know what top 5 jobs mean. Like, I think for Nude Clan, it's like when we're bitching about
The
our
one
jobs.
that pays me the most money.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like when I worked at the
disagree,
bread store,
actually,
that was
but-
pretty awesome.
Yeah, walking in and finding him asleep on a pile of bread was pretty cool.
I was tired. I was slanging fucking
Hey, you know, we
tortillas all
open in
morning.
like 30 minutes. The shelves aren't stocked.
Well, we were talking about how I'm friends with the Wonder Bread guy, and you were just you were falling asleep on a bed of Wonder Bread, so you were living his dream essentially.
Yeah, man. Cameron walked in on me sleeping on some old buns.
Don't worry about it. They were going the hogs anyway. So,
Yeah, they were trash.
have you ever been so tired you pushed a full rack of bread down on the ground and just laid in it?
How was that? Was that nice?
That must have been heavenly.
It was pretty fucking soft, dude. Like,
I was gonna say, but it's great. Unlike the beds at our Airbnb, which are fucking bricks.
it smelled great.
That job paid a lot for what it was.
The time, yeah.
for the area and for what it was. It was a really good job.
And when Joe would just come over for hours, and we just fuck.
Yeah, and we would record videos.
I thought you were gonna end that sentence one word early. Joe came around, and we would just fuck.
Yeah.
in
as fuck.
the bed of bread.
Yeah,
Okay.
Give me
bread.
your pattern.
It really was the Brokeback Bakery. Damn.
Dude, yeah, kind of.
Okay, I don't know how to answer this question ironically. I have a pretty cool job now. I'm not going to say what it is because it's too public. But the next job back was I worked at Outdoor Vitals doing their YouTube stuff, and I made like a bunch of like corporate docs, and I made a bunch of YouTube videos, and I worked on podcasts, basically doing what I am now, just not like on the podcast. That was a pretty great job. I got a little sick of just being in a quiet office environment, and I needed something a little bit more lively. But as far as the day job is concerned, that was sweet. The next best job I ever had was working at a Boy Scout camp. That was just fun.
I bet it was, you fucking pervert.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I
Zach.
mean,
With the
that-
ferocity,
so-
you dropped your phone so you could pick up your microphone
Yeah.
and fucking
perv.
I mean,
drop that hammer on.
Jomo.
I couldn't let the
Well,
joke just sit there.
I used to go up like and go camp, and they would all make their
Yeah.
like all the boys would make their shelters, and I would be like one of the adults
shelter.
there.
They need to be jacking off on the fucking cliff.
No, but see, there's the rest of the world
a good time.
outside of Utah look at the Scouts and think that.
Yeah.
They think think that. So because there's nothing else to do here in Utah, the reason why scouting's so cool is because we have all this
So
fucking
much
stuff
shit
to
to do, yeah.
And so there's
You know how amazing
there's
that
only a
was?
little bit amount of time for them to abuse the boys instead of all the time everywhere else.
We got to
I'm-
do
the
the
reason
rest of
I'm
it.
saying
We
that
got to
it still
hike
fucking
fucking
happens
Delicate
here.
Arch.
All right,
in
here's the
Utah.
deal. There are rules. There are rules within the Boy Scouts that protect the kids, and basically, it's people
Tell that
not
to the
following
kids who
the
weren't
fucking-
protected.
I mean, outside of being completely illegal and wrong and immoral and everything like that, they also were not following the Boy Scout rules as a leader. Like, you're not allowed to be alone with
It
a boy.
is
period.
these men.
You're not allowed to
I never
bring
was.
Huckleberry whiskey to
It is these men
And
who
the
have
boys-
no oversight with a whole bunch of kids.
And the boys also have a handbook that they have to read that then tells them
how to protect yourself from your scout leader when he's had to.
I mean, basically,
You
it's
up?
like you're
No,
not
no,
supposed
no.
to be
It's
alone.
so-
And if any adult wants to be alone with you, you say, no, and you're
Yeah,
right.
but this
never
is a
had it-
trusted adult.
Look, I never had anything weird, but we also only were tenderfoots. Like,
I
we
never did
fucking
it. Like,
advanced.
nothing-
I mean, I'm an Eagle Scout and I never got molested. So.
I nothing
I mean,
ever
I'm not
happened in my
saying
Boy
it's
Scout.
happened to everyone, but it
and I was a
does
hot
happen.
kid, so it's like
I don't think it's necessarily like I think it attracts creeps that want to go in there and be like, how can I be
puts-
surrounded by a bunch of boys?
I don't.
I get that. Like those evil fucks, should all go to prison, but it's not
Yeah.
necessarily because the Boy Scout
It puts
organization
people in
caused
positions that they I don't know, that there should be more vetting for.
I mean, at the same time, it was like the best,
Especially
shit
when it's
in my
church-based.
teenagedom. Honestly,
Yeah.
like my
Oh, I
young
love
teenage
scouting.
years, the scouting stuff was like the
Yeah.
best.
I
love
It was
scouting
the
as a
best.
kid.
Every
Scouting is
month,
awesome.
every month you would go on a camp out. Are you fucking kidding
Yeah,
me?
dude.
I saw so much of this
The
state.
Klondike.
well, here it's
fucking-
gotta be insane.
Klondike was
So
the
have
worst
you
fucking
done the
one, dude.
Klondike?
Yeah, but
It
in
frees your
Pennsylvania,
ass off.
like
So here up in the fucking Uintas, you're trudging through fucking thigh deep snow with your own fucking bobsled that you made.
yeah.
That was some of my favorite.
Yeah, like we did
times.
Klondike Derbies, but we had them in like Hawk Mountain, which isn't like a big mountain or whatever. It's like among the
No,
Appalachians.
dude, you're freezing your fucking dick off here. It's
Yeah, I
fucking
believe it.
brutal.
No, not if you pack right. You were fine.
Also, I'm sorry,
I
I
did
was
almost die from
laughing earlier.
hypothermia once, but yeah.
Yeah,
My scouts were not good, dude. Like they were fun, but we were not like good at doing what we're supposed to do.
Also, I'm sorry. I was laughing earlier because I was picturing a scoutmaster running towards a kid in the night and going, "Diddy's gonna eat good."
Yeah, Diddy's gonna eat good tonight.
It's not. It shouldn't be laughing at that, but like just the visual of
Dude, I swear to God, every once in a while, I'm
'Cause my
trying to go to
scout
sleep. I
mas-
start
my-
laughing at that shit.
because my scoutmaster he looked like a little fat Hitler guy. So like, just picturing him like,
Wow.
Little fat Hitler.
That is not going to be a
Favorite
cartoon.
job, A4.
I've held one job for the entirety of the show. It's working at the dildo factory, which is not actually my job. It's working at an extrusion plant for making welding cable, but like I don't know.
It's not as cool.
It's not as cool.
Do you
It's
like
not as
working
funny
on
to
the-
When
say I
I
work at the dildo factory.
When I worked on the social media team, I swear to God,
When you didn't have a job but got paid for it?
yeah, dude, I would like do a bunch of stuff for like the first half hour. Then I would watch a movie, and then sometimes my buddy would interrupt my movie by being like, "Hey, do you want to go play some pool?" And then I'd go play some pool. I'd go play pool for an hour straight.
Oh my God.
And then I'd come back, go to lunch, come back from that, and then I had Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories on my PSP, but the disc was all fucked up, so I had to play the PSP like leaning back and up so it would work, and so I just played like that at work. And like no one fucking did shit. It was like a 30-hour fucking Grand Theft Auto game where I was playing, looking at the ceiling, holding my video game, and then I just played it from front to end. Like
you end up
No
100%ing
problem.
it, and then later you see they put it on PS2, and you're like, "Fuck!"
yeah, I'm like, God damn it. But yeah, it was a glitched copy. It was like fucked up for some reason, and I had to like, I figured out for somehow that I had to hold it at
Probably
this
something with
weird
like the
angle.
optical laser or something.
And I was like, I guess I'll just fucking lean back and play this game. And it was like 2013. I was making like $14 an hour to do basically nothing.
Yeah.
It was fucking amazing, dude. Like, it was so good. And like, the only inconvenience was Dwayne telling me, "Hey, do you want to go play pool?" And I'm like, I'm in the middle of this movie, bro. Like, he's like, "Come on, just pause the movie." I'm like, all right, let's go play pool for an hour straight. Like, it was awesome. It was the best job I've probably ever had.
Cameron, you got a best job?
I would say probably where I'm at right now.
Not France.
I mean, literally the best job, yeah.
Not getting fucked over at France.
I am probably, I'm at the current high point of my career as far as what I'm doing right now. I'm in charge of a small team at my job. I mean, there's a lot of work, but we just hired a new person for my team, and so we're putting down groundwork and plans for expanding what we do and all these other goals that we've had, but we didn't have time for because we're always behind on our other tasks that we're doing. Being very vague on purpose.
Oh, of course.
But no,
Cameron.
I'm in charge of some people, and I'm a very good person to be in charge of people because I'm very nice and very helpful and very good at training people, which is why they put me in charge of people. So
I'm good at training people too, but they don't put me in charge of training people.
I don't know if you're good at training people.
I'm pretty good at training people.
And being in charge of people.
I'm fucking great at it.
Everybody thinks they're good at being in charge.
No,
Let me tell you about how good I am
Dude,
at being in charge.
We had a stand-up meeting.
I took pictures of some of the reviews I had just in case that was called into question. So I brought the receipts in case those were needed.
Dude, there was a meeting where we had like a stand-up, and this is like the only one I've done in Salt Lake. And like it was super hot because the AC was broken in the building, and that one of the union guys was bitching like, "It's way hot in here. It's too hot. Like, it's unsafe." I'm like, "Well, OSHA standard says if it's under 85, it's technically safe to work in." And he's like, "Oh, I've been in the union office, and it's that thermometer in there has reached beyond 85." And I was like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe it's only where people work." Just in front of like 30 fucking people, dude. I just cucked this guy. It was awesome. Everybody laughed, and he just raised his hands up to the sky. And like,
oh, fuck, he hates you forever.
Yeah. No, he's my bitch now. He loves me, dude. He eats from my palm. Like,
it's a totally
like
different
a wild
dynamic.
dog. No, it's awesome. But
no, but
Cameron's probably better at it than me.
Well, at what I'm doing specifically. Like, if I were in your shoes, it'd probably be a different story.
You'd be a fucking douchebag
But-
in the union too.
I don't know if I would or wouldn't. Would I? I don't kowtow to corporate shit, so I'm always anti that. But I did get the largest raise percentage this year in the entire company.
Oh, nice.
How do you know that?
Because my manager's been
Someone
my
told
friend.
you that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So my manager, direct manager, I've known for 10 years, and we have that. You know, he likes to talk. He doesn't like being a manager. He likes to just fucking.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Or they'll let you in on
and
that.
he's a manager, but he's not a manager. He definitely wants to be more of a technical. Just like he would be a good manager for a technical team to just do what they do and not be a manager of a lot of people.
So he's better at the job than he is at managing the people that do the job. That's how I am too.
Yeah.
I watch these fuckers run these letter machines, and I'm like, you guys are a disgrace. Disgusting.
Zach, best job you've ever had?
Best job.
When I was jobless.
Speaking of best living situation during the run, I think best living situation is the one I am in now, which is in a nice apartment. But if we're talking about ironically best living situation, then when I was homeless in LA, getting my shit together,
jerking off in the back of your car.
Yeah, I mean that did happen, but it was also like all I would do was sleep. Like I would sleep in the car and then work out and then write in Starbucks and then go to work and repeat. And it was perfect. It was like living the dream, dude. It was awesome. So
I like
shout out to all you homeless people out there. Do your shit
yeah,
together,
dude.
live your dream.
I love the house that me and my wife live in now. Just beautiful little place. We got it right before the pandemic, so we kind of got in a little early. Before the economy got terrible.
Crazy price hike in houses.
Yeah.
It was already too much then, but
Yeah, but now it's worse. So
yeah, it's true.
I'd say now. Like, we definitely live in a situation now.
Yeah, I did a brief tour of his townhome apartment before we drove him over.
Yeah,
to
we
get
saw
his-
his little dungeon that he has in his closet.
Yeah,
his
so
closet.
in our closet, it just has like a 7 foot, it's like a little square, 7 foot dungeon. Just we don't know why. Just in the middle of the closet, like off the floor.
Just think of like a
you
Japanese
don't even walk
style
in. It's just
closet.
like
Yeah, there's a little hook for a swing.
no, it's not even that big.
Ah, there you go. How much would Joe win in the beat off
Potter.
diary tally by?
You didn't ask me my favorite living
Oh, I'm
situation.
sorry.
Oh, dick.
Go ahead.
I had a joke all prepared.
Okay.
Zach also showed Cameron that he has like.
Oh yeah, we have
he's a primo
yeah,
like under the stairs.
So we have like under the stairs. We have a closet like it's like huge that goes like little. It's probably as wide as this like table, but it goes under like for like 7 feet.
I could
And
habitate
then corners
that.
around the corner, and I'm like, dog. I'm like, Cameron would be living like a
I could
fucking
habitate
king.
that pretty easy. Yeah.
Wasn't the rent nice though?
Imagine making your friend pay rent when he's living in your closet.
I mean, that's fine.
No, but my favorite overall living situation was when I had my own apartment.
I liked when you
I
lived
was-
with Jacob.
I was alone. Okay,
No,
yeah,
when you
Jacob
lived
was
near
great.
Jacob, that was better.
When I lived near Jacob, that was better.
Because then we
He's
could
gone.
hang out, but then Jacob didn't always have to be there. Because there were times where we would all hang out at Cameron's, and then we would all kind of go our separate ways. And I'm like, this is probably pretty good for Cameron.
Yeah.
Best for me though, fucking streaming a video game. Cameron comes in on his phone. He's like winding down for the night. Opens up my closet, goes in, shuts the closet. And then someone on the stream is like, did that guy just go into that closet, like capital I-N? And like he never came out. And I'm like, yeah, dude. He fucking lives in there.
Well, this thing,
like he's like a big guy, and he's like crouching down, and he just never
it
comes
was
out.
just barely long enough for me to be able to lay out flat. But see, why the closet, Cameron? Why not the couch? People normally stay on a couch when they're couch surfing at someone's place. Because he's in a townhome and he has full use of the upstairs and downstairs. What if I wanted to sleep, take a nap, or he's still streaming or something? I could fucking close a door and have separation. Go to sleep, and he could still be using the space.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
After
I think it's great.
After he heats up, he'll just open the door.
Well, no, it wasn't just heats up. It's after I consume the air and the fucking the volume in that closet.
Once he starts dying from asphyxiation.
It was good for about 4 hours of breathing time before I needed to crack that door.
How much would Joe win the beat off diary tally by? I don't know. I average probably beating off maybe like 1 day a week for most of my life. So
Okay.
How the fuck are you still
Dude,
alive?
I've beat off a lot. Like
No one doubts.
I gotta fucking.
You and your sandpaper.
Oh, did I say
Cranking,
1 day
yeah.
a week?
I don't.
Once a day.
Okay, I was about to say, how are you?
Excuse
I was
me.
like
how did you
one a
not-
week.
how are you-
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Joe,
If it-
right.
Ironically, I'm probably up to like once a week now. I've really slowed down, but like back then, yeah, I would have kicked.
I mean,
your
how
ass.
often do you get to fuck the wife though? That's the question.
I mean, like often enough. but
More
it's-
than once a week?
Yeah, give or take.
All
like
right, then that's fine.
it comes and goes, but like I mean, I've really like slowed down.
That's the problem. It comes and goes. When it goes, you're like,
You're like, what? What's
married
that pun?
you? Like, what the fuck?
I'm just saying.
married you.
I'm just saying. I've really pulled the
Jesus.
e-brake on.
Don't
the,
make me go elsewhere.
Yeah, I've really pulled the e-brake on the jerking it.
Yeah. You make me this way.
Cody and Sarah Chronicles update.
Oh shit, dude! I haven't talked to. Okay, last time I talked to Scode,
I have no more update.
he was like living near me, and he's like, "Oh, dude, we should." He like lived seriously like. He was like between me and the fresh market at my old house, Cameron. Like pretty fucking close. Like close enough that I would walk drunk to get more beer. And he lived there, and I was like, "Oh yeah, let's hang out." I never fucking hang out once.
He said that as if he didn't actually be doing that, walking drunk to the fresh market to get more.
No,
beer.
I'm more like
He
sprinting.
drove drunk to the fresh
Yeah,
market.
he's
It's around the
sprinting
corner.
to the Maverick drunk.
Schweiss is gonna eat good tonight.
Is it 1 o'clock yet? No. Hold that tab. Like,
No, sorry about that.
but yeah, no. Last time I heard, I think he has 2 kids now.
Does
And a
he still
shit
pay all
ton
the
of
bills?
He's still Scode. So I'm like,
No.
Does he have a job?
I don't know if he did last time. He was like, if it was very part time.
Was Cody at your wedding?
No.
We're not friends.
Oh,
He was.
I met
roommates,
someone at your
but-
wedding, and I can't remember who it was.
Was he at mine? I think I invited. I can't remember.
I didn't go to
You
the
invited him, yeah. No, you invited him because they because they looked at me and said, "Why didn't you come to our wedding?"
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Dude, that was probably the funniest thing you've ever fucking said. Like,
Did I actually say that?
we're like moving out. Cody
Oh,
thinks
yeah.
Cameron's gonna live with Cody again. And then like he's like, "You're moving in again, right?" And then Cameron turns to him and is like, "Don't worry about it."
No. He's like, no. He said, "Hey, you didn't send your application in." Like, and I said, "Don't worry about it."
Because this fucker Cameron would be like, "Cody, you haven't given us your rent." No, don't worry about it.
No.
Like,
Cody was the in between.
Yeah,
we
he
were giving
wouldn't
our
pay.
rent to Cody.
Oh, yeah.
It was Cody.
even
Why is the
worse.
power off? Cody, why is the water off? Cody, why is the gas off? Why am I sponge bathing the bathtub again, Cody? Don't worry about it. Did you pay the rent this month, Cody? Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying.
We have a week to get out.
Dog, if I was paying rent and then my shit was getting shut off, I would kill that person.
God,
I would have beat the fuck out of Cody. Like, I would have beat the fuck out of Cody.
It happened.
And
It was
so now
hilarious.
you ask me why
On the outside.
I said, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah.
And blocked him on my phone.
Yeah.
And slept in the closet.
That was the best ever, dude. You're like, "Oh, don't worry about it." Like, fucking never talk to him again.
He
Last fucking
would
thing
take
you ever
the
said to
rent
him,
money
"Don't worry
I
about
would
it."
pay and fucking spend it on his own fucking groceries.
Yeah.
His video games, his fucking Black Desert
Dude, we
Online,
know.
and have his fucking girlfriend pay for, like, they would have to make difficult choices, pay the rent or pay the utilities.
Steals Schweiss's money.
His girlfriend, who comes way too loudly for all of our comfort,
I wasn't talking.
and leaves fucking like
His condoms are too small. No.
Cody, this thing's a little tight,
So back,
dude.
no. Back to
We didn't let you at it.
when Joe and I used to share a room, and I had a girl coming over. Didn't have any condoms, so I did steal some of Cody's, and they were kind of tight. It was like,
I don't know why I wasn't detailed in there.
It's because
Joe was there.
It's because
Joe's like, I'm trying to
you
write
had to
my
wait.
novel.
No, wait, who was the one that was putting condoms inside a hole in the wall?
well,
What?
that story.
Wasn't there like a story where one of you guys was putting like condoms in like a hole in the wall or something and just leaving them there?
No, I don't. There was a condom. Cody had
He had a sack of condoms.
It was a sack of condoms and a Crown Royal
in a
bag.
Crown Royal bag.
I was like, "Oh, you got whiskey?" And I opened it up, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like,
And I stole
a fucking mega condom collection.
I stole one of his condoms, and I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's like a cock ring and a condom.
Yeah, like,
but
Scott,
no,
is
the
this
reason
like
you
your
were the
cum
details
retention
because you would
condom?
have to, double check. Is the room in use?
Yeah, am I good to come in? You were a better roommate about that than
Yeah.
I've had other roommates. that
There was only
were
once or
good about
twice we
that.
thought it was funny to be cuddling when
yeah.
you came in, but yeah.
Yeah, it was
I mean,
uncomfortable
at least
for
they
me,
didn't show you
but-
my balls.
That was the last
That's
Cody
good.
interaction, though. Was him trying to have me hang out with him, and it was one of those moments where I was like, dude, we are in so different places in our lives. Like, you are back in
It's
19-year-old, and I'm like fucking 30, dude. Like, I'm getting old. I'm tired. Like, I got kids.
It's kind of like that weird moment when I had a friend, but he wasn't like in the main group friends, and I'm going to a D&D group and I'm picking up snacks at the Macy's, and I'm like found this friend stocking shelves. I'm like, hey, how are things going? Type of conversation, but the whole time you're like, I guess we're just in different places with life because you're still here doing high school job stuff.
I'm right
Yeah,
here, jackass.
It's like, I don't have anything to talk about. Like,
Yeah,
I don't play Black Desert Online. I'm not gay. Like, he's like, oh, look how cool this game is. And he's like showing me how his horse is running around the map by itself. I'm like, wow, a game that plays itself.
Literally the
Super
only thing
cool.
literally the only thing I know about Black Desert Online is it's like a Korean MMO, so like all the player characters you make are like obscenely like pretty, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And you spend a lot on gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm like, your guy's sitting there shooting arrows at the thing, and you're leveling up. Wow, like cool. Like leave it online.
Yeah.
Plays itself.
I don't know. I think I've had a little bit of a turnaround on some of that. What you're talking about, Cameron, where it's like, I think there was a point in time where I kind of looked down on a lot of manual labor jobs.
No, I was just thinking about that too.
And
I
was like, there was a period of time when we started the podcast, and I would like not tell anybody that I was working at Domino's doing.
It was
pizza.
probably embarrassing,
and I was
for him,
embarrassed by it. And now I look at that, I'm like, why
So
the fuck
dumb.
was I embarrassed by that? That was so stupid.
You were just making money enough to make the shit you wanted to do.
Yeah,
Who cares?
Like, yeah, who cares? And you know, maybe that person's just in a place where they're just, maybe it's their second job. Maybe they're trying to save up money, or maybe they're just working there and are looking for a way to like make their way into management and stuff like that.
Yep.
Because of the way I was brought up with, where it was like, you're either educated or you're a loser. Like, I had that mentality, and now at this point in time, I've kind of changed my mind on a lot of that stuff. I'm like,
I think especially with
what the fuck was wrong with me?
Mine is always
with the market for like getting a job is terrible right now. Like, we've had people like at mine, like looking for like driver positions that have like fucking master's degrees.
Yeah,
And it's because they can't get jobs in their field because it's so competitive right now.
Mine's king of the retards. Like, I just want to be king of the retards, dude.
You already are.
I know I didn't. I missed out on a higher level thing. I'm like, dude, I could have been king of more retards. And I fucked it up.
Well,
is it like your religious?
I'm
quest to
basically
always
a cult
say-
leader.
to always
Cameron.
say the full R word.
Yeah, I love saying retard. I love saying faggot, and I love
I
saying.
like to say regarded.
We are on Twitch right now.
Well, I when my wife was looking at all these old people at this national park we went to, she was like, "Are they all retired people?" And I go, "Babe, we don't say that anymore."
Yeah, you're such a dick. I do that same thing
We
to
say
Rachel.
simple.
I do that same thing to Rachel all the time.
And then she was like, "What?" I'm like, "We don't say retired anymore."
Simple kind of man.
Okay, Craig update. We got a bit of a Craig update.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to tell you.
Guy
about his
is
life.
married.
Yeah, he's married.
We all went to his wedding. I was
We did
barely
all go
invited.
to his wedding. He did go to my reception.
I don't have a cup.
We all drove together, and then we got fajitas after.
Yeah. Thanks for sticking around.
We did. I still saw you.
So thank you guys for showing up to my wedding. Any other Craig updates? I know he's working for an HOA, the evil one.
He is a Nazi, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not working for an HOA. He's working for a HOA management system where the HOA contracts them to find solutions like for repairs and cleanup.
He's a go-between.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so the HOAs pay him to fix their shit.
No wonder he didn't want to stay on the show. He knows my feelings on HOAs.
Yeah, that's probably.
By the way,
why.
Schweitz, these glasses were like a shelf up.
That's okay.
Okay, whatever.
I want to look like I'm drinking more than I'm actually drinking.
Okay.
He seems to be doing good, though.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, no, he's doing great.
I barely talk to him, but it's one of those things where, like, we're not physically
This is
hanging out.
probably the best point of his life so far.
That's good, and I'm happy for
So
him.
Craig is doing good.
Yeah, he's great.
Should have been here.
Good old cubby.
Which time was Joe most ready to physically harm another host?
Well, we did physically harm each other.
That's
but
true.
it was so stupid.
But he
like,
wasn't ready to do it.
I'm a little non-violent. I don't think I'm not.
Joe's
I'm
passive
never
aggressive.
gonna-
He's got the feminine violence.
Hold
in
on,
him.
passive aggressive
Oh my
or
God.
just
Oh my God.
aggressive?
I'm
Ben
aggressive.
Shapiro.
We're both aggressive, Schweiss. Look, okay.
What?
Do
I
we
don't
both
like-
have aggressive personalities?
I don't like
or
when mom and dad
passive-
fight. This is
or
fucked up.
Passive
No,
aggressive.
who's your favorite parent?
You are both cunts, yes.
Yeah, you're both aggressive.
I want to go.
Yeah, God, you're both pretty. Jesus
I might
fuck.
lose, but I don't care.
So you are both assholes and cunts, as we've stated. However, yes, you do it in a more passive aggressive way sometimes, but sometimes to your face. But yes, you're not a violent person. You, on the other hand, Ben Shapiro podcast, fucking yes, you are violent sometimes.
I remember one time, Joe, I can't remember what the fuck we were talking about. We were playing basketball together, and he was like bragging about how good he had it as like with good parents, and I was like getting mad at him. Like I was ready to throw down.
That's
I'm
kind of
like,
fucked up, dude.
I was like,
That's why it was
fuck you.
terrible.
I was just being grateful for my parents and
I'm like,
this guy.
fuck
is-
you and your fucking 2-family structure. Like, come on. Like, come at me.
Two family structure.
2-family,
one
9-parent structure. Got 6 dads, 3 moms.
One of my friends, coworker, had a girlfriend get mad at another one of our coworkers for having such a good life and relationship. Kind of like the same idea. Just getting absolutely obscenely mad.
That's what, like,
and he
dude,
dumped her.
I'm telling you, I listened to fucking, who is it? It's the J.D. Vance's book. And look,
I'm not
I bought
surprised.
it. I bought it before he was
Before he
even a
was-
politician,
Okay.
let alone vice president.
But after he fucked the couch.
let alone the greatest vice president that's ever
So this
been.
is couch era then.
Yeah, this is like era where I was buying all kinds of books because I had a bunch of Audible credits like 5 years ago. And I listened to it, and it's like white trash city, dude. Like, and part of me is like, fuck, I kind of get it, man. Like, I get it. I get the rage. I get the hate. Like there's something in me that's like that. There's something.
I am still just JD Vance.
There's just a retarded redneck rage that is there, and I'm like, oh man, I kind of
Retarded Redneck Rage is a really good
It's a good
build engine
fucking
game.
band
It's a
name.
good-
Is that like the
No, I was gonna
opposite?
say
Is
it's a good video game.
Is that the antithesis to Rage Against the Machine?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the right wing Rage Against the Machine.
See, like, I don't really get mad when people talk about their good home lives, but I like to say things when they talk about their dads. I'm like, man, I don't know what that's like.
All you have to think of.
I like
It
saying
wasn't
something
even
like
that. It was like Joe was like he gives us. It was okay, once when you don't understand the way Joe is, he pisses you off like endlessly. This is what I've had to tell
Even if you
everyone that's
understand
around him. Like Alex's sister. I'm like, look, Joe's not a bad guy. He just takes a while to get used to. He doesn't know.
Thanks.
I'm like, he's not actually a fucking giant douche.
Yeah, it's like his autism makes him a little.
There's
brazen.
there's like a hill, and Cameron, you had this too, where like there was like peak rage at Joe, and then after that you like fall down and you're like no longer that mad at Joe.
No, it's because
Everyone has that where it's like, God, this guy's such a fucking cunt. Like, why is he such a cunt? And then like it's like, oh, okay.
I don't know.
Are we airing grievances out on this show now?
Like he's cunty, but it's okay.
I am completely blind to what makes me a cunt.
Dude, I don't
have
know.
No idea.
And that's the problem.
We need like Jordan Peterson to like come in and be friends with you for
Jordan
6 months to be
Peterson.
like, you know what, Joe, you're a cunt, and here's why. Because like I can't put it into words. The hump that you got to get over. But once you get over it, it's like, oh, that's just him being him.
Can anyone else explain this? I know you guys are talking about the whiskey right now, but anybody explain us what the fuck?
You
why
know what
am
I'm
I a
talking about,
giant
right,
cunt?
Cameron? Like, there's like
Why am I a giant cunt?
You got to get over
You know what I'm talking about, right, Cameron?
You
You
just
know-
cunt Joe, and then you're good.
You have this air about you that's very cunty sometimes.
so okay.
condescending. Like,
You're kind of condescending.
to help you paint a picture, right?
Okay.
Especially, I want this to come from more understanding the situation and how you came at it. And you may or may not be like this anymore, but Joe has a goal in mind, and when he wants to, when he has that goal, and you let me break it down for you, Mark. Let's just say it's a day that we're going to record a podcast, right? Mm-hmm. And you show up early just because you left early, right? And you're there early, and you see, holy shit, everyone's already here early. And it looks like a couple of my friends are playing a game at the table. Well, we're all here early. You might as well just start recording early. And so in your mind, the goal is we record early and we just get everything on the road right now. Said and done. Easy peasy, right? And then you go up to those friends who seem to be enjoying a game. And you say, clean this shit up. Let's start recording. And so would it be absurd to think that one of those friends would immediately get angry at you and tell you to sit the fuck down because we had planned this time to play, because there's never time after?
yeah, if it was Cameron, would it be absurd to assume that he would turn to you, shake his leg a punch, like raise his eyebrows, like, almost say a couple things, and like
I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, it's a hump. Like you got to get. It's like an acquired taste. That's the Joe. It's
If I'm in a situation and like
It's just
if
Joe
the goal
has
is
a
X,
goal.
let's
Yeah,
do that
yeah,
first.
yeah.
and then let's
fuck
in
around.
a normal situation.
I
that makes
get it,
sense,
yeah.
right? But has a podcast ever ended on time, regardless
No.
time started?
No.
And so
It has.
But to be fair, they've never started on time.
And so
It was glorious.
Craig and I, wanting to enjoy some time, to play a game we haven't played in a minute, decided, hey, let's start early because that was the only variable we had control over. Meeting up early to do this thing. And then somehow Joe's there early, and he's like, Joe has his goals, and Joe doesn't see how that affects other people's
His goals are
and
all
enjoyment.
goals.
And so Joe has this ability to not see what he wants affects other people in a moment. I don't know if that's changed.
I think
Maybe it has. I think you might have mellowed out.
I think it really depends on like where I'm trying to read what everybody wants in a situation. I think, but my assumption is
what you want is more
everybody's
important.
here. Let's go into it.
Yeah.
And my assumption is that your goal is the same as mine. I don't remember what the fuck you're talking about right now, but based upon what you're telling
Craig
me.
and I were playing Magic before an episode, Magic the Gathering, because we wanted to, and so we showed up early. And then you, for some fucking reason, showed up early too.
I always show up early.
No, you didn't. Because I was living in the closet at this point in time, right?
He knew all.
And so I know, generally you show up at a certain time. Craig and I were there early to start that game.
Yeah,
we
I was
were
so
there
sleep.
early. And so you, the cunt, walk in. Well, they fucking play games. Clean this shit up. We're gonna play.
By the way, you the cunt is a great band name.
I think with
You that's a good
I
band
think on
name.
that
I
note,
said, yeah.
Holy
Stop.
shit.
on
Throwing that
that Cameron note, to quote someone who's been on the podcast before, you are a cunt, and you've always been a cunt.
Look.
This isn't not calling Joe a cunt part of the
I
episode.
know, but
You
it
know
was
what I
funny.
mean, though,
Look,
Cameron? Like, there's
I know we all called him a cunt, but I will say I think it's because an obvious example this morning. You were very proactive about like getting the coffee ready. Like you have a plan in mind and you act on it.
Yes, correct.
And sometimes that plan does not always.
Yeah, sometimes you're a huge
align with
raging
everybody's,
douchebag, but we
which I
love
think
you.
Has you
John,
come
I'm
off
just
a bit
kidding. I'm just
abrasive
jumping on that. I think it's funny.
and
Yeah.
condescending, but
abrasive
like
and
you
slightly
get shit
autistic.
done. So
that's
just
also
part
why
of,
when
that's
you
part and
had
parcel with
him
it.
call me, I said no. Have Joe call me.
Yeah, I want to talk to Joe.
He was kind of cunty on the phone too. Actually,
No one else there gives
he was
a fuck
like,
what you're
He was
doing
like,
for the
Joe's
day.
actually the guy that does the plans, and I'm like, all right,
Joe's the
fucker.
guy who's going to
Fuck
make.
you.
Who's making the plans. Joe's the guy. who's
Dude,
going,
you know what's fucked up? He made the plans
yeah.
for Craig. All of the shit we did today was super easy,
Yeah.
so that Craig could do it, or he
Well,
could not
see,
do
you
it and he
guys
wouldn't be
didn't-
alone forever.
You guys didn't plan the part where he doesn't like to travel, and
Dude,
so
we would've
I don't
fucking
wanna-
roofied
I don't
him
wanna-
and drove him
I don't want to
here.
divulge more information, but I think Craig has a health issue that's embarrassing for him, and that is in a current flare.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure I know what it is, but I won't divulge either. But you know what I'm talking about, though.
And I called him the other day to see if I could just one last ditch effort, see if I could get him to
I
come.
knew
Well,
And
he was on the
in
episode.
and he was
we
in
were
it.
talking about that. Joe was like, I bet your camera's going to try like one more time to just get him here.
Yeah.
But look, there's what we were getting to though is there's a phase of Joe where everybody like really hates him, and then you got to get over
I
that.
never
hump.
hated Joe.
Joe, I
No,
just need
it's
you
like,
to know
no,
that
but it's
I.
like you. No, I've seen you, Cameron. I've seen you
You've seen me get angry
on
at
the
someone.
podcast table, like ready to
wait,
fucking
wait.
kill him. Like,
Yes, because you can be temporarily angry at a person. It doesn't mean you hate them.
no, it's not hate. It's like visceral rage.
Yes.
I
But
just think
eventually,
Joe.
you understand, like, oh, that's just how he is, and you get over it.
Joe,
It's
I
like a
need you to
hill.
know that
There's a hill
I
you gotta
don't
get
have a
over.
problem with you on this podcast.
Thank you, Zach.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
I don't have a
I'm fine.
problem.
You guys can shit on me all day.
Lots
There's
of
a hill.
hate.
I haven't felt this way about you for years, Joe, but for a long time, I was
It's
like,
like the marriage counseling they always needed.
I was like,
marriage
God,
counseling.
that Joe, why does he say
We
what he
finally
says?
worked out all of our issues and can now stand to be in the room with each
Yeah,
other
now we
at
can
when
end
we
it.
end it.
Now we end it all. We just
No.
fucking let's
mean,
play some Russian roulette
e-
with my automatic. fucking
Everyone has
semi-auto
different.
pistol.
That wasn't that was
Pointed
that
that
was
out yesterday. He got his fucking automatic pistol.
yeah, that was a good line last night.
And
guys wanna
motivated
play?
and people dedicated to what they want to do generally tend to be assholes because
Yeah,
what
yeah.
they want to do is more important.
But then you realize, like, oh, it's just him being here. Like,
It's not
you get
like
over
we
it.
dislike the person. It's just it clashes with what people want in a moment. And yes, you get angry, and then being angry at the person isn't because of the way they are isn't a justification to be angry or yell at them.
That's true. How many
'Cause
times
you need
have-
to regulate your own emotions if that's your outburst and that's your response?
How many times have you and I been like ready to stand up and fight, and then be like, "All right, let's go."
I don't know if I've ever.
There was
wanted
one
to
time where
fight
you were
outside of
late,
being
and I
fun.
was like, "If we were on fucking time," and I slammed my fist down, and you like fucking got all up.
Yeah,
I was like, Cameron, I'm not actually mad. I know you were stuck
Look,
in
I said-
traffic.
I
It's
said
okay. You were like ready to like fucking kill me.
I said it a few minutes ago.
Like, I'm not ready to die, Cameron. Don't do it.
I think the reason Joe comes off this way is because he's very driven.
Okay, we.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we've talked about me enough. How many episodes did Schweiss record drunk? Asked Brulo.
Oh man, a lot. This one I'm drunk.
Yeah,
Do you
me
really
too.
want to leave it as us just ended up dragging Joe and not drag everyone else?
Yeah.
No, we can
At least drag the
No,
original
fuck you. I
half.
don't want to hear my
Look.
shortcomings on this trip.
All right, Zach, here it is.
Yeah, fuck you, Zach.
At least the original people, because there's a reason why I was
Minority
gone.
hire. The government said you must have 1/4 of all hires be Hispanic, Middle Eastern, and we didn't want to get
Or
blown up.
autistic, and that's why I'm here.
I think that Joe needs to drag me and Schweiss just a little bit. Maybe not the same extent. but
I've already done it. What are Joe's future fun?
yeah, behind my back.
What
so
are
you can do it to my
Joe's-
face.
Yeah.
What are
Say to
Joe's?
my face.
I haven't said anything to you behind your back. I haven't said to your face. I don't think so. I don't.
Well,
think
if it is whatever it is, just say it, and we'll say it.
If it was whatever I said on that angry voicemail day is probably all I've ever said in public. I don't think I have anything more to add. And maybe that's why I'm a cunt, because I'll just say it right there.
There was
Oh, yeah, so
half
what angry voicemail
misunderstanding,
day?
half he was legitimately, there was things to be angry about. I don't even remember the full
I don't
content of the
remember
voicemail.
either. I don't remember enough, but I know I did. I said it all.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that our listeners are seeing that mom and dad really do hate each other, and they're learning that.
Fucking regularly.
Okay. What are Joe's future fiance's thoughts, my wife thoughts of nude posters of Arnold? Didn't ever have that. Thanks, though, Brulo.
What would she think? I mean,
Of my posters of
she
Arnold?
might be all right with it. I don't know. Arnold's a stud, dude.
I mean, sure, he's a stud, but I mean, that's not what we're
It sounded
talking
like a
about.
laugh, that fucking bottle opening.
Has Schweiss ever heard of the pullout?
No.
No.
No. Why not?
the pullout method would be a good band name.
Yeah.
Not everything can't be bad.
Everything's a band name, dude.
Yeah.
No, but that would be specifically like
That'd be
a
a good band
prog,
name.
like a prog rock band name.
No, I mean, I did have that joke, condoms are for losers, but when I started that, I had like 2 kids. One of them wasn't mine. Now I'm going to have like 6. So I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe condoms are for like...
Stable, financially
dude.
stable.
I mean, I use condoms.
But you lose...
I can probably count the number of times I've used a condom on.
I've already got a multi...
yeah, dude, you just pray.
I've already got a multicolored cock because they fucked up the circumcision. I don't need any less stimulation.
Wow. Okay.
Dude, it's like brown and then white. It's wild.
Because they actually cut part of it off. To
Yeah, your cock
Damn.
your cock looks like the rock layers in the
Yeah, it's like sedentary. It's like here's 30 million years ago.
Sedentary.
Here's 15 million years ago. Now it's sedentary forever because now whenever I get an erection, it'll just bulge in my fucking forehead, apparently. No, but like, not only do I have the multicolored dream cock,
You haven't heard that one yet?
Well, I don't remember if I
twice
like
the multicolored dream cock. Dude, it's
it
wild.
was red and yellow.
It's fucking like brownish red and then white.
And I love my cock of many colors.
But like I also, and I don't know if this is normal. I don't think it is.
It's
but,
not.
Like, I grow hair like on the shaft, dude. Like it's like I'm like pure monkey, dude. Like I'm like there should not be hair this far.
There
up.
was a-
Like, it's just like getting up. Like this seems like high on the cock to be.
That's
hair.
why it's because you forget you enter the vagina and your the hair in your cock's like.
Yeah, it like fucking grips. Yeah.
You have like the cock equivalent of those guys that have like the hair on their faces that are in like the Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like
If you
Schweiss
can
couldn't
believe
pull
it.
out even if he wanted to because the hair just attaches.
If you believe it, there's a man with hair halfway up his cock. Well,
Please
it's
believe it
true.
or not.
Here's the story of Caleb. It's like I'm like shaving. I'm like, dude, this seems like high, like high on the cock.
He's like underneath the head. He's like, this is kind of high for hair.
Yeah, like is this supposed to be like a neck beard and like my cock is my head? Like this seems off. And apparently it is, but.
Three spelled
genitals are-
333 man asks, I'm from an isolated village of about 100 people. We live up in Canada where Quebec meets Labrador on the easternmost point. My question is, how close of a cousin is too close for sexual relationships? My father told me the rule is second cousins are okay. And then in parentheses, my parents are not closely related.
I always heard it was third cousins, but I wouldn't date a family member, so it doesn't matter.
Go to the next village.
If you met him at a family reunion, it's a problem.
Yeah, like you might be in an isolated village, but like online dating exists now. And it's just like, I mean,
Yeah, just come to America, dude. We're
Yeah,
like,
online dating exists now where there's no one on there because you're in an isolated part. When trying to do online dating in Cedar City, which is a town of 20,000 people, there's not much there. Like it's pretty
pool
like
is-
the poll.
well,
the
then I
pool is
hope you
low.
really have hot cousins.
So if you
I
have
can-
100 people, like what percentage is on there? It's like there's gonna be like 2 people on there, and you're gonna know them for sure.
and they're
you go
going
to
to
the
be
next
your
village.
cousins for sure.
I don't think a young single person should be in an isolated Canadian village in any permanent way.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Fuck you, listeners who have living situations. And
No, okay, all right. Actually, this is something that for some reason people always have a block about. Like, you can move, right?
Yeah.
Can you?
Like, anyone can just pick up
Can they?
and fucking move.
What if they
Yeah,
don't
if you have a
money?
bullshit job, like if you don't
Yeah,
have
if your parents are paying for you to go to California
you're
to
really
do
worried
all
about
your
fucking
hopes and
yourself,
Parents
dreams.
weren't paying for me to
To do
go
your
to
hopes and
California,
dreams.
so-
I mean, like, come on.
Well, I mean, like, look, Cameron, if we were working our first jobs, could we not have just quit and moved somewhere? Like, it would have been tough.
It would have
can-
been tough.
you can
But at
literally
that,
do-
But at that point in time,
It's a block in your mind.
no,
That's
no,
all. That's
so
where the.
I
that's
think
where
it,
the
when we were that young, didn't have that much attached to us as far as debt or just overhead. I think that would have been easier to pick up and move and find somewhere than it would have been otherwise. Because once you have a better paying job and you're more financially available, you're also kind of tied to that job or location I mean, you can always try to find another job, another location. But I think when you're younger, it's a little bit easier to
Yeah, it is.
lower risk as because you're already at the bottom.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like, why not take the risk while you have almost nothing to lose? Like a
You
$40,000
should.
a year job at X
You can
is
get
not.
You can get that same job, different city.
Yeah, you can. So
Yeah.
fuck it. Why not? What like if the important thing for you is to have like a family or whatever, fucking move and get a bigger
Yeah.
pool of a better dating pool.
Like, or settle down in a place that's good for that, Not Canada.
There's a
Commie Trudeau.
something King Ghidorah asks, what is the best and biggest donut you've ever had?
Not in that way. Is what it
Not
says.
in that way.
Donut?
Yeah, I'm not like
know,
a big
man.
donut guy.
I'm more of a savory guy than a sweet guy, but if I were
mean-
to say maple bacon,
Yeah, I was going to say, there was a voodoo donut I had one time that was maple bacon that was pretty fucking
There's
good.
a company in LA called California Donuts, and they stay open like 24/7. There's a couple other donut shops that are similar to them, and they have like unicorn donuts and panda donuts and
bunch of gay shit.
kind of partial
honestly,
to,
like,
to
as
Made
far
from
as-
pandas?
it's like one of the only fucking places in LA that is open past midnight, which is so fucking annoying. You're in this city of 10 million people and nothing
go
is
to bed
open.
at
That was my
10.
problem with Vegas. Like, a lot of shit was closed, and it was like,
Oh,
it was
that's
only like,
surprising about Vegas.
it was like 11 o'clock, 11:30, and we were like, are you fucking
I wanna
kidding
I
party.
me?
moved to LA and I was like, Walmarts are 24/7. What the fuck are you talking about? Walmarts. I have to drive 2 hours to the nearest Walmart that's open. And I know why. It's because of the homeless problem, and they come in and they just like stay
Shit
there.
on the fucking floor.
But I can't. I couldn't believe that LA had a bedtime. That drove me absolutely nuts. But California Donuts was open. I think they had like 3 locations there. They have great donuts, and I I enjoyed my panda donut. That was
Voodoo
You didn't have,
Donuts.
like a diner or Denny's.
I think one of the
Cameron's
best.
right. Bacon on a donut is fucking awesome.
I mean,
That sounds really good.
You get like a little
like
maple,
maple-
syrup on your
Yeah,
bacon as you're
dude,
eating breakfast. I mean, it's good.
That's basically what it tastes
candied
like.
bacon and glazed bacon has always been a good thing. But
Yeah.
I've always been partial to maple bars just because that's what my mom would get me whenever she got
God, the
donuts.
Lehigh Bakery
But like
maple bars are so
little
fucking good, dude.
maple bar,
Provo
little bacon
Bakery's
bits on
good,
it,
too.
crispy
Yeah, me
bacon
too.
bits. It's
Bacon,
pretty
yeah,
good.
dude.
Yeah.
What's the best donut you ever had?
Yeah.
There was like a really good Krispy Kreme had a really good like cookies and cream donut that had like molten Oreo on the inside. It was really
Krispy Kreme, just regular glaze straight out of the factory.
That's Rachel's favorite.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's her
dude.
favorite
Like,
donut.
Whenever anyone's like a little cunt about, just glazed, I'm like, what? Just glazed? Oh, just the greatest thing that's ever happened?
So when I was
Fluffy bread with pure sugar on top?
when I was
Was that not good enough for you?
when I was living in England, they opened up
Zach, did you live
I
in
did.
England?
You live in
I
England?
did.
You never talk
That's
about
funny
this.
because we do a joke like that with a friend group, a different friend group too. Every time
We're gonna do
his
it
wife
every
goes, "Oh,
time,
I've
too."
been to Vietnam." I'm like, "You've been to Vietnam?" But so like I can't even think now.
When I lived in
Krispy Kreme was like they opened one in England and it was in Birmingham, the city that I was in, and like all the British people fucking lost it. It was crazy.
Yeah, but
You're
over there
eating
they
donuts.
spell.
Cameron's eating a fucking can of tuna and an apple a day
Yeah.
in fucking Estonia.
I mean, I didn't get the donuts. That wasn't me.
That was legitimate what I was doing when I was losing weight. When I was
I
over
know,
there.
yeah, you fucking told me.
By the way, in Europe,
But
in,
I flipped my shit when I found a hot sauce corner store and they had Tabasco sauce and all that shit there. Man, I was so happy that day.
in England they spell crispy with a U.
No, they don't.
Dude, speaking of homeless, though,
They spelled donut with a U.
there was an amazing moment tonight, or last night, at the fucking Springville liquor
There's a
store.
drink there that I'm not
I checked out, I bought my booze, and the guy's like, would you like to up your price?
This wasn't
Donate?"
awesome. You were such a dick.
He was like, would you like to increase your price to help the homeless? And I was like, no. And then I almost said, like, is there any way I can charge the homeless to pay less for this liquor? I fucking hate the homeless. Like, and then, like, afterwards, the guys were, like, checking out, and I stood there and waited for them, and I was like, guys, just so you know, I wasn't waiting for you out of kindness. I was waiting for you to make sure you didn't donate to the homeless.
No, but I was
So I was
laughing.
going to kick your ass.
I was laughing because he asked if you wanted to donate to the homeless, and you had to think about it. You were like, no.
Yeah, I was like, how do I answer this? I hate the homeless. Fuck the homeless. No.
Fuck you for asking me.
And
that.
I'm like,
Do you think that they're just giving the money straight to homeless people?
I
Just
don't.
like,
And I
here
was
you
like,
go.
I think
or
you're
is
a
it going to
liar.
services to help people not be homeless?
I was like, I think you're a liar and I hate the homeless. So I'm going to go no.
Giovanni says,
I
"Hey,
donated
Nude
to
Clan,
homeless.
I know you asked for questions, but the show is ending, so I'll say whatever the hell I want, and your ass is going to sit there and read this out loud. Hey, guys, real quick, before I continue to read the rest, I got to confess, I am an immense Holocaust denier.
Oh my
I just
God.
wanted to get that out there before the show ends. Anyway, back to this guy. He says, I work as a mailman in Iowa. The work days are long, and the weather is a roller coaster of shit and piss. I am resident Mexican, currently trying to apply for citizenship. The process from marrying my American wife
I hope you don't get it.
Jesus
to filling
Christ.
to filling out enormous amounts of paperwork to getting ghosted by our lawyer on multiple occasions has left me more broken and jaded than
Is
Joe.
your lawyer Jewish? Did
This
he
is
find
for
out
me.
you're a denier?
This is for me and then increasingly for Joe. to answer.
and like A4, I too have a crippling porn addiction. It's like you are in all a small
Butt night.
crippling.
More like Friday night.
You are all a small part of me in an infected growth kind of way. Who's the Holocaust denier?
I don't
No.
know. Who would possibly deny the fact that
No, stop.
4 million Jews died?
No.
When there
Listen.
were only ever 2 million.
No, listen. He wrote that so it would sound like Joe was saying that because then after that he said, anyway, back to this guy.
You can't count gypsies as they
So
don't
he was
count.
basically he wrote it that way so it sounded like Joe said.
Radio camera.
He wrote it.
Jesus Christ.
He wrote it so that it
All right.
sound.
The Holocaust Not the death couch.
While I agree with you, I'm just saying.
I no.
Well,
the
yes.
Way, no, listen, the way he wrote it was to make it sound like Joe was saying, I'm an avid Holocaust denier. Anyway, back to this guy's question.
You actually inspired me to start my own gaming/comedy podcast.
All right, sweet.
Let's emphasize that second part. But I won't plug it because I want you heathens as far away from it as possible.
Damn.
All jokes aside, you guys really are some of the funniest, most compelling guys I've listened to. It actually feels like I'm listening to some real friends when an episode is playing. You've recommended some really great music, shows, games, etc. I've listened for the last couple years, and you guys have made my shitty work days go by fast, and I will truly miss this show. Best of luck to everyone's future endeavors. Wish me luck in my 5th grade social studies citizenship test later this year. And please take care of
I
yourself.
hope you passed it, bro.
P.S. Fuck you guys. One of you got me into platinum in games, and it's ruined me. Here's my PSN, Gervani.
Definitely not the same guy
With
that's
a
the
J.
Holocaust denier.
Now look it over and give me a gamer credit score based on my platinums, hoping to reach 50 by the end of the year. And then there's a lot of stuff about... okay, all right. The next real question is...
Wait. Let's go into that.
Well, there's a guy on our forum who was like, didn't get the joke and put, "Sir, the Holocaust absolutely happened." And then Brulo goes, "Please comment on this excerpt from Brigham's Wikipedia as Jack Mormon's." I'm not a Jack Mormon. I'm not Mormon anymore.
Yeah,
That's different.
Look, there's a phase you go through, and some people don't pass the phase. It's like the realizing Joe's not a giant cunt phase. It's like a hill you got to cross, right? You either, once you become not Mormon, there's a phase where you're like, oh, Mormons fucking retarded. Like, Mormons are idiots. And then eventually you realize, well, I don't agree with it, but it's fine. And everyone but Zach is in that phase of like...
Zach, if you want to come comment on it, you can get on the mic.
And it's like, I don't hate the church. I just am not following the church. Like,
I don't give a shit. I like to play it, but I really don't care. Like,
yeah, it's like... And like,
I know, I have people in my life who are very against it, and I get it.
Yes,
because of what they. No, I get it because of the things they went through. But for me, I'm like, I just don't care.
Just leave it be, though. Like, who cares? Like, I feel like we all have that.
I mean, when our like government in the Utah is like fits fucking with the church, I'm just like, no.
The Mormon Church's tax exemption status should be removed.
So Cameron's still a little bitter. But.
We're all a little bitter. I get bitter at...
I'm not bitter. I am saying that.
Not bitter.
So tell me of another real estate corporation that owns extensive land in Salt Lake City and a shopping mall center and invests money tithing donated by its constituents, the
Mormon mall
believers,
is legit,
and it sits on billions of dollars worth of invested money, dollars that they just sit on and don't do anything with from people's tithing. And they own the Mormon Church is one of the biggest real estate companies in the country, and get involved in fucking politics. It is
the
a
politics part. I've come
corporation and has a goal and lobbies the U.S. government and has a fuck ton of money.
This is the part.
Its tax exemption status.
This is the part of the right wing media I've given into. Is the argument that
given into? Not like you haven't. You're not through and through.
Look, I am right wing. Let's be clear here. But the part that I agree with is like they say separation of church and state. I don't think that means that the state can't run it religiously. I think
told
it means
you that I did not want to talk about politics.
But what I'm saying, what I think it means is that there can't be a state religion, and that's basically
no.
If the state wants to run itself religiously, that's fine because there are 50 states and you can move. Just like Joe said earlier, if you don't like it, you can move.
There shouldn't be any form of religion in
But that's impossible because man is valuable.
Brulo asks, please comment on this excerpt from Brigham's Wikipedia as Jack Mormons.
And that's
even though we're not Jack Mormons.
From the Constitution.
A polygamist, Young had at least 56 wives and 57 children. He formalized the prohibition of black men attaining priesthood and led the church in the Utah War against the United States. That's a lot to go over.
It.
That looks like the first paragraph of the Wikipedia page, if I were to guess. It sounds like Brigham Young.
It's anti-federal government, which I'm all for.
Yeah, he also.
Although I will say his ratio with the women, 56 children with 57 wives. Why are you not at like 300?
Also a serious racist with his time, but yet Joseph Smith approved it and he didn't, which really just like underlines the fact that Brigham Young was worse.
Yeah, Brigham Young was honestly he was
Somehow.
kind of a dick, and he didn't get tarred and feathered to death.
Zoo Guy, is Joe still gay? Zoo Guy, that's private.
Joe's as gay as he's ever been.
Joe didn't take the blue chew because he's afraid of what it would turn him into.
Exactly.
So.
A4 and I believe. Do you have an erection right now, A4?
I do not have an erection.
I don't either. You want to see?
Yeah, I don't have an erection.
No, I fucking don't.
Pull your dick out. Flaccid.
Come on, Joseph.
Yeah.
Let's get that Technicolor Dream
You
Code
guys,
out.
you guys can do a game of gay chicken.
Alderman Ryder asks if you guys could buy the FF franchise, what would you do with it? I would set a limit on the budget. I would put the team out there, and then I would probably go back to like a turn-based thing and see if what kind of profit we can make off of it.
I would make the
Ito
fan
is
fiction
king.
of Red 13 pissing in Tifa's ass real.
That was not part of the fan fiction.
I
Red
would make-
13 came so much that Yuffie was like in a pool of cum on the bed. Cloud peed in Tifa's ass.
Then I would make that reality.
Make Ito the head because he was in charge of 9, 12, and I don't know what else, but those are great. So put him in charge.
Fire
5, 9, and 12. Those are the ones he was in charge of.
Fire Motomu Toriyama or whatever his name is into the sun.
Publicly execute Toriyama. And who's the guy? Coach Nojima. Jesus Christ. If I have to read another fucking Final Fantasy VII book, I swear to God. No, just make it turn-based, but make it fast. You know, like I think 7 and Rebirth had a perfect blend of like active combat and turn-based.
I really like
that.
the remakes combat system.
Wait till you get to Rebirth. Dude.
I'm
It's even
excited.
better. It's so good.
I got a little taste during the Nibelheim like mission.
Yeah,
That's cool shit.
I think
Nibelheim.
I think I would actually probably create like a story, like a kind of. Oh God, my words are not coming to me now that I'm drunk. But if like some organization where you get all the people that are really good writers and you get them all like a good writers room in there, and you basically like start pumping out story. And you try to like just come up with the best story, and we're like, okay, this is going to be our next Final Fantasy story. At the same time, you kind of have this experimental group working on like new battle systems and all these things, and you kind of like bring the two together. It's like, okay, we're interested in this battle system, we're interested in this story. Let's blend those things and let's give it a green light. You know, something like that. I think Square Enix is a really like bureaucratic thing, and they could do most of the game designing before they start spending gazillions of dollars. And I think that's probably most gaming companies, but since I like Final Fantasy, you know, that's what I'm thinking about. But yeah. If you could buy an equally big franchise, what would you get instead? I think I don't think I would like to buy any big franchise, except maybe 007 now that Amazon owns it. I'm like, I could probably do a better job than they would. I'm a little afraid of what Amazon's going to do. Amazon has not had a good track record with things that they make. They have a good track record with things they have bought, but not made.
Most of the originals on any of those streaming platforms are like all dog shit. It's insane.
I would own Game of Thrones only because I would kidnap J.R. Martin. And I would make him chained up, but I'd make him write every single day until he finished those goddamn books.
I do legitimately want to make a Godzilla movie.
And if I didn't like them, I'd make him do it again. Until he wrote a good book. Godzilla would be fucking sweet.
You're gonna like whip him. Yeah. I want actually Dark Godzilla back. I think we've gone now 10 years into like the silly Godzilla again, and I want something a little bit more grounded in the American Godzilla
like the newest,
side of thing.
Trailer they just did for the -1 sequel.
I have not watched it. I don't watch trailers anymore.
It wasn't really a trailer.
Unless I'm in the movie theater. But.
He's doing his green. He's green again, like for his like.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and they're just like showed that. And people are like, oh my god,
interesting.
I would probably buy Saints Row and save it from what it's become.
Cameron, what franchise would you buy if you were to buy a franchise? The Seattle Mariners.
But for the podcast listeners, he's wearing a Seattle Mariners hat.
So I don't particularly watch sports or baseball. This is a gift for my brother. So when I visited him in Seattle. So
wait, what was the question?
What franchise would you purchase and why?
I think Bond would be a good one.
Yeah, Bond.
Yeah,
Bond, take it away from Amazon.
I think they're going to fuck it up.
Anyone, take it away from Amazon.
Or Conan's going to be free anyway pretty soon.
The Sauron asks, which of Joe's movies do the other hosts think is the best and why?
Man,
Wouldn't that require them watching it?
Okay, have you guys watched any
the
of
one
his...
you did for your
Brokeback Bakery
thesis, your end one?
Yeah, I'm going to say
Brokeback Bakery is my favorite film.
Benuli is your best movie.
Note is
The
underrated.
Note, yeah, because I starred in that one.
I think it's Chicken Coop, personally. But
You're wrong. It's Brokeback Bakery.
I am biased to like recency biased.
But it's probably also the one that
Geekmaster 98 says I can't find anywhere to watch them.
They're fucking everywhere. The 13th
Joe
Cross and
all
Chicken
you have to
Coop
do
are
is you
everywhere.
just have to say, "Oh man, I really love movies," and Joe's like, "You can watch mine."
Chicken Coop is the best one. Like it's funny. It's actually well made. It's not as referential, so it's not as fun to watch while you're shit
It's actually well made. What an underhanded compliment.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I mean,
13th Cross was a first movie. We're
Say
all
that
out
about
there.
a couple of Schweitz's children. They're like, they're all right.
There's 3 of us out there making this fucking movie for $0. That's what the 13th Cross is. It's not $0 because people obviously gave us like $4,300 to help us pay for the movie, but it's basically nothing. When you're making a movie, that's $0. And so we were just out there like guerrillaing it. It was like there was no like with my big college thesis film where I was like really storyboarding and like we're gonna do big camera movies because we had all the equipment because we were in film school and all this shit. 13th Cross was like handheld on a tripod, you know, like doing all that we can. It's like, oh, we're going to have blood effects. I had to do the blood effects at home and figure out some stupid machine to like shoot blood. All that shit. Chicken Coop it was a bigger production. There was more stuff. And I think I was a better writer by the time I wrote Chicken Coop.
It's a good movie.
It's a better movie.
Like, I watched it, and even Alex liked it. She did not really like 13th Cross. Now I was, like, loving it. I was like, oh, that's the podcast right there, babe. Like, oh, come on. Like, oh, that's me. Look at me. Look at my glory as a fucking used car salesman. And then Chicken Coop, I've got a bullshit part where I'm hooded. My best moments he took out of the movie, even though I did it over and over and over again. I jumped a fence as a fat man. It was actually brutal, and he didn't even film it. I was like sprinting away, running from the guys with the guns, and I jumped that fucking fence like 3 times.
What a dick, Joe.
And it's not even there. And I'm like, me picking up the sheep and stealing it, I thought was hilarious. And I thought it was so funny I did it every single time, and he cut it.
That's probably why he cut it.
Yeah, because
Are you not going to read the Mac 90 question?
it wasn't that funny.
Was the final new? No, I'm not. DJ0721. Which episode of Nude Clan are you most ashamed of?
Every episode. Every episode I am ashamed.
Kinda, yeah.
And I don't tell people about it.
Let's think about this for a minute. Actual shame.
I'm being
like,
serious.
oh,
No,
we shouldn't have
dude,
done
the one where I got super drunk and passed out in the middle of it.
That's like every episode for me.
I mean, it's just like
No, but I like legit like fell asleep at my desk.
Dude, there was one. It was the fucking. What was that arcade game at the coin quarters place? The Killer Queen.
Oh,
Killer Queen, yeah.
my
I reviewed
God.
that. I was actually snoring on that.
Dog,
Yeah.
you were so drunk that night. So Schweiss was so fucked up at the stupid bar. If you guys remember, we sat on the square like flower pots or whatever, and he
fell
kept
off.
fucking falling over. So I had to grab him to be like this, and I'd have to grab him and pull him back.
I threw up everywhere.
And then that night. Sorry, we're going on a tangent. Schweiss, I saw the light leave Schweiss's eyes because he had to pee so bad. And we pulled up to like a Ranch Doritos or whatever the fuck. And we went to go in and the doors were locked and she wouldn't let him in to pee. And I saw
He peed on the wall, didn't he?
I saw I saw Schweiss's face just all hope was gone. It was amazing. It was so fucking funny.
I died that day.
No, there was
Did he pee on the wall?
No, he peed in your apartment.
Yeah, I waited until I got
okay.
to your place.
Nice.
It might have
He
been.
ran up those stairs.
It might have been like an after dark. I got super drunk on perpetual IPAs and I fell asleep. And I remember like waking up and seeing you. Like I think you had to handle something with your dog. So I woke up and I saw on the stream it said like BRB, we'll be right back. And I'm like, how long was I out for? And I don't think it was the same time. I think it might have been we were playing online. But like it reminds me of when I threw up in my wastebasket that's like mesh.
We were playing online.
And then like the next day I'm cleaning it out with a hose in the front yard to like clean up the vomit. And Cameron's like, we got to see you spew.
I have a recent one. It's when A4 was saying I had some figgy pudding, and I was like, you had some faggy pudding? And it was the worst bad joke.
That's
and I just
really that one
restated it, and I'm like, I can't believe for Nude Clan. There's some UFF episodes I've said some really offensive shit on, but as far as Nude Clan is concerned, I think that's my moment. Now, a lot of people think that I'm Caleb Schweiss for some reason, and
no, you're worse.
They'll say like, "Oh, you think this? You said this," and like,
I mean, you literally said like 20 minutes ago that you denied the Holocaust. So
get the fuck out of here.
He did say it. I heard him.
Something about gypsies not counting.
Yeah, I heard him.
So anyway,
some fucking racist ass shit on this fucking like. Yes, I've said some despicable
N-word,
things. No, I didn't.
No, that was
say
Craig.
The N-word.
Craig actually said the N-word. That was the most offensive episode I've ever heard. Shub Niggeroth on South Park.
I was about to fucking lose my shit.
Near Gigante, dude, he fucking said it. I listened back and I was like, "What? What?" I like lost and I was like, "Craig."
It's like this fringe alt right type of humor. I don't want to talk about politics.
It's just a word,
you can do
dude.
politics, but it's just like the fucking disgusting shit that we say, and then the borderline fucking shit that we say, and that I just can't just let that fucking slide. And that's part of the reason why I left too. It's just like it just gets to be too fucking much.
So you chose me. A more racist.
At that point in time, I didn't know that you would fucking bounce off each other to the depths that you guys go.
Yeah. You didn't know that me and Schweiss were going to do like a racism feedback loop.
Dig deeper. Yeah.
You say it like it's some fucking funny joke too. I mean, you can like have dark humor and then get that's fine. But it's like you guys take it. There's this line. And you go, fuck that line.
We do river dance.
That's how I know I have a line. I cross it every
now
and then.
You got to move the line.
But there's
otherwise
a
you don't
point
know it's there.
where you can have a funny joke that hints at racism to fucking saying that gypsies don't count.
Look, if you're counting 4 million, you got to like.
Oh my fucking God!
Of one, not of all.
Listen, I'm just gonna say it. I hate Cajun people. I said it before, but I'll say it again. I fucking hate those.
And by the way, don't even get me started on India. Anyway,
okay, it's just. This is why. This is part of the reason. You can't have a public life with shit like this on there with your name attached to it.
Why do you think I don't tell people about those?
I have to accept that it's there.
What was
and
that?
It's just it. I know,
but if you don't stand up and say shit about it, then you're part of what's going on.
I mean, I say what I say. I go
know.
like, nah.
There's a point where people's lives, people deserve. Okay,
look, they're already dead. Okay,
Jesus fucking Christ.
And I don't care.
There's also a little bit of like a Norm Macdonald type humor to it, where it's just like it's just going into. The
I
dark
think he's hilarious.
To make you uncomfortable.
There is a point where you can joke about it, but then there's going over that.
Look, I understand where you're coming from. It's totally. I get it. I totally get it. I come from the school where like, fuck. I'm just telling jokes. I don't mean any ill will. If you get offended, I'm sorry.
How long?
No.
You don't apologize. Don't apologize.
No.
How long can you do
apologizing
something?
to you.
How long can you do something ironically before it becomes
forever? That's been the consensus of this trip. We've said that so many times.
I have no. Okay, look. It's like when I joked to Joe about how jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams.
It doesn't.
Do I think 9/11 was an inside job? No.
No, you should.
But Joe hates that idea, so I love it.
It wasn't an inside job. No, it's the thing.
Same with the Jews. I don't fucking know how many died.
No. Listen.
It doesn't matter.
Listen.
I'm not like
it's the most documented.
Listen.
Exactly.
It's not.
I have no evidence for saying that only 400,000 Jews died.
Schweiss says it to make me squirm.
I like to see Joe uncomfortable.
He's like, and I don't laugh because he says those bad bad things.
I have a dark sense of humor.
I know you do.
Because,
Having a dark sense of humor is fine.
Listen.
He gets it from his wife.
I have a dark sense of humor. I have a dark sense of humor because I feel like almost nothing should be off limits because despite the fact that a lot of horrible things happen in this world and a lot of people are in a lot of bad places, humor is the ultimate medicine that helps us all come together.
You can't make
to
fun
a point,
of it.
but there's a point where humor helps people come together before it perpetuates hateful ideas and things. Well, I'm not saying you can't talk
Are you
about
saying
it.
I perpetuate hateful?
Oh, 100%.
Look,
Every day.
Yes.
Look, I'm more.
I used to be so. I am fucking middle of the road as far as it comes to politics, as much as I can be with how the world is. I've always never been liberal. I've never always been, full right wing. I've always voted straight down the center because I always felt like the death of our, politics of our country has been the two-party system because they're two sides of the same coin. That both of them are doing what they can to tear down our fucking democracy. But there is a point where you go too far on one side and start spouting too much of one side's ideas because of the fucking hate that's inside you.
You say one side, but the liberals hate the Jews, and so does the alt-right. So which one am I, Cameron?
No.
By denying that millions of Jews died, which am I? Am I liberal or am I right-wing?
I'm not trying to get into specifics like that. I'm just saying.
That's fucking.
I don't know, Miko.
To be honest, I don't care how many died. I don't know.
You can't brush this conversation.
It's millions, okay? I don't deny the Holocaust at all.
To put
Schindler's List should have won Best Picture over that gay ass fucking comedy.
You can't just say
okay?
It did win.
Saving Private Ryan, where you were fighting the people that did Schindler's List, should have won Best Picture over that gay comedy. Because I agree so much with the Jews.
To put a pin on it, obviously I'm in a different little bit of a scenario because I have a wife that is a different race from me. But
like that gives you the.
I'm not saying Listen. I'm not saying that gives me the right to say any of the things that I say. I'm just saying when we go back and forth at each other because we love each other and because there's no ill will, like she'll be like, haha, you can't dance. And I'm like, I don't know, you can't swim.
Man. I think Cameron's kind
of like, she can swim totally fine. Like,
well,
I don't mean
so I used to be so Joe used to be the
liberal,
the liberal antithesis to this. But I was a fucking moderating voice as well, pulling you back when you fucking took it too far.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said. I was like,
and then when I left and he was.
Now that A4 came on, I'm like, the show's too right wing. Like, I'm a fucking
you guys have
fascist.
Perpetuated
A4, like, geez, I don't know what he is.
Oh my god,
like,
he is a fascist. I mean, if that's what you,
I'm not a fascist.
He's not a fascist. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think he's literally a fascist.
I'm just I just think it's hilarious.
I've said it a million. I haven't said it on the show a million times, but I've always said, like, no matter like what's going on in the world, no matter how bad things get, I will never stop laughing.
Yeah,
and you got to make light of stuff. Like
you make light of stuff, but
Ardbeg. I just had it. That was amazing. By the way, like everything
you had Lagavulin, you didn't have Ardbeg.
No, I had Ardbeg.
No, this is the.
Is this smoky too?
Yes.
What the fuck?
This is mellow smoky. This is fuck you face smoky.
This is amazing.
Anyway,
I know.
This is amazing.
I know. That's why this was $100 a bottle.
Like I said before,
give me the filth.
Like I said before, Cameron, I commit to the bit. I literally bought and brought boner pills for the bit.
There's committing to the bit, but then there's also taking comedy too far.
Norm Macdonald, I think, is the funniest.
I mean, yeah. So I'm not a good judge of when it's too far.
Well, it's also subjective. Some people think some stuff is too far.
But then there's fucking denying the Holocaust as a joke.
I'm not denying.
Which is something that Norm Macdonald's famous.
I'm not denying that.
Oh no, he told someone else that he was like, this guy denies the Holocaust. And it's like, what are you talking about?
He is whoa, hey type of thing. Yeah, that's his humor.
But it's the same thing with like Mark Norman. It's like comedy.
I don't deny that.
Look, I understand it's not for everybody, and I totally get where you're coming from. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't hold any hate in my heart when I say these things.
I don't say that you do.
Yeah, I love the Jews. I hate the Palestinians.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dirty
the only people I hate on this earth are the Indians.
Yeah. Fuck Palestine, okay? Like,
See, and you laugh.
It's funny for sure.
Because I thought of a meme that I saw.
6 million
That was
died,
like-
okay?
Because he just pivoted to like, oh, you're right, I love it. I fuck, the Palestine. Ha ha
Bomb
Yeah, that's
them
the
all.
ha. Yeah, that's the joke. Funny people
Invade.
are dead.
I don't
wanna
care if
be
they're
there
under
on that.
hospitals. That's their own problem. They put their babies.
Felicia
D'Amico
D'Amico asks, "What games are you looking forward to playing now that you don't have to play anything?
All right, this is a good
Or what
one
are you
for
looking
Cameron.
forward to not gaming for a while?"
Okay, what are you looking forward to play now that you don't have to play something? For the
Or
last
you're not
going to
play
years?
anything.
Like now that you don't have to do the podcast,
like tiny
what
bits of
is
them
up
and
and
then
coming
suckle
that you
back
were
to
like, I'm glad I can sink 60 hours into that?
I mean, whatever the fuck I want to. What's for me? I need to finish my playthrough for Stalker, the new Stalker that came out recently. I need to get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Is that the one that like
And
I've
then
seen
this-
clips of dudes just like spending forever like actually blacksmithing?
Yeah.
That was the one I thought you were talking about earlier, and I was like, "Oh, that game looks really cool."
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's a very, I wouldn't say super historically accurate, but it's very close to being as historically accurate to the time as it can be, as far as a video game can be. And so yeah, it's just fun. I love fucking castles and medieval shit. Kind of one of my tisms that I like to divulge in.
Get that castletism.
Yeah.
For me, I kind of want to play through Oblivion all the way. I actually want to beat Oblivion for the first time.
I think that's what people intend to do when they pick up a game and start playing it.
Dude, I never beat it before.
But I guess
just
your
closed
time
gate after
is
gate
very,
after gate.
Yeah.
Gape after gape after gape after gape.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a puffy pussy, honestly, those Oblivion gates.
Pussy pussy does not mean gape.
It could gape. You got to wait for it to open up. But yeah, I mean, I look forward to that. I just, similar to Cameron, I look forward to being able to like find an indie game that has a really cool concept, like Faz, or like whatever that shooter was that you were playing for a while. Like
It's just let games be games. And
Yeah,
just
and it's
have
like-
fun doing what you want to do.
It's like an $8 game.
Yeah.
It's indie, and it's got a really cool concept that you're obsessed with. It was, I can't remember. It was like Tarkov or whatever you were
Cameron
playing.
fucking got balls deep into Tarkov.
Yeah, it's like a $10 game, and it's like it would be a cool concept on a AAA title, right? But it's not. It's a fucking indie game that has a really bitchin' concept, and you're like, I'm gonna play this for 1 million hours. Like that's what I'm looking forward to, is finding the stuff that is really creative that you don't get from the AAAs anymore. Like
What-
we used to get really cool shit. Like Call of Duty had zombies. How amazing was zombies when it came out? We played that for fucking hundreds and hundreds of hours. Now it's like it's all bullshit. Zombies is like it's like fucking playing Tom Clancy. Like they got health bars. I'm like, come on, get this out of here. But now, like all the indie games that you spend like $10 on, it's like it'll have a really cool
Yeah, like
concept.
Butt Night.
Yeah. Whatever. And it'll keep
that
you
game was
busy for like
$10. I'm
100
just-
hours. Like you're like, this is wild. I've spent more time on this game that cost me $8 than I have for like the AAA shit I bought.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking forward to the most.
It's those little offshoots, little games that you can play with your friends, though. That like Fall Down stuff, like the Fall Down game, that
the Fall Guys?
Fall Guys game.
Yeah, that was fucking fun.
It's like little funny little games like that you can just play with your friends. It's just that those moments with your friends that make it as fun as it is.
Yeah, and like
then it's also getting toxic on games like League or Marvel Rivals. If you guys would play it,
I have thought about.
Well,
getting
I
back
mean, you
into
said
League.
you were showing
won't ever play League.
you were showing Zach your play hours on Marvel Rivals a bit earlier, and he was like, "You yelled at me during that game."
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's part of the game. That's part of the
Yeah.
experience. You have to harass
Well, that's why I
those
had to
who are
stop
lesser.
playing. That's why I had to stop playing Overwatch with my wife because she was getting like way too into it.
I mean, you have to understand it, right? Because you put so much time in it, you know what to do. And when you see people being idiots
and losing the game.
No,
for
because
you.
like,
Losing the game for you.
look, I understand that, but like when it comes to like when we're playing COD, we're not playing it too seriously. Like, we'll get a little bit bummed if we get like completely blown
no,
out.
see with
but
COD,
like,
I can't do COD anymore. I don't know what it is about this new COD.
like I always like when we're
it's the
playing.
emotes, isn't it? It's too gay.
Well, when we're all playing COD, like yeah, we'll get pissed off if we're getting blown out, but like not the point where we're going to quit the game. It's just like all right, let's try another one, but like we're not taking it too seriously. It's the same thing with like people that get really into fighting games. I'm like, you can't. Those games aren't fun when you take them that seriously. You have to play them casually, or like you will ruin your time.
I think with COD, for me at least, it's your reaction time has to be top notch all the time.
But you want to play drinking, though. So
yeah, exactly.
The longer you play, the shittier you become.
Well, and then you have me in the
it's
in the matchmaking, so I drag the whole level down.
Well,
so
it should make it easier, but then
there's-
the more drunk you get, the harder it gets.
There's the in the zone that you have to ride when you're drinking and playing games where when you start to depress your other senses and start to focus on just the one input, the game, your action time is actually better because you've been drinking.
It's a small window.
It's a fine,
when you enter that
small
flow
window,
state.
fine line. It's the flow state.
Dude, we were playing COD a few weeks ago, and there was like one. There was one where I got like a 5 or 6 kill streak in a row, and I'm just yelling on I'm coming! Oh my god, I'm coming! Just like because I never get that.
Now, a game that's really fun to play drunk is Chivalry 2. Because you can just be fucking trolling and being silly as you fucking knock someone's head off.
you got to join us, man.
Well, you got to join me. What the fuck? Play COD? I don't want to play COD anymore.
We've been playing Civilization.
We played
Civ.
Civ.
You remember how much fucking fun that was, Cameron?
Yeah.
See, for you, it's about the game.
Well,
for us, it's about hanging out.
We were also playing AOE.
For me, it's the game creates the context, the type of hangout session you're having. And I need to play Civ sometime, but
yeah, it's still
there's
Civ
something
5
about
is
having
still
some
great.
silly, low effort fun with things like Shiv.
By the way, this Ardbeg, that last sip just really had a kick.
Did
to
you
it.
have
Holy
some
fuck.
of the McGovern? Or
Yeah,
whatever the
yeah,
fuck?
that was really good. That was very smoky. I was asking him off mic like what kind of notes that was because it felt like drinking a campfire.
Yeah.
No, this is campfire. This is
That's really good.
That's
smoking a
someone's
pipe.
jacket after a camp.
Yeah.
Is it so? The older Ardbeg is less smoky.
No, so with Ardbeg, this is the ultimate.
We're talking about
the
whiskey.
ultimate Irish Scotch
Because I
whiskey.
think you bought me both, or bought both and brought them.
No, I brought you the Ugadal, which was my personal favorite, which was a sweeter sherry cask with a good peatiness but very mellow, and then the 10-year, which is just it was their most smoky, less refined because it was 10 years and that doesn't have a lot of time in the cask to sit and mature in that cask. This is a 5-year.
Brought to you by
Ardbeg.
It's their Ardbeg Wee Beastie 5-year, and it is a monster of a dram, as you can see on the bottle here. It fucking smacks you in the face with smoke, but if you let it sit on the palate and the tongue for just a second.
So don't drink it right away.
Don't slam it. You're not taking a shot.
All right.
Let it sit in your mouth. You will get the smokiness hit first, but if you let that sit on the tongue for a second, there's like a sweet fullness of that flavor coming through underneath.
It smells real good, dude.
Yeah, when we were playing with Felicia Nomiko and her husband, that Fallout RPG at Cameron's place, Cameron taught me how to drink whiskey and enjoy it because I really hated it before.
You
but
gotta
that was
wait.
because I was doing shots.
Yeah,
and
you
that
gotta
was
let
it.
it sit.
People like to, make fun of it, but there is a reason why people don't like whiskey is because they're trying to use it and take it like shots. And all you get are the harsh notes when you do it like that.
There's a reason the great Sully Erna has an epic song called The Whiskey Hangover.
That's right. Let's get one tonight. I am looking forward to just the big games that come out and it looks like it's a good time to play some games and I'm ready to play them. Like the new Doom just came out. I heard some mixed reactions to it so far, but I still kind of want to play it.
Oh.
That's the whiskey.
Holy fuck.
Have you had the Wee Beastie?
I am smog. Holy shit.
Smog. Great. All right, Cameron.
Have you had Wee Beastie yet?
No.
Do you want to?
It's good.
Is that one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, I'm going to finish
God.
this first, and then I'll do it.
That is
Now you know why I started you with this one and then this one.
Epic Mediocrity says, picking off of this, do you think you'll go back to a handful of the trash games to revive old memories, or relive old memories like Bounty Hunter and such? Absolutely not for me. I knew they were bad. They're bad. I'm never going to touch them again. Get the fuck out of here. Why? Why would you do that?
I did have a joke for like a stream, like a charity stream, and really it's just a charity to fill our coffers, but Like, we go through all of the games, like the worst 4 or 5 rated Nude Clan games, and we play them like drinking. So it'd be Bounty Hunter drunk, which is mostly how I played it anyway. Alone in the Dark drunk. Hooters Road Trip drunk. Pimp My Ride drunk. And I was like, that would be a really cool concept. Unfortunately, this is the finale episode of Nude Clan, so the idea here is we do this and then we never do it again. So that will never happen. But that is an idea that I had at one point. It's like, for a charity stream, I was like, Joe, would you play Bounty Hunter if, like, you had to do shots for, like, X things and people were, like, watching and it was like a big deal? I would do it again because I think it's hilariously bad and I think it would be a fun time.
Cameron?
I mean, I had a different experience, I think, with some of these games where it wasn't a horrible experience for me. I liked Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, Cameron and I were
wasn't
the
a good
easiest on
game,
that
but I
game.
liked it. I guess I just didn't get the number of glitches you guys did, but
Man, fuck that game.
probably no, because there's no reason for me to. I played it. It was an
why would you
experience.
replay the
Why
misery?
would I go back when I
Trophies.
Like, why would you play a sequel
not
to
a trophy
Armored
hunter.
Core? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Get every bounty, bro. Like, you got to scan all those fucking randos that are charging
What's the
you.
point, though? Like, I'm not a trophy hunter, so
All right, so Epic Media.
Well, I was going to say, to answer the previous question, I'm looking forward to like a handful of some of the big games coming out. Like, I need to finish Rebirth. I need to finish 16. And like the new Doom looks cool, but like I'm getting into a lot of the retro stuff. If you couldn't tell by the list of games I've beaten this year.
Yeah.
Already. So I'm kind of just looking forward to just collecting old shit that like I either didn't play or I want a physical copy of.
Well, that's what Steam is for, is like old games.
Yeah, but
as far as I'm concerned.
but I want like physical copies of like the old games. I know they're more expensive, but like sometimes it's just fun to be like, oh, I got like a really good deal on this like random thing. And then yeah, for the other thing, what was that? I'm sorry, what was the previous question that you said?
Would you replay any of the bad games?
Honestly, yeah. It depends on the game. Like, I do want to go and play Bounty Hunter just to see what you guys put up with. And like, there's a morbid curiosity to play shit like
PS2
Bad.
version is better. Like,
No, I'm just
it's
saying
less
there's like a
glitchy.
morbid curiosity to play shit like Bad Boys or Pimp My Ride just to see. Like, I don't know if I'd beat it, but like I want to at least play it.
Pimp My
Bad
Ride
Boys
was
is
so
hard.
goddamn stupid. I fucking hate
Would
that
you
game.
ever replay that, Zach?
No.
Okay.
Would you play? Wait, Bad Boys? Yeah, that was vicious.
That game
I
sucked.
like
also-
sat down and I was like, let's beat this in one sitting.
I also
It took me
kind of want to
2.
play Alone in the Dark,
so
A New
pissed.
Nightmare. Like, I'm like morbidly curious about it.
Dude, like I
It'd
tried.
be a nightmare.
Dude, I tried to play it and I was like, Joe, I'm sorry, I can't. I bought it on like PS1 Classics, air quote, inside air quote, Classics. And I played like an hour of it and I was like, I can't do this. Because there was a period of time where I was like, I'm going to play every game that the Nude Clan plays. Like, oh, fuck. Even if it's not my game, I want to have my opinion. I want to be in. And that was the one that like derailed me completely. And after that, I was like, if it ain't my game, I'm not fucking touching it. Like, it was so fucking bad. I fell into the fucking map. I glitched. I had to restart. I was like in this. I was like, I found ammo for a gun that was said. It said ammo for a double-barreled handgun, and I'm like, how is it ammo for a double-barreled handgun? Isn't that just fucking handgun ammo? I'm like, I was losing my mind over that, and then I found a double-barreled handgun, and it sucked, and I still died to random zombies in the hallway, and you can't just dodge past them because there's a fucking chair in the way in the first hallway you come in. And everyone's retarded. The voice acting is abysmal. Like, that was the one that I was like, I'm not playing games that aren't mine anymore. And from then on, I was like, done.
All right, we got a lot of questions from Epic Mediocrity, so I want to like
Rapid fire?
Rapid fire these.
All right.
If you were in a gay throuple with 2 other ghosts, who would it be? Probably the ones that see the leads, Zach and A4, so I don't have to look them in the eye later as often.
Gay thruple, so like we're all gay. It's just 3 dudes.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, no, a gay throuple. I was thinking threesome. Thruple. Fuck. Gay thruple?
Fuck you.
that means you're a couple. So
He's
you have to see them
kissing
all
on
the
my
time.
pussy. However that song went.
That'd be tough. I guess Schweiss, we get along pretty well.
I don't think so after this episode.
Zach, I think we get along pretty well. Yeah,
Zach gets along with everyone.
It's true, I do.
It's true. Yeah.
Sure.
And you haven't had to be his roommate.
Yeah. Joe's not the worst roommate. Honestly, my wife.
Joe's got the best ass at everyone too, so I think he'd be
Thanks, Zach.
primo.
We were climbing up to the canyon overlook, and we just saw your like ass as you're like standing on the top of the rock.
I was like, "Where's Joe?" And it's like, "There's his ass."
I got a picture of it.
Wow.
Damn.
It was majestic.
I got to do more
Thank you.
squats.
I don't do any squats.
All that work for nothing.
Does anybody have any other opinions about who should be in the gay throuple? All right, throw them in if you got them. If you were a furry, what would your fursona be? I don't even know where to start.
A4 is a furry. What's your fursona?
Yeah, what's your fursona? Sonic?
You're gonna fucking say that. I knew you were.
Obviously.
Okay, so I did have a character when I was a kid.
When you were a kid, you were a furry.
Well, no, it was like more based on Sonic. No, it was more based on Sonic
And
because it was.
now, layers after layers, it really comes out. He is.
Yeah, it
first-
finally came out in the last episode.
It's a safe space.
I had a character when I was a little kid because it was kind of based on like Sonic. It was Mitchell the Mouse. He was blue as a mouse. I don't think if I was a furry I would be a mouse because that just feels not correct anymore.
Doesn't it?
You mean like a weasel?
Yeah, I don't. If I was a furry man,
So it's so you actually just dox yourself.
people know my real name.
Okay.
People
So
know my
it's-
first real name.
It's
fine.
Mitchell the Rat now.
Rats.
That's a very
We're the
anti-Jewish
rats.
sentiment.
We
Sounds
pray
like
at
that.
night. We stalk at night. We're the rats.
I know what he's quoting. I know. He made me watch it. I've
What,
seen
He
Schindler's
made me
List?
No, the fucking rat thing.
Oh, sorry, wrong movie.
The German rats.
it. So
Next
if
movie.
you were Joe, if you were a furry, what would you be?
I don't know. Like
Just pick an animal.
like a
Jesus
teddy
Christ.
bear. I don't fucking know.
I guess I would be a wolf. I don't know. Like I never gave it any thought.
I guess as the resident furry, what would you assign us as?
Oh yeah, that's a better question. Hey, since you're this furry, what would you assign everyone? That's a way better question.
Okay, all right, okay.
Dance for us.
Joe would probably be a fox.
what can I
ginger.
say?
He's a ginger.
Ginger.
Three
that
of us,
red.
ginger.
Zach would be like a bear.
I'd say bear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I would think so too.
Cam.
Like a brown bear.
A grizzly. No, grizzly.
No. I
Big
think,
old bear.
No, I think Cam could
He's
be
got
like.
cat eyes. He's gonna give me.
I think Cam could be a wolf. And Schweiss would be one of those weird scalies where he's like a dragon.
He's got to be extra.
All right. What are your stripper names?
I don't know. What's the latest? Someone find one of those stripper name
So we'll
Facebook
just look up an
posts.
OnlyFans
Yeah.
real quick.
Joe D.
Blue Chew Berry.
It said stripper name, not female stripper name.
D as in dick. Come on.
What would you do, Schweiss?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a tough question.
Pole driver.
It's a tough question to just come up with on the spot.
Pole driver, the jackhammer.
Hank Steele, the real queer cowboy.
All right, guys. First movie you think of when I ask this. What is your favorite movie?
I have no fucking
Jurassic
idea.
Park.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I
Oh
got
my
Starship
God.
Troopers hit my head first.
Starship Troopers. That's a good one.
Fucking love Starship Troopers.
Jaws. Best movie of all time.
Jurassic Park.
Starship Troopers.
All the same fucking thing. My professional opinion is Seven Samurai is the greatest movie ever.
I would probably say Godfather 1. As far as like greatest movie, it's fucking good.
Spirited Away.
2000. Space
2001 is fucking good. That's top 5.
If you could time travel once and then come back, would you go to the past or the future? I would go to the past for sure. I'm sure of what's at the past.
Future.
Future is like, you
Future.
could go to the future and be like,
find out what's
check out my stocks, see what I should invest in.
Future,
I'm sorry, that noise you
future.
made.
Pull
Or,
up their version of the internet. See what blew up and what.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, I get it. If you're like,
gotta look out for the self.
yeah,
Yep.
good point. Or like, how did they cure cancer?
No, I'm going back to the past and showing the Mongolians furry porn.
And then you find out you're
China-
the one who started. They're like, just
China just completely destroys Mongolia. You cannot allow.
it's like when Russia was like the North Koreans got internet when they were helping Russia, And they just started jacking it off so much. It was awesome.
By your own measure, do you consider yourself successful, and how well have the shows and how well the shows have done? So it's, I guess, success about the shows.
Let's do success personally and then success about the shows.
Okay, success personally, I think for me, I'm in an okay place right now, I guess.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Medium.
Nothing crazy.
I feel pretty successful.
Yeah, I mean, there's more I could go for, but
Medium.
Apparently, I'm not ready to be king of
Medium
the retards.
rare.
Just like Prince
Squire?
of the retards. Yeah, like Squire of the tards.
How well has the show
That's
the
a
shows
band
done?
name. Squire of the tards. Not as well as I would like.
Yeah,
but well enough.
But
I mean,
the show pays for it, or paid for
yeah,
itself.
it paid for us to bring
I
this
think that's
fucking
successful enough.
this fuckhead out from Pennsylvania. Like, that's pretty good. I mean, I know we love to brag about how you guys pay for our flights, but like,
I never
we
received
appreciate
a
it.
dime from the show.
You
I
got
want
a
that to be
Switch.
very clear.
You got a Nintendo Switch.
No, I did not from the show.
It was bought by the show.
No, my Switch I bought for myself.
Did you really?
Yes.
Everybody else.
I have
was
a
like-
Switch Lite handheld that's not a full Switch that I bought myself. I borrowed the show Switch to do a game, but then I gave that back.
I thought we bought everybody a Switch.
No, you didn't buy me a fucking Switch. And I told Joe early on, unless the money that I would get paid is $100 or more, I don't want it.
Damn, did we not buy you a Switch?
No,
I
you
thought we
didn't.
bought you a Switch. Craig got a Switch. Craig, somebody got a Switch.
I got a Switch. I got a Switch.
I got a Switch.
He
that
was the
served
one who
as a
dipped most
as
into
a
the
prop for my
purse.
fucking internet connector thing.
You just gotta buy me that Steam Deck.
My router.
I didn't want money from the show.
I want to say that the Switch went to Cameron first, and then it went
I
to me.
played it
I
because
think
we were
so.
reviewing
It was
a
a
game.
game, yeah.
I Am Setsuna.
Because I think we had like 2 at one time, and then we bought
Yes.
more.
Yeah, we bought a third one.
I had the Switch to play I Am Setsuna, then I returned that.
Damn, I thought we had paid
And
you
I
with the
bought my
Switch.
own Switch Lite, which is a pain in the ass. Should have got the
Why?
Switch.
Is it because they seared the controllers to the fucking console and they still drift?
It doesn't. Not the drift. It hurts my hands after a while because it's cramped.
Schweiss, if you woke up tomorrow and found out that you had show success, do you guys, anybody have?
I'm happy with the success of the show. It's not that
I'm
big.
happy that we did it. I think we could have done more, but it is what it is.
We always could do more.
The show doesn't get the
Lessons
numbers I would hope for, but like I look back at some of like the album art I've done and like some of the bits that we have on the show, and I'm really proud of like what this is, despite how like little people pay attention.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think some of the best comedic moments I've ever had are on this.
I would agree, and this is coming from a guy who already had a podcast years before this. So,
And like my persona on the show,
your persona on the show,
although slightly more extreme than my normal person.
It's not true. You become what
You always have been yourself in every facet.
I can't fake it. Like I
You
just
can't.
I'm a shitty
You
actor.
are yourself at work
And a
at
shitty
home.
person.
I'm like
Coincidentally.
Jason Statham, dude. I'm one fucking thing. If that's what you
Jason
want,
Statham is great at that one fucking
That's
thing.
what you're gonna
Don't
get.
Don't put.
Schweiss is great
Don't
at
you
being a racist.
I'm great at Schweissen. Like,
And it's the jokes you make on the podcast were the jokes you were making in real life
It
before
kind
we
of
did.
is, dude. Like,
yes,
I fucking-
I mean, kinda. It's,
Schweiss, if you woke up tomorrow and found out that you had been in a year-long coma, that you had been since your head injury, and it turns out this was all a dream, what would you do?
wear a condom.
yeah, probably wear a condom. I don't know.
Jesus.
0 children. No, I don't know. Since my head injury, dude, that was like fucking. That was forever ago.
Wouldn't that be fucking insane though?
the forced reset.
Yeah, the Cameron, as Cameron described it, resetting in safe mode.
Yeah.
That's all I became myself again. It was hilarious because my girlfriend at the time like hated me. I hit my head and then she liked me, and then I went back to normal and she hated me again. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just normal now.
It seems like you need to go to therapy about that.
No, it just seems like I'm a prick. Like
How could we make money off of his therapy?
exactly. There's
I mean, that's
It'd be
all-
like Tony
so device.
Soprano.
I mean, if you get to the situation where, no, I won't go into it.
I won't need therapy. Dude, trust me. I'll drink myself to death.
Joe, how long do you
no
intend to
fear.
keep your homosexuality from your wife, or are you bi now? Well, I'm going to keep that to myself, I guess. No, I'm not gay. And I'm not bi either. There's no attraction to men.
Yeah, he's pansexual.
Yeah,
I saw
Joe.
you kiss a guy.
I have kissed a
He
man.
I did
kissed
see
the
that
guy,
too.
and he liked it.
But
It was
It
not
was very
that great.
public.
Yeah, it wasn't that great. It was really.
It was
rough.
for the bit, okay?
Yeah,
It was for the bit.
For the bit.
yeah, just
It
like
was
the Blue
for the
Chew.
bit. A4, did you get your autism from your parents or was it a vaccine? Asking for a friend.
No, it's because
Asking for RFK.
no, it's because I like. It's because I like Sonic the Hedgehog. That's it. That's the answer.
Zach, after the show ends, does that mean you'll lose your work visa and have to move back to Mexico? I don't know how this immigrant stuff works.
I don't see it as being forced out. I see it as retirement.
Yeah,
Going back to Puerto Vallarta. It's going to be great.
We were at the Maverick earlier, and he made a joke.
Life.
He made a
What?
joke about stealing ice, and he's like, I can't, because he's like, no, I was joking about stealing. I can't steal ice, or ice will come for me.
Caleb Craig, I guess we'll have Cameron answer this.
yeah.
Are you upset that at the diversity hire that stole your crown as King Hog? Don't feel bad. It's usually out in the sun, but his people are known for working hard. What?
I stole. That's me. I stole King Hog from Craig, and he quit the next year.
Yep.
He did, yeah. He fucking rage
would
quit.
he would act upset for the bit, but he really doesn't care. He stopped caring at that point.
Cam, given the reported large size of your little Cam, have you ever shown a woman the old helicopter dick to impress her? If so, what was her reaction?
What do you mean by reported large size?
I mean, and I quote 3 hours ago.
No one's
I
seen
put on
your
Cody's
cock.
condom, and it was
He had
snug.
small condoms.
There are some.
Yeah, that's Scode, though. I mean, come
There
on.
is one major condom brand that I will not say I have a huge dick. I will say I have a normal size dick.
Yeah.
That's 3.5 inches.
The like regular ass
you ask.
the regular ass Trojan condoms do not fit my dick. They don't. I'm like, who the fuck is wearing these fucking
So-
things?
Wait, too big or too
No,
small?
'cause you're-
small.
No, because you're buying them in ladies' sizes.
You're
And I don't.
Clitdoms.
I would never say I have a big dick. And yet they're too small. So I don't know if that's,
Yeah.
if they fit
I
Cody,
would say
he has a very thin dick.
I would say I have above, like just above. I wouldn't say by much, just above. In both regards.
The moment that one of our other friends
However-
revealed his dick size, me and Cameron looked at each other. We're like, "Do we have mega cocks? Like,
However,
are we fucking gods among men here? Like, I feel like his look was more confident than my look. That's all I'll say. I was like, I mean, maybe I got a mega cock, and he was like, "Oh yeah."
I will just say, when it comes to when it comes to coming, so you got to make sure she finishes first. So
That's not what we were talking about.
I know. I'm just saying, like, reported large size, and it probably comes down to stories of escapades. If you worry about her first, your size doesn't matter as much. I would say I am above average hard, but
So I don't give a shit.
unfortunately for helicopter dick, I am a grower, not a shower. So.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
And so it's important to be honest, so people listening don't have to have.
Yeah, don't feel bad about your small cocks.
Yeah, small cocks. Grower, it's fine being a grower.
Look, like the blood just gets.
Yeah, because you surprise them. You're like,
And
"Guess
most
what?"
white boys, I would say, are.
To
Most
Jake,
white
the
boys.
one who doesn't count, do you not count because you refuse to or because you never learned to count? If it's the latter, I recommend checking out Sesame Street. They've got a guy on there who's pretty good at it. That's pretty funny. But Jake isn't here. 'cause
Yeah,
he doesn't count.
the guy is, his name is Big Bird.
Jake doesn't count because we refuse to allow him to count.
So,
He wasn't here. Like, he wasn't part of the Nude clan. He was a separate entity.
Epic Mediocrity says, I want to thank you guys for the years of entertainment. It truly has been a pleasure to spend a significant chunk of time at work in the last few years listening to you, your goals, getting fast segments was my favorite and helped me think about my life and about giving it direction. You guys are commendable for continuing this for continuing this long and seeing it through, even though it's greatly affected your lives over the years. I'm really looking forward to any future projects you guys decide to do. Dr. Honey says, no questions, but I do want to thank you guys for the hours of entertainment and making me look like a retard trying not to laugh when I wasn't supposed to have earbuds at work. I found you guys shortly after the 7 remake trailer dropped, and you guys, maybe it was just Joe, reacted to it on UFF, the Ultimate Final Fantasy podcast. I blew through that, having been a lifelong Final Fantasy fan since I discovered 7 at 7 and started working through this Nude clan. You guys were always plugging. What I liked most about the show was how much it reminded me of hanging out with my friends when we were younger, and I'm glad Caleb, Joe, and Cam managed to maintain that over the years. A4 was an excellent addition, later addition, and I think I've not mentioned Zach. A4
what
was
the fuck?
Excellent.
You know what, Dr. Honey? I got something to say, you little faggot. You fucking what?
A4 was an excellent later addition, and I think the final
Unlike that beaner.
Wait. A final lineup of hosts, which includes you, ended up being my favorite. And I'll miss the 4 of you the most. I wish I'd been more active in the Discord, but I completely forgot this thing. But I digress. Thank you for everything. Best of luck.
I'm calling ice on Dr. Honey. This is fucking bullshit.
Thanks a lot to your endeavors to the future. Your boy, Dr. Honey. Drew asks, who of all the Nude Clan members, both past and present, is the gayest?
All right, who's the gayest?
Which two took Blue Chew?
I want to say Joe. Because he didn't take the Blue Chew.
Look,
that's the easy
because
answer.
that means he's scared of his latent homosexuality.
I'm not erect at all. I'll pull my cock out right now.
Your latent homosexuality.
Flip it about and show
it to you guys.
I don't need Blue Chew.
I'm
always.
All right, look, here's my case. As far as I know, only one of us here has kissed a man. And he kissed a man because he felt like it was the time to kiss a man. What? I have never fucking thought...
gay.
I have never thought that ever. Like, ever in my life.
And it was not... It was a full production.
It was in front of a lot of people.
In front of a lot of people.
Like, I was there, and I was like...
Was it like... Wait. So context.
I was in Les playing a gay man as my
He's a
character.
method actor.
I kissed him on the forehead every night. That was just part of the blocking. And then on the last night, we were all doing pranks, and I decided to kiss him on the mouth. Now, I don't remember...
He kissed a man on the mouth and
I
didn't tell him
kissed a
beforehand.
man on the mouth. He was shocked.
Yeah.
And, it didn't mean anything.
So
And
did you guys
hold
talk
on.
afterward, or did you just rape him?
You know,
hold
when
on.
I
I
fucked
have to-
your
I-
best friend, it didn't mean
I have to
anything.
defend
It was
Joe
just-
because I would kiss any one of you guys on the mouth if I thought it would be funny.
Don't kiss
I
him.
changed my answer to A4.
so I did
No.
it.
So remember, there was this one time
And
I
that
was
was
in the driveway for Chick-fil-A with Schweiss, and he goes,
Wait. If this is something that makes me the most gay, don't say it.
he said, on average, men are better looking than women.
Oh, shit, I did say that. What? I was thinking about it. I was like, women look dumpy, dude, without like all the makeup. Like, they look like shit. And maybe it's because I had seen a lot of women like at work with makeup and then without makeup. And I did say that. I told Cameron, like, dude, I think men are better looking on average than women. I didn't mean like to me. I just meant like to God, like to the universe. Like,
Now I'm gonna defend you because you only said you only said that because you're a virulent misogynist, and you're a misogynist because you're straight. Because only a straight man can appreciate how much women suck.
I think it's because I had just seen a chick at work that always wore makeup and looked super hot, and then I saw her one day without makeup, and I was like, "What the fuck? Who is that?" I was like blown away. I was like, "Is that what's her face?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's her." I'm like, "Dude, she looks like shit. Like she looks awful without like." I don't know how much you work at the post office, bitch. Don't put on an hour's worth of makeup. Like, I'm sorry. If you're fucking there and you're working and you can have that much makeup on, you're not working hard enough.
Phantom Dorsey said it twice.
Look, dude. I did say that to Cameron at Chick-fil-A, like in the most homophobic area
There was another
I could
time
possibly say it. Like
where you were getting into the minutia of...
You thought that being in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru would like counteract your
Yeah, I was like,
homosexuality?
can I be a fag right now?
Are they going to give us our food if I
So
say
like
this?
if I get a spicy deluxe, I
She's
could
like,
be
my pleasure, sir.
I can be as gay as I like, and he won't think of it 8 years later in our finale episode.
There was another time where you were getting to the minutia of fucking another guy in the ass was more about domination than it was about being gay.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
But see,
if you,
whether or not you have
it's like a femboy. It's not gay because you're fucking a failed man. That's a woman.
gay.
That's not gay.
I have
that's
come
gay.
to realize that Joe's position that if you're willing to fuck another man's asshole, you are gayer is correct. At the time,
growth.
I did say, like, I don't know, man, if you're in prison, like, you gotta fuck something. But then I finally realized I've been jacking off solo for like 10 years now. Like, I don't know why I couldn't do that in prison. So, like, it was that conversation about, like, fucking a dude in the ass in prison. Does it make you
But
gay?
see, it's not so
Or
much
does it make you kind
as
of
the
gay?
opinion on the matter. It's the consistent argument about it. You can't let it go part about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, so do you actually think I'm gayer than Joe?
Yeah.
So you know that scene in Boondock Saints?
I know Boondock Saints, where he fucks a guy and then he wants to cuddle and he's like, fucking fag. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
By the way,
Is that me?
Yes.
Am I Willem Dafoe?
Oh shit! It's snowing hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be sure. Hopefully
Can't-
we're not all stuck.
Everyone
Anyway,
thinks I'm more gay than you.
No, hold on.
They think I'm Willem
Hold on,
Dafoe in
hold on.
Boondock Saints.
I, based on what just was said, I would say you might be gayer than Joe, but I distinctly remember Joe in the car earlier said, "What are we going to put on that gay song that Zach put in the Spotify playlist?" He wanted that song to be heard, and he was like singing along.
Yeah, he was
to it.
whistling along to it yesterday.
So
too.
I remember waiting for Joe to pick me up to go to like whatever. This was high school time, right?
Dance class.
And you could hear coming.
gay sex
You could
club.
hear in the distance coming down the road. Pink.
It was no
We're
doubt.
coming up,
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't Pink. It was her band before being Pink.
And so
No, it wasn't Pink.
That's
It was
not even the same
no.
artist.
No, it wasn't Pink. It was just the gayest ska band ever.
And it's just that was who Joe was.
If I would have picked you up, it would have been like Metallica.
Some days he listens to Megadeth. Other days
Joe's
Metallica.
like, "Ah,
Other days
just
he's
a
blasting
girl."
No Doubt as loud
You know
as
what?
he can.
You know how many Justin Timberlake albums I own?
Doing
Fucking
a sick,
zero.
Doing a sick Toxic cover. He knows how to play the guitar, and he tried to attract women. Do you know how to play the guitar?
I do remember the Toxic cover. It was pretty.
Yeah.
It was
Do
pretty
you know how to
good.
play the guitar?
No, I don't know.
Did you try to do that to attract
I did
women?
not try to play Toxic.
Have you tried to argue how fucking a man in the ass
I have not
was a
argued.
display of dominance?
Wait. I did maybe argue.
Let him right there too.
I did. You said earlier I was gayer than Jay, so I gotta be.
I didn't actually explicitly. I didn't,
Jay, just Jay. You can't.
Joe.
You
I didn't
only-
explicitly call you gay.
You said that
Those
in
were
the
your
argument where Joe said it was gayer
You
to
know-
fuck a man in the ass than it was to take it in the ass.
In court, you would have been like hit for leading the witness. I just want you to know that.
The longer I thought about it,
We're not
I
in
more
court,
sided
not a
with
lawyer.
Joe. I'm like, to give or to take. To take it in the ass might be gayer. Although
I think
You've thought
the
about this
moment
way too much.
I guess.
I've thought about it for
I
a
think the
lot
moment
of
you
time.
find yourself in
Taking
the
it is
room,
less gay than giving it.
I kind of agree because you'd have.
You know
Joe
what?
said it. He
They're
said
both-
you'd have
they're
to
both
be
the
hard.
gayest one.
Yeah, that's how.
That's why they get over it in their heads. Is because
They
they're
as an
like,
item are the gayest one.
You gotta get hard at another man's asshole, and that's what his point was. And I was like,
you have
Jesus
to be
Christ, that's a good
because the
point.
guy taking it, it might not be consensual.
It could be a chick with like 4 fingers up your asshole, or 2, depending on how big his dick is.
Also, Joe is definitely gay because he's eating Fritos out of a bowl with a fork like cereal right now. Which is the
I
most
think
psychotic
as soon
shit
as
I've
you
ever
find-
seen in my life.
I don't want to get it on my finger.
why don't you get a spoon?
He doesn't want to get Fritos on his fingers. He's the gayest one.
Okay.
How's your cereal?
Finding yourself in that situation where you're debating whether or not to take it or give it.
Yeah, was that after you guys fucked, or was it like before? Like, was it?
That was one of the best, like 3 a.m. conversation with Joe.
They're like laying in bed together with a
Yeah,
blanket
no,
up, and he's like,
it's
"Which one of
like-
us is
they're on
gayer?"
they're on their stomachs with their like leg kicking their legs in the air. Like, so what you doing?
What's care? No, we were playing. I was playing Madden.
Yeah,
and he
okay.
was trying to beat fucking Dissidia. And like,
both of those are gay.
yeah, we're
fucking remember this
we're
shit?
talking. Dude, I remember everything.
Holy fuck!
And Joe's like 100 deaths into Dissidia, and he's like, "All right, are you the gay one if you suck a dude's dick, or if you let a dude suck your dick?" And then it became like, "What if you're holding a gun to a guy that's making you suck your dick?" And then it was like, holding a gun to the guy, holding a gun to the guy, and I'm like, I don't know what's gay.
You're talking about like a gay Ouroboros? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like deep. You had to like stop and think. Like I had to pause the game, and I'm like,
He had to stop mid-Jackson.
and his fucking roommates are like screaming at him, like, "Shut up!" Like it's fucking 3 a.m. Like, why are you talking about this? He's like, I got to figure out which is more gay.
Is that when I was in L.A.?
Yeah, it was. It was fucking hilarious. You're like, all right. What if you're the guy holding the gun? Like, I'm like, if you're the guy holding the gun, you're probably the gayest guy there.
Because you made someone suck another dude's dick.
Because you're telling the guy to suck the other guy's dick, or you're gonna kill him. Like,
Okay,
that's pretty gay.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, so now pause. We've talked about this for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Final Fantasy
make you gay or
podcast
not
is the
gay?
gay one.
Who's gay? The one who's talked the most? The one who's talked
Phantom Dorsey says doesn't matter if you swallow.
I think you just need to find out. Just pay a dude and find out.
Julico, what are the happiest, saddest, angriest, and horniest moments you've had
I
in
feel like
podcasting?
we've answered this.
I feel like horniest was today. For
Yeah.
sure.
I'm not even horny, but my
Veins
veins.
popping out of your head. You're so fucking rocking. What are your happiest moments? Is when I'm dying laughing and I can't even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saddest moments are when I've said a joke that doesn't go off well. Angriest moments. I'm not that. I don't know. I can't remember the angry ones.
I can agree with all those.
When you left me that voicemail.
Yeah, I mean that wasn't really in podcasting, but I guess sure.
I mean, the angriest is probably like guys leaving and not coming back. Because, like, it is supposed to be a hangout. Like, it's supposed to be a hangout. You shit on each other a little bit. But sometimes you shit a little too hard. Like, you got, like,
Yeah, like
got
when
a
you made
cylinder
Jake
of
leave,
shit
'cause
and
you
you
were
drop
being
it
a
all
dick.
on Craig. It's like, I'm sorry.
Is it gay if you're getting fucked in the ass, but you shit so hard?
to, like, stop Craig from leaving.
Yeah. There was a few times where
Craig
I'm like, dude.
took a while to forgive you about some stuff. But
I'm like, dude, I'm just fucking kidding. Like,
yeah.
But you
I
can't, like,
love you
shoot
guys.
someone and be like, I'm just kidding, bro, for the...
Okay, so
I'm sorry I killed your fucking
the bit.
child. It's for the bit. Yeah.
Craig, no. Craig really liked a girl. Yes, she may or may not have liked him back. But what you did, kind of,
I was maybe...
As he's laughing about it.
she had no interest in him. Like,
yeah, but you
And
could
I
have.
can't-
So
look,
there's a difference between.
I can't stand one
telling
of
him
these
that.
two people. And it's not Craig. Okay?
Yeah, there's a
I
difference
saved
between
him.
telling
I
your
saved him,
You
and he-
saved him.
I saved him!
There's a
and he
difference
doesn't know
between. there's a
hates me for
difference
it.
between being honest to him and saying, "Hey, this is the way she feels," versus
fucking
trying to
horrible person.
fucking set him up
She's a horrible person. Craig.
and hurting him. Like that's why he left.
Look, man.
There's an appropriate way to joke, and there's going over the line.
I was fucking end of Red Dead Redemption 1. I was like, Craig, I'm sorry. She doesn't like you. And I opened the barn door. I try to kill as many of those fucking guys as I can, but
You try to use me to do it too.
I still get killed. I still die. Even if I killed the one that killed me, I still die. 'Cause
Bread
the
and
game
beer
is-
for ass.
It was an Ouroboros of
Bread and
people
beer-
liking
bread and
someone
beer
who
for
didn't like
For
them.
breakfast ass. My question:
I don't like her either. Fucking God.
Any plans to start another podcast, focus on another interest, or are you guys completely
Yes.
done with
Done.
podcasting?
I'm not
Doing it
done.
ever again.
Look,
I feel like I'm not done. Like
I mean, like me and you have talked about.
well, we talked about like an anime podcast. We talked about reviewing every Sonic
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, we've talked
here's
about
the thing with me.
I forgot about the anime one.
My time with you guys, like Cameron, Craig, Joe, and me, we did a lot of like series, right? Like we would play like Diablo. we play like Fable, and like we'd all join in, even if it wasn't our game. We'd like nominate Fable 2 because we knew everyone gooned over Fable 2, even though it's not as good as Fable 1. No matter what the fuck you say, Fable 1 is the best Fable.
It's true.
We would do those series, and like I like an anthology podcast, and I've watched every James Bond movie, and you know what? Most of them are fucking terrible, but it's always a good time. And like that is the kind of thing I want a podcast about. I want like an anthology podcast. I feel like Nude Clan is too open, right? It's like whatever the fuck you want. Like it's anthology sometimes, but then it's just, you know, every once in a while you'll play Fuda, Dick, Dine, and Fuck, whatever the fuck.
Fuda Fix, Dick, Dine, and Dash.
Exactly. But then other times we would play Fable 1, then it would come back to those people, Fable 2, then it would come back to again Fable 3. And like that was like, I like seeing things through. So if I am to do another podcast again, it will be James Bond, every Bond movie, every Bond book, every Bond game. And then we're done. That's the kind
only
of thing
like 50 things.
a mere 60 episodes of podcast.
A mere decade of my life.
But like seriously, like it's like I've found myself interested in like
Fucking Invincible.
and it's weird. It's like I watch the Bond game movies and I'm like some of these are terrible, but I actually kind of like even the terrible ones. Like yeah, Jonathan Pryce is in this shitty movie, but it's actually kind of cool. Like, he gets fucking ground up at the end by the drill that he uses to try to convince the British that the Chinese attacked their ships and started a fucking world war. I'm like, and he's a media mogul, and I'm like, yeah, the media's evil.
For England, James.
It's like, it's out of its time.
The
like,
question was, did you want to start another podcast?
I do,
Not
yes.
start another podcast right now.
Yeah. I want to start another podcast, but it would have to be something similar to Joe's Godzilla project, where it's like, here's our focus.
Took forever.
We're going to take 10 years to do every Bond book, Bond movie, Bond game, and we're done. Because I like media that like is a thing, and like everybody has an idea of that thing, even if it's Amazon and they're fucking retards and they have like a fucked up idea of what a thing is. It's like there's an idea of that thing, and then we watch it evolve over time. That is cool to me. Like seeing it evolve from Sean Connery to fucking whoever the new guy is going to be. Like that is cool to witness. Like see like what the times are able to influence and change the character, and that like maybe it's a betrayal of the character, but whatever. Like I like seeing that evolution of a medium. Or of a character through the mediums, whether it's game, movie, or book. And that is something I'm interested in exploring.
Before I go and destroy the bathroom real quick, I will say that I am not interested in starting a podcast anytime soon.
Yeah.
I've thought of a few different like podcast subjects, including James Bond, that I would love to go through. But really, I just want to do it right. I want to have the time to do it, and I want to do it in little seasons where I can work on a podcast for a few weeks, really make it as good as I can,
just crank it,
and then
retire,
give it a break,
yeah,
and then see where it goes. And if it takes off, cool, I can do another season, and if not, I leave it. So I wouldn't do any of these podcasts where I am on the line for years. I don't want to do that again. I think I've learned my lesson about that.
Well, the dedication is hard. Like it's like you have a, and I like we didn't end this podcast until we played every game that you guys had like force entry and everything else. And like it's not that we don't want to do it. It's just like at the end, it's like, dude, like we have to finish this up. And like I'm looking at veiny pictures of me right now, but like it's like I want to just be able to do it, and then have like a here's the beginning, here's the middle, here's the end, and then if we want to come back for Final Fantasy 17 or Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, where Aerith comes back and like takes it up the ass from Red 13, like that's what we're gonna play.
I'm very excited for the Aerith takes it up the ass with Red 13 minigame.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that I took Blue Chew and all it did was made my fucking forehead veiny. My dick kind of like, okay, so I don't know about you guys, but
you
like,
can take my sample so you can go try it out later to have another kid.
When I get like half of my erections. Look, this is guy talk here. Half of my erections are like I'm ready to kind of like go take a nap, and like my dick gets hard. I don't know if that's like you might piss your pants, so your dick better be hard, so you can't piss your pants.
I mean,
not that stopped me when I'm drunk.
I got morning wood for that reason.
Yeah.
I
So
have like
I wake
erections
up-
constantly. Like
I
depending
do
on the
the
time of
same
day,
thing.
yeah. I mean, that's
if you're
natural.
like sleep deprived and you're like sitting in the car, Joe's driving, like you guys are just
You're kind of like vibrating a little bit.
Mariana
Yeah,
Cross
like,
is
do you ever
playing.
get like an erection and then just kind of like fall asleep? Because that's basically
So
what happened, except for it's all in my
back in
fucking
high school
brain.
when you constantly fantasized when you were bored, then that's when I would fall asleep in high school in class. But in the
Why
morning,
Why did you open it?
Why you're not going to take it right now?
What else would I take?
You're supposed to take that home and try it out. And for
How many-
real.
Was that mine, you faggot?
How
It
many
was mine.
blue
No, I
chews do
didn't
we
take one.
have? I'm going to take a second. I think it'd be hilarious.
Don't take another one right now.
For the
Fuck
bit.
you. No, not for the bit.
How
this is
big
supposed
can
to be
my head veins get? Dude, I already feel lightheaded. Let's.
I think
You were
Zach,
supposed to take this home.
Zach, to
and
answer your
actually give it
question,
a
I
trial run.
think I ordered like
Not
10.
take it right now.
All right, put it away. I'll take it.
Okay,
off.
no, don't take it for the bit.
I'm not gonna take it for the bit.
Don't take it for the
bit's over, bro.
Take it for the bit. It'd be really funny if you did it
He
now.
looks in the corner, it's the Green Goblin. It's like, take it, coward! For the bit!
The fucking Blue Chew is calling
Peter,
out
for the bit!
By the way, that was
Peter!
when people
Stop!
No, when
It's for the bit!
when there was
You took Blue Chew. What did they do? They hate you. For the bit, Peter.
the bit is like avenge me.
Peter, don't tell Harry.
Look away from the cock, Peter. It's for the bit.
By the way, when that meme came out where it's like the Burger King crown calls to white dudes like the Green Goblin mask, I totally felt that when I put it on the airplane.
Dude, the best meme I've ever seen with Green Goblin is like, it's like in a three-way with your homie. And it's like, no, Peter.
Stop.
It's me. Yeah, stop. It's me. When I saw that, I was
The
fucking...
homie was like...
I was crying.
And he starts sprinting your cheek. Peter, it's me!
Yeah, Peter, no, stop. It's me, Peter.
Okay, what's our next question?
He just tried to take a second Blue Chew.
I gave him my blue chew because we were.
Of course I immediately opened it.
I was like, because
We
the
stopped
thing
him.
was for him to take it home because to actually try it out.
Then I
because
was like, it's calling to like the Green
and so I handed him mine, and he fucking opened it. He was gonna pop it.
You can see the wrapper right there.
I had to take it from
That's a
him.
really stupid idea.
I had to. It's right over there. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, that's for home, not for now.
To answer the question, yeah, I might podcast again because I like talking and I enjoy podcasting. I don't know if I'm going to do it right away or anything, but like maybe someday down the road. Who knows? I'm the magic conch. Maybe someday.
I have the conch.
Did we all answer this? Did Zach answer this?
What question?
Would you podcast again?
I did. I mean, you've talked about it.
Yeah, we talked about it, but are we going to do it? Or
Do it.
I might.
Talk about it.
Phantom JD asks a bunch of questions. What's the most impactful event and changes in your life during the show's run? What are the best moments and worst moments? I mean, I don't know how personal you want to answer this question, but best moment. I mean, I got married. That's probably the best one.
During the show
Best
run,
life
like,
change.
but not show stuff.
Yeah, it's during the show run. And then worst moments in that time. Fuck, I got a lot that I would consider like pretty bad moments, but I have a bad memory. So luckily, bad things just kind of brush off. I guess that's nice.
I was gonna be like, me and Cameron became Eskimo brothers. Me and Cameron found out we were Eskimo.
Could you put the mic in your mouth when
No,
you're?
because I don't want people to hear that.
Oh, yeah, we've already said it on air.
That's true.
I think I got married while I was on the show. I got married in 2021. So
Yeah, I'd be on the show.
Okay,
Right? I think yours 2020.
Congratulations.
Whatever Cameron dipped out. Yeah, I started dating Rachel.
Okay, cool. Best and worst moments, Cameron.
There were highs, there were
that
fucking
you're willing
lows.
to say.
I mean, I don't know if you know too much of what's no. Yeah. There was things that were happening, and they were good and they were bad.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
We lived, we laughed, we loved, we cried.
We came
often.
Best and worst moments of your life during the show's thing that you're willing to share, Schweiss.
Best and worst thing during the shows.
Yeah.
The shows?
During the shows.
Oh, man.
So over the last 10 years, what are your best moments and worst moments?
I think the best moment is like we did an episode of Getting Fat with Caleb and Joe where I was like, we were talking about being single, and I was like, I could be single. Like, it's not a big deal. And like immediately after that, I started dating the chick that's on my wife. And I was like, and I'm like, oh, shit.
Was that the high or the low?
You know, just kidding.
What about the birth of your many children?
Yeah, you know, those have been pretty good.
Okay.
You know, what's hilarious is Jake has been doing a great job of editing our Phasmophobia gameplay.
That was fun.
And one of the best ones that I ever watched was like, we're playing, like we're getting into it, and like suddenly I hear a baby cry, and I like pull the headphones off, and I like listen. And then I hear the wife like kind of move around, so I pop the headphones back on, and then I go back to the game. That's probably like the peak.
when I ignored my child.
Is she gonna ignore my child, wait for my wife to wake up from the first time she got some sleep to go
like,
take care of
I don't have a nipple to feed this fucking guy. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Like, no, I don't know. Best of times. I mean, I think this is a pretty good time. I think hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
When we went to KupoCon, that was pretty great. Cameron came with us, even though he doesn't really like Final Fantasy. Like, it's all about like.
Well, for me, that was a real treat because I didn't even expect him to be there, and he was just, oh, we get to be Game.
Yeah, it's
I
all
missed
about
a chance to go to fucking New York and Jersey.
Yeah.
I mean, New York. No one's excited to go to Jersey.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Jersey's a shithole. I mean,
But I missed a chance to go to New York, and then you guys do your fucking weeb shit, and let's go spend some time in the city.
Weeb shit is so fucking.
but like it's that to me is
I
like.
say that like I'm better than you.
And I've said that to the wife. Like, that's more important. The experience is more important than like everything else. Like, you know, you can buy a kid a great gift, but
As you're trying to buy any new golf.
Well,
golf
yeah,
club
it's
set.
like even this weekend. It's like, yeah, this was a short weekend because I flew in Friday morning and I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon, Sunday afternoon. But like the experience has been top notch.
Let's ruin it. Let's do it.
You got to come back.
Make it the worst experience.
Let's ruin it with some Blue Chew.
I think worst moment. My sister got divorced, and there was a time when I had to get like her and her kids out of the
Wait, which one? E?
C.
Oh, I don't know much about her.
Yeah, that sucked. That
I
really
feel like I
sucked.
like her more, but I barely know her.
That really sucked. That was not fun. And I had
Well, you had to get her out.
I
of
had
her.
to be like the brother coming over.
You're like 10 years younger than her, though.
I
aren't you?
know, but I'm still the brother coming over. I've had to do that for
You're
a
like
couple
fucking
divorces
3 feet
now.
tall. Like, come on.
Well, it's not that I'm 3 feet tall. I'm usually about to say like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's. I'm not a child.
I
I'm
guess-
younger, but I'm not a child.
All right.
But it's still like, you know, I'm the only male in her life willing to go over at that point in time to go and be like, Mr. I'll stand there and make sure nothing happens.
What about your dad? Your dad's like he's like, I'll stand there, but I'll be 3 miles away with a rifle.
My dad got a little bit, I think on my other sister's divorce, my dad got more handsy with I don't know how to. He took him by the collar and like pushed him up against the wall. Kind of a situation. I'm probably not going to be doing that, but
What'd you say to me, you little motherfucker?
Yeah,
You know
I will kill you from 3 miles away, bitch.
yeah.
Just the whole.
My dad
Navy
was
SEAL-
honored
The Navy SEALs
graduate at
copy
Sniper.
pasta.
Your
Yeah.
dad was on it. I've heard this story.
Your dad just starts spouting off the
Green-
Navy SEAL copy pasta.
Green beret.
My dad's probably in prison, so suck a dick. I don't know. I don't know what to say to you.
My dad could kill your dad from 3 miles.
my dad could stalk your dad for hours, and he won't even.
He'll be in
know.
the same room for 5 hours. What do you want?
Yeah, my dad died of a stroke. How about that?
He'd just go to the grave and just sit by
I
the grave
assume
and-
that was a pretty bad moment. Right?
Yeah, it was annoying. I mean, I felt,
You didn't tell me about it. For months.
I felt bad because he wanted to meet my kid, and I was like, "Oh, later," and then he died, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh man, you call him like, "Hey, you want to meet him now?"
Like, oh, he's dead. Ooh. I guess no.
A4 Zach, you have answers to these things.
What is it? Best moment?
I don't really, not real. I mean, the best moments obviously is stuff like this and just laughing really hard. I kind of agree with all the stuff you said. Worst moments, I can't really think of any, just because, again, like maybe getting drunk on the show and like passing out.
Watching you fucking throw up.
Yeah.
To your desk cam.
That was
Yeah.
fucking funny. Oh yeah, you know,
things happen.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Okay, thanks, Jay Leno.
No, like best moments.
Yeah,
Clearly,
yeah,
I'm gonna grill. I
yeah.
guess the stuff definitely is like getting together, and hanging out, and
That was his Quentin Tarantino impersonation.
feet.
Such a lady drink liquor off her feet.
For your feet because I love feet.
There's a black feet. And some...
Did you see a sign in my front lawn that says "Dead Feet Storage"?
Yeah.
'Cause,
I know how good my fucking coffee is. I buy my fucking coffee. I buy my coffee because I think it's fucking good.
I took that scene and I edited the subtitle so it says like, you don't have to tell me how good my fucking waifu is. I'm the one that goons to her. I know how good my waifu is.
He's such a fucking good writer, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
What were your biggest life regrets you had during this time? And if you could go back, what would you change? I didn't date enough. I think I've said that on the show before.
I mean, what
I'm not
wasn't,
really happy
it
about
wasn't
that.
from a lack of trying, though, right?
It was from a lack of trying.
real trying.
Real trying. Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. I think about what I did, and I'm like, oh man, I was just so fucking low self-esteem and so clueless. It really held me back, and I was in a bad place, I guess, when I started my 20s, and that was not a good foot to start on. So
I smashed Liz for way too many years.
I just don't understand why you want to be with someone who's
like 9
who
feet
hates.
tall.
No, that's totally fine.
Who's 9 feet tall and hates everything about
Dude,
me?
tall. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong about dating.
Who thinks
tall-
that the only
tall women
version
are
of me
great.
that's acceptable is the post-brain damage
Yeah.
version of me?
It's just
I don't know.
I mean, I get it though.
She's
Yeah,
like,
I
you
thought
finally
that
stopped
because my
saying
brain
racial.
was damaged.
She's like, you finally stopped saying racial slurs, and then one day you were like, wait a minute. And she's like, oh no, he was fake.
Aren't you part black? Is that why you're so tall? Yeah. Not good.
I broke up with my one girlfriend that had been dating for quite a while at that point. Someone who I at one point thought I was definitely going to marry, but I broke up with her because I could see 2-3 years down the road we weren't going to be good for each other. She wanted to be more with the church, and I definitely was on my way out. And I could see
Conflict there.
and just conflict with how she wanted to live and how I wanted to go about it. The whole being intimate and then feeling guilty until I just got.
I had an ex do the exact same thing.
I did that shit.
And then
I never felt guilty at all.
I mean, there got to there was a
fucking
point like a couple years into it. I mean, you've heard my stories about it.
Yeah.
There was no more guilt on my part because there was nothing wrong, nothing to be guilty about. But I could see where that was going and kind of the ups and downs that was putting us both through. And I was like, this is not going to be healthy in the long run.
Yeah.
It was one of the hardest things I had to do to
break it off.
Well,
it's hard because after so many years, you're like, it just seems wrong.
Really was in love with that girl, and that hurt.
Yeah.
And I could see breaking off at that point was the right thing to do.
Yeah. The worst regret I've ever had is not finishing season 8 of Schweiss and Johnson before covering. So we didn't finish like season 5 and 6 before
That's the
season 8.
biggest regret you've had.
Dude, it is.
Damn.
Like, I'm like, because every time we finished, we were like, we got to season 5 or 6 of Schweiss and Johnson, and then we're like, okay, season 8's out now. Let's watch season 8. And then it sucked. And then we're watching season 5 and like, oh yeah, that's cool, but I mean, it ends super gay, so who cares? Like, and that was like every episode. It's like, well, that was a cool episode, but I mean, who gives a fuck? Jon Snow doesn't become king anyway, so what a waste of fucking time. What a waste of all my time. So that's my biggest regret. It's not as personal as yours, Cameron.
She called me like 7 or 8 months later, and to tell me she was getting married.
Like, why would you tell me that?
Well, because
Was she inviting you to the wedding?
No. She has this fairy tale fantasy in her head because when her dad was dating her mom, and they dated off and on, and then they separated for a while. And then her dad found out her mom was getting married, and he called her and said, "No, I love you. Don't marry this man, marry me." And her mom agreed.
Damn, did it work out?
Yeah, no, they're doing fine.
Okay, that's good.
And so I think
thought that was gonna
I'm
be you
pretty
guys.
sure she was telling me because she wanted me to do the same thing.
Yeah, it's a bye, bitch.
And I said,
Say yes when
and I
Bye,
said,
bitch. Yeah.
congratulations.
Dude, I have had so many bad moments of like consoling people. Like,
Say yes. Oh, okay.
You.
I don't think I've ever. I don't know if I've told this story on the podcast, but there was a guy at work who, whose son-in-law, like, there was like a situation where the truck they were near, like, went into gear. It's like slipped into gear and then drove down a hill. And then this guy like chased after it, trying to stop it from like going into the intersection and like killing people, right? And he tried to get into the truck again, and it ran him over and killed him. And it was this guy's like son-in-law, and he was telling me about this, and I was like,
wait, how long ago was this?
it was not that long ago. I was like thinking, I was like, what do I say to this guy? And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, a bunch of people have died from like just starving. Like most of mankind has died. I was like, sir, most of mankind has died from starvation.
So, I mean, in a grim kind of funny way, I know that death because I dealt with that person
in
at
Spanish.
work.
Spanish fork? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I sold him truck parts. Like, I know him. He was kind of a cunt.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel better.
So, like...
But his
that's what
father-in-law,
happened was
he was traumatized, and I was like...
But do you want to hear the fucked up thing, too?
What?
His actual dad died, like, 2 months later in a freak accident, truck driving accident, too.
I didn't hear about that.
Because check this out. Okay, because like, I'll tell you. So what happened with him is he went to fix something on his truck, and his emergency brake didn't, like, it didn't connect like it was supposed to, and he ran himself over.
Yeah.
His dad was driving down I-15 in or Pleasant Grove, and like they don't know what happened, if he had a heart attack or something, but he just like something happened. He crashed into the median and ejected him from the truck. Fucking is crazy.
Anyway, the way I consoled this man was like he was like freaking out, like spazzing out about this, and I'm like, I mean, most of mankind has died of starving to death. Like, so like it's kind of like
Beautiful.
It's kind of a luxury death.
What a wonderful thing!
Yeah.
So consoling.
Like, think of how opportunistic it is to die trying to stop something bad from happening. Like, it's like dying on a Disneyland ride. Like, is it horrifying? Yes. But when you think about most of mankind crumpling over in Africa, dying of starvation, getting decapitated on fucking like Space Mountain, ain't that fucking bad?
It makes me think of the Family Guy episode.
It ain't that bad.
Where they're like...
In comparison, like,
where
come
they're
on.
at their child's like
He
funeral.
did not feel that way
like,
at all. And I was like, oh, yeah. Like, I just fucking... It just died.
That would
what the
be a
fuck?
fucking Sunny in Philadelphia moment.
I didn't know what to say. That was legit the thing I went
He
to.
could have.
Like,
His death could have been.
like, oh,
He's
you
lucky. His
could
death
have
was-
died of starvation as a small
I'm
black
sorry
child
for
in
your wife.
Ethiopia.
But
Like,
instead, he died on the Haunted Mansion.
but instead, he got decapitated by fucking... Yeah, like the ghost of Christmas past.
But it
Fucking Haunted Mansion.
It does make me think of like...
What an opportunity! Like,
There's that Family Guy bit where Peter and Lois were standing by the grave of their firstborn child, and he's like, I just thought if I shook him hard enough, he'd stop crying. And I mean, I was kind of right.
yeah, he did stop.
It's the same fucking energy, man.
A4.
My biggest regret is that I didn't spend enough time playing video games.
Oh my god!
Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I would have spent more time with the kids, but it's hard because when they're like little babies, it's like, what am I supposed to do with this fucking thing?
No, there's
dude?
a meme where it's like a guy on his deathbed. He's just like, I wish I spent more time playing video games.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
When you envision the show, let's try to keep this brief because it's now 1 a.m. When you started the show, you may have envisioned what your life would be like today. Were your predictions accurate and or completely different? I would say completely different. I think it's impossible to, predict the future.
Medium.
I don't know. I think I'm about where I should be.
Never really thought about it.
Yeah, I'd say completely different. I thought I'd have like 3 or 4 kids.
Hair?
Not 6. I thought I'd have hair. No, I didn't ever think I'd that. Look, I'm the fucking son of...
Go to Turkey.
Look, my mom's side...
No. He needs to go to Turkey. I just felt the set of his head. He has decent transplant hair.
Yeah.
Let's go get the hair job done.
I won't do it. I'll bald in dignity.
You got to turn that Norwood 4 into a Norwood 1.
It's cheap. It's cheaper. It's accessible now, and it doesn't look bad.
But the skullet demands respect. When I rock that skullet and I walk around and it waves behind me, people are going to be like, Jesus Christ.
When he picks up his kids from their high school and he's got a skullet and a white beater on, and they're
confidence?
like, "That's Mr. Schweiss right
One
there."
of my favorite things about this picture I put into the chat is, yes, you notice the Cliff-50, but what's the other thing your eye is immediately drawn to?
I immediately was drawn to my giant bald spot. I'll be honest, that's the first thing I saw. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I have no hair.
I didn't notice when I was taking the picture, but I don't know why it's like glowing right now.
It's wild.
I noticed it when we were climbing the stuff today. You were climbing down, and you guys were ahead of us, and I was just like, "Damn, dude,
fuck you guys." Yeah, when I leave you in the dust, you notice my bald spot.
Yeah, because the sun was shining off it into my eyes directly.
Dude, when I go bald, I'm gonna polish the Christ out of that thing. Like, it's gonna be so shiny, it's gonna hurt.
You got the whole horseshoe thing going on.
I know, man. I'm saying I'm gonna bald in dignity.
All right.
If you could say something to your past selves, what advice would you give them? On the flip side, would your past selves offer any advice to you now? I don't think the past self would have given any advice to me now. But if I could say something to my past self, my advice, oh man, I've got a few. It would be like Zone 2 training, learn what that is. You can walk, you can run, it doesn't fucking matter, just go. And it will all get easier, and you'll eventually be able to run for long periods of time. The other thing was about, how to finagle just dating. Just fucking ask the girl out, and if she says no, whatever, fucking move on. You're the prize. You need to be,
lie to yourself.
You need to be like, you're seeing if they're a good fit for you.
Yeah,
it's not about you putting them on a pedestal and going after them.
Yeah, they're just women.
Yeah, I just did not. I mean, I just pulled all the same cliche shit that every other loser guy has ever pulled, and I would say the dating pattern that I try to tell any guy that's having issues nowadays, it's do a 30-minute or do a 20-minute FaceTime, see if you get along. If you do get along, meet up for coffee for, again, a little 20-minute date. If that actually works out, then actually go on a real date after that. If it's online dating, if you're looking for a serious relationship, that's the pattern I would take. And do an activity where you're not taking them to dinner trying to show off oh, I'm going to treat you well. I'm going to give you all these things. No, that's the wrong fucking way to do it. You don't want some lady that wants a bunch of fucking shit off of you anyway.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just I did not know how to date until I was in my 30s, and I really regret that. That was so stupid. But yeah, those are probably my 2 biggest things of advice that I think about all the time now. Is I can't believe how much time I wasted with or what energy I wasted with dating in the past, and how I could have done that way better, despite how I felt about myself. I still could have done a lot better. And then the other thing was physical health. It's Zone 2 training that's what it's all about for cardiovascular fitness. There you go.
Yeah. For me, Liz is a communist. Stop dating her. You hate all of her friends because they're communists too. Dude, I'm fucking telling you, I was a fairly liberal dude back in the day.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Cameron might think I was a right-wing fucking fascist.
No, we were all more right-leaning back then.
Oh, dude, I was way more liberal when I was younger. Now I'm not. Okay. But back then, I was like, oh, whatever.
I mean,
and then I would be hanging out with her friends, and they'd be bitching about like, oh, it's impossible to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. I'm like, what? I was in a homeless shelter when I was 17. Like, it is not impossible. I own a home. Like, and like, I would got so angry. I was like fucking livid by the time I got done hanging out with these people. I'm like, what is wrong with you and your friends? Like, what? Like, you guys can't help yourselves? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I went to live with my grandparents, and then I started working, and then now I own a home. Admittedly, it's a shitty townhome with a cock on the fucking bathroom wall that I only think about when I'm trying to take a piss when I'm wasted. Like, it was there. There was a cock. And, like, I'm like, what are you guys bitching about? Like, it was wild. So, like, I wish I would have broke up with her earlier, even though she was, fairly attractive at the time. That would have been a good thing to cut off, like, sooner rather than later, because there was no agreement. Like, it's philosophically, like, it wasn't even like left or right politically. It was like the disbelief and the ability to like make yourself better than what you were when you were younger. I'm like, how can you not think that's the case? And then like other regrets, I don't know. I probably regret shitting on Craig a little too much. Like, I took the troll with Craig a little too far, I feel like, in the end.
You think so?
I maybe, Cameron has maybe brought me around to that fact now. But then at the end, I'm like...
You're finally starting to realize it. So.
In the end, it didn't really matter.
See, that's the point.
But I'm like, it
doesn't really matter to you what it did to him. Because to you, it's all a big joke, and it doesn't
Everything's
matter.
a fucking joke to me, dude. Like...
Yeah, that's the fucking problem.
I'm kind of with Schweiss on this, but I also see Caleb's side on at least the one situation I'm aware of. But
I mean, there's got to be a point
I also
where you have
shout
to be
out
sincere.
Caleb a lot. So.
There has
though.
to be a point where you are sincere with your friend when they're in a low point. And what you did is kick him when he was at a low point.
I crossed the line. I will admit that with Caleb Craig. I crossed the line. And I doubled down afterwards.
He has moved past that.
Well, I'm glad, but not past enough. Because speaking of Caleb Craig, not on the show today.
He was on the show.
He was on the show for a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly to drop fucking porn clips, but
my future self would tell my past self, art school is a waste of time.
Your dad was telling you that for years before you went.
Yeah, and I didn't listen to him. I should have told myself, listen to your dad. Art school is a waste of time. You can teach yourself all that stuff. Also, the clitoris is here. And my past self would probably give the advice to me right now is like, why didn't you play more video games?
More? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude.
Zach, chime in, bro. We got to start.
I would say to my past self, don't go on a mission for the LDS Church. Join the military. Get hurt. Get 90% benefits. Because one of my friends is living the dream right now.
Get your
PTSD.
I'm in pain all the time.
Get your PTSD. Get your back payment. Give 90% on your VA medical thing.
My fucking headphones die and my porn blasts full blast for my younger son.
Listen, I know. Listen, that's my son's problem, not mine. He's in my house under my roof. I don't give a fuck.
He didn't want to hear porn. He shouldn't have been born.
I gotta call Schweiss. Like, dude, could I stay at your house tonight? Because my dad's porn is blaring through his TV.
Like, real answer. I would tell my younger self there's some people you probably should just watch out for and not be friends with. Because later in the future, this is not going to work out.
One of them is named Caleb Schweiss.
Yeah, one of them is named Caleb Schweiss.
He's going to deport you with ice.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, there's some people that I met that I just wish, in high school even, like, you know, friends through high school and stuff, that I'm like, I kind of wish never would have been friends with you because piece of shit. And I just, that's what I tell myself.
Yeah, it's weird thinking back.
I would never give up our status, though. You know what I'm saying?
Who you hung out with in high school? It's like, dude, it did not matter. Like, I hung out with Craig, Cameron a little bit, and like a few other people, and none of them I talked to except for those two. And then like, Craig, it's like every once in a while. Like, none of it matters when you're young.
2012, I would go back to myself. 2013, 2012. No. It would be more like 2010.
I'll say 2012.
2008. 2008.
What the fuck?
Just 1992.
1991.
2009.
Don't be a bitch.
I would go back to myself and tell myself, buy Bitcoin as you fucking can.
Like invest in a house, dipshit.
No,
Start
no, no,
saving
no.
Your money now.
Every spare dollar invest in Bitcoin.
If you had a spare dollar in 2008.
I had a fucking job since I was 14.
That's true. You
I
did
remember
work it.
mocking Facebook stock and like, oh, you guys are fucking homos for buying this, and now it's like 8 times that. I'm like, fuck.
What were your
Should've bought
goals?
homo stock.
What were your goals in life at the beginning of the show, and what are your current goals? Are you actively doing something to achieve these goals? Goals in life at the beginning of the show are pretty similar to my current goals. It was like lose weight, get healthier, work on living, trying to work on my career as a creative person, trying to work for myself. Those are kind of still my goals. I've made a lot more progress, but I'm not as far as I thought I probably would have been. But I also didn't work as hard as I think I should have.
My goals are like, making a comic, making a kid. Still working on those, obviously.
Damn, you haven't done shit.
Yeah, dude, I haven't done shit.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm basically 0 for 2. I don't know. Goals. Wait, what was it? Goals at the beginning of the podcast and goals now?
Yeah. Versus goals now, I guess.
Goals at the beginning of the podcast. Like, I don't know. I
Didn't have any at the beginning.
At the beginning, yeah, we were all pretty young. Like, this was 10 years ago, dude. Like, I was like 23. When we started Nude Clan, I had my home, and it was like I had an idea of, like, building equity and, like, doing something later. I don't know what. But it was all just, like, beginnings of ideas back then. Like, I didn't have a real plan. It was more like setting up as many potential plans as possible and then seeing which ones would grow into an actual plan. And as far as like the podcast is concerned, like it wasn't really, it's never been about like, making it big. Like I obviously that would be cool if we did, but it's been more about like half-assing and making it a fun experience. Like just fucking around with all the buddies, like making all the hangout sessions. Like it's essentially, to me, it's like all of the poker nights that we used to have back in the day, like in an audio form. Like it's just fucking being absolutely atrocious to each other, to the world, and like as we're playing cards, like just fucking around. That's been like the goal for the podcast. As far as now, I mean, it's just making enough money to support my 9,000 children. Like, someone's got to propagate the world. The U.S. is in a decline of population, and I only come men. So, like, it's only men that I have. I have one girl. I'll be fair, but
Well, not yet.
not yet. She might. Who knows what happens?
Whoa.
Yeah. I joked about that the other day, and then there was like a potential issue, and I was like, oh my god, did I like fucking kill the boy? He's fine. But like, yeah, like it was, I was nervous as fuck for like an afternoon.
For just
Am I going to lose another son? The daughter is whatever. But
Yeah. The daughter is whatever. But yeah, like it's.
She's going to find this one day.
Yeah, probably. That's what I joked about with Joe. I'm like, I thought about starting a diary, but then I'm like, I got all these podcasts. Like, as long as someone pays the fucking Libsyn fee, I could die, and my whole like life is recorded in these fucking.
Your grandkids are like, what a piece of shit.
Yeah, like Grandpa Schweiss is a fucking cunt, dude.
And then your gravestone reads Caleb Schweiss, 1991 to 2027, and the quote of the gravestone is, "They didn't renew the Libsyn."
Yeah. Bro, the estate was supposed to renew.
It's your things that are going to just like be here in the future. Is like his fucking children, the Libsyn, and then the Conan Exiles fucking server.
Yeah, I'll just keep paying for it. Past death.
All right, quick answers, guys. Quick answers.
Survive.
Survive.
I didn't really have any goals, honestly, when I first joined. Because I do what I wanted to do, man. I got like a goal, like at the time was like get out of the job I was in and get a better job, like a 401k and with like chances to advance and like be happy in what I was doing, and I got that. So like at that moment, I was just enjoying where I was at in life, and I was like,
okay,
chilling.
Nice. Do you think you'll
Bang.
always be in contact with each other, or do you think you'll eventually drift away from?
Nah, as soon as this is over, I'm like, fuck you guys, dude. Honestly,
I mean, in a sense,
we play games every once in a while.
Yeah.
in a sense, we've drifted away a little bit, and then like I'm not in the Discord a lot with like Cam or Brandy or Craig, but like I'm out here, and like obviously these guys are like, you should come out again sometime, and I'm like, yeah, I'd love to.
the thing is, I'm always gonna be friends with you guys on Facebook. So it's just like,
Yeah.
I'll see you
So
guys.
like in a way, yes, but also like no, I'm never gonna forget these guys, and like I don't think we're gonna drift away into the sense that we just don't talk to each other. I think we'll always have the lines of communication open.
100%. Jesus.
So what I think will actually happen is Joe and I will talk a lot because we have a fat man competition. Zach, Cameron, less so. A4, less so. I mean, honestly, this is the kind of the sad part about the evening is like I feel like we're already kind of far apart. Like me and Cameron, when's the last time we talked? It's been like years, right? Like years.
Outside of actual,
What's crazy is everyone on the podcast is finding all this shit out. They thought we were
a
all
comment
best
here and there, yeah.
Like we used to, you and I used to like email and hang out like when you were on your mission.
You used to MSN Messenger, bro.
Like we were like, you were like the guy I talked to all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And now we barely talk at all.
Mm-hmm.
So what'll probably happen after tonight is I'm going to get too fucking busy. And it's not that I fucking can't stand everyone around here. Or
Because you
anything
have
like that.
85 offspring to rear.
Yeah, I just got too many fucking kids. I'm just going to be so busy that I don't even think about hanging out with you guys. And like, we'll try to make plans loosely and half-assedly for like, oh, let's play X game.
Or let's go shooting.
Yeah, or something like that. And
Let's
we
go
won't
golf shooting, but you know, it is.
I
what
would
it
do
is.
either of those, but like it probably won't happen, and we'll probably grow more and more distant. And then we'll
That's how it goes.
And then it'll be the 10-year reunion, and we'll all get back together.
Yeah.
and then
It'll
we'll
be like without a paddle. We'll be looking for DB Cooper's gold.
yeah, and
Well, it's the
Blue
10-year reunion since the ending of Nude Clan. A4, what are you up to? Still childless. All right, great.
Yeah, 30 kids. But yeah, I mean that's probably how it'll end. Is like we just don't have time.
That's the problem with being an adult, though. That's what it is, man. Like everyone
Some
gets busy.
adult, yeah. Well, in your case, you don't have time.
I watch enough
too many
anime to
kids.
believe in the power of friendship. As long as we all put our hands together and we draw a smiley face.
What
on
I
it,
believe in is the power of you drawing fiction fan art for people and not hanging out with your friends.
Yeah, you do that a lot,
look, I have a very important job to do.
and it's to draw porn.
Providing people goon material.
Hey, man, someone has to.
I mean, like to not get nitty gritty. Like, but you're the only one that works, right? Like Corey stays at home, doesn't she?
Yeah.
So he's got to draw porn to survive.
That's good.
I mean, yeah, I'm just too busy. It's never anything personal to not hang out with you guys. It's like I just don't have time. Dude.
I wasn't
I'm
on the
fucking
past.
tired.
I wasn't a pal. On the
Old.
Yeah, I wasn't on the past few Tuesday nights because I was working a shitload of overtime. So
Yeah. We're trying to do like a weekly game night. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you're always invited, Cameron.
Yeah.
Like every
Everybody's-
Tuesday.
Everybody's
I
fucking invited.
refuse to play COD.
We don't play COD. We play Civ 5.
I played Civ 5 once. You've
We
played
always say
COD
what
most.
it is. No, we've played Civ 5 for 3 weeks.
We will, if in the chat, when we say, are we getting on? That's like a...
It's whatever the last game was.
What are we playing tonight? Yeah, like I don't have to play Civ 5. Civ 5 is just between me and Joe. If it's me, Joe, and A4, and you...
I mean, it's time
we'll
to
play
start a new
something
game because we both got our asses handed to us.
Yeah, exactly.
We will all eventually pass away. What would you like to be most remembered for, and what's the legacy you want to leave behind?
God, why are these questions? Fans,
We don't
what
have
the
time
fuck,
for these
dude?
questions.
I hope for hours of entertainment that I've brought to
Yes.
you. There you go. For the majority of people, that's what I want them to remember.
I want everyone to remember me by my goon material and my my bespoke sense of humor.
I want the majority of people in the world to not think of me, but those close to me to remember me fondly.
Yeah, that's some Disney. What's that movie called? Coco. That's
I
those
want
Coco
to be
Oh.
unknown to many, but loved by few.
Yeah, I don't know. When I die, what do I want to be remembered by? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I mean, your legacy is going to be half the population of Utah. So
Yeah.
shit. All inbred.
Like the founder.
The new seed event. Literally.
I think what I want to be remembered by is when I'm like 80, I'm gonna make sure I like drive when I'm not supposed to and hit someone, and their family will remember me forever.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully I'll end up being a good dad in the end, but. And then like just.
Hated than loved.
And then just like creating just being funny, like making light of everything that I possibly can.
I guess a serious answer would be I hope I bring smiles to people's faces.
Yeah, same. Like I hope I like make people actually smile. Like honestly, like
Again, I know I can be kind of abrasive and acerbic at times, but if people find it entertaining, then it's all worth it.
Yeah, I'm gay.
yeah, fag.
Zach, maybe not put your mic up to your face for that comment, but
Why, for what, fag?
The rest of them, the rest of the comments possible.
Yeah, very beautiful.
I like how he doesn't talk into the microphone except for when he's saying things that'll get us kicked off
Because I was
Twitch.
trying to get us kicked off Twitch for our last episode.
What has the show, co-host, and audience meant to you? What has the show meant to me? A project that I really loved and believed in for a long time.
Until he
and
stopped.
still love. Co-hosts, good friends, lots of good laughs. The audience, just a great group of people to just kind of project against, and a few of them who've become friends, and
one who became a host for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, I would mirror that. Like show. Like just fun hang with the boys, but like also just like a cool project that I enjoy putting work into. Audience is a lot of great people, and obviously the co-hosts. You guys are some of my closest friends. So
Yeah, I mean everyone but what's his name?
What, Greg?
Mike.
Everyone but was it wait. Here's one that snubbed me when he was saying how good you guys were. Was it where is it? I can't remember, but
dig up the greens.
Dr. Honey. I loved all of our listeners, but Dr. Honey because he fucking snubbed me, asshole. I would just mirror what you guys all said. Yeah, like fun hanging out was good and enjoyed it. Enjoyed seeing you guys. Maybe didn't enjoy getting there and not setting up for 2 hours. That was a little shitty, but just kidding. It was fun. It was fun. I think it was just good friends and just we'll definitely try to keep in contact. So don't get too depressed, Troy.
Cameroni.
Which one are we on?
What has the podcast meant to you and the
show,
co-hosts and the
and
listeners?
It was a fun hobby. I never wanted to be...
Are you reading that? He's like writing it down in his notes. He's like...
I'm just looking at the questions in the chat. What did it mean to me? Like, I did enjoy connecting with an audience, right? But I never saw it as something more than just friends you could hang out with every now and then. So what it meant to me was just a hobby to do with friends and found more friends. And I never wanted it to be something where people go, oh, podcast host, cool. Like, I never wanted it meant to, where, someone's going to crack open their expensive whiskey for us and stuff like that. That type of level of shit I didn't like.
Schweiss, you're the last one.
What's the question?
What is the podcast?
You're
and
gone,
the
dude.
listeners?
He's so tired. Like I can see in your face, dog. You're just fucking wrecked.
I probably just had too much drink. What has the podcast meant to me? Is that what it was?
And co-hosts and listeners.
The podcast was always an excuse to hang out with my best friends. Like, everybody that I wanted to hang out with, that I wanted to fuck around with, that I wanted to make fun of, that I wanted to rip into, that I wanted to rip into me. Like, all of it. And I wanted to peel my cheeks apart and penetrate me. Like, all those guys. Clap them cheeks. Like that's been kind of the whole point of it, is like just
I've been trying to find my gay throuple.
try to pleasure my asshole this whole time, and it has not happened. 9 years, no anal orgasm.
That's why he took the blue chew so fast. He was ready.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's been about just kind of hanging out and fucking around, and I've always said this. I've said this for years and years. Like, when people ask me about what my podcasts are, I say, well, there's a fan fiction one. There's one that's based on Final Fantasy.
Why did you lead with the fan fiction one?
Because it's the least important. And then I say, there's one that's gaming, general gaming, but mostly it's a comedy podcast. It's mostly about a bunch of guys hanging out and fucking around. And that has been the greatest joy of the podcast, is just hanging out with you guys, hanging out with Craig, ribbing you guys, just fucking bullshitting for hours on end. Like, my favorite parts are generally not even the game review. It's just like whatever is leading up to and after the game review. It's like the hangout session of the podcast. That has been the greatest part for me. What's the last part of that thing?
Listeners.
No, you were done. You was okay.
You got it.
Yeah.
JD says, I truly regret not joining this Discord sooner. I joined a few years ago, but definitely from listening from the start. Things have definitely changed for me during this time. If you recall, I wrote a question on the episode. Joe was leaving to show to work in L.A. I thank that for the show because it gave me some good stability when my family passed away. Good things have happened to me as well. I have a career I enjoy. I met someone, and now I'm engaged to them. Congratulations on making a memorable podcast. You and the show were appreciated. Thank you again, and I wish you all the best. Oh, man, where is our next actual question at?
It's way down there.
Buddy Roy, have a few ideas. Oh man, we're almost done here.
It's beer and bread and beer for breakfast. How does it feel to finally fulfill your Make-A-Wish kid promise and picking up A4 to spend the day with you guys?
That was actually,
and then next chase is A4 dying again.
That was actually pretty good today. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was really fun. Just completely gorgeous country out here. Like, pictures do not do it justice.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, do we have another question? Let's see. Is there a lack of Cody questions in this thread? Isn't he the legendary roommate? We talked about that. Crinital asks, what animated television show would you voice act for? Any that'll pay me a good amount, I guess. Sure, why not? Does anybody have any
Is
other
there one
answer to
that you want to voice act for?
Animated television show? I don't watch any animated television shows, so I don't know.
I don't know, like, of any of the ones that actually exist currently. Fuck, I can't. Yeah, it would really have to be like, if something came out that was like, oh, I could do that.
Yeah, I don't watch fucking anything, dude. I don't have time.
I would like to be a bit voice on like Smiling Friends, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny.
I think the next question we already kind of answered.
Oh, you missed a couple. You missed a...
No. When are you writing the autobiography on the shows?
That would be kind of fun, but then no one would watch it. That's the problem.
Or no one would read the autobiography? I think, I don't know when that would ever happen. I think if any of us like our careers take off or something like that, and someone asks us about our biography, there's going to be at least like a little bit on.
No, I would never put it in here, so they'd cancel me so fast.
They'd find you.
No, I wouldn't.
The person doing the ghostwriting is going to find you, if anything.
I mean, yeah, it'd have to be like we'll reach cult status after we all die of alcoholism.
Yeah, people like discover this podcast after the fact. Tyler Soros asked if a bit before one of the questions, if humans had tails, what kind of tail would they have? Would it be covered in bear skin or fur? I think humans obviously would have monkey tails, like the Saiyans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
of course,
probably.
like the Saiyans.
Naturally.
How much Wonder Bread can A4 eat in 10 minutes?
See, I regret not buying a loaf of Wonder Bread on my way out and forcing him to eat it, and we could watch.
Thank you, Reborn, for asking that question. I don't know, probably 4.
In 10 minutes?
4. 4 of whatever unit you think I can eat in 10 minutes.
Obviously, you've never...
Slices, loaves.
Obviously, you've never been really hungry and worked at a bread store before.
How many did you eat?
I mean, there might have been a time or two where I've polished off a loaf of sourdough.
Yeah.
I think I've eaten almost a loaf of bread before.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever eaten a whole
10
one.
minutes. Bread's nothing. Bread's mostly air.
I've eaten
Bread's for pussy.
I've eaten a loaf of bread almost by myself before in the
In
form of
Wonder
a
Bread?
pizza.
Yeah, that's true. Pizza. Lots of calories. Lots of bread.
But it'd be goon content you could provide to your one dude. Just you eating the bread. You could wear a blonde wig.
He would
if
tell
you
me I'm
wanted.
doing it wrong.
Well, that's part of his fetish.
He's the master, dude.
You ever
The
think
Wonder Bread
about
guy
that?
is the master. Shout outs to Merlogic.
If you, Alex Ross 92 asks, if you had to platinum Alone in the Dark, New Nightmare, Bounty Hunter, Pit My Ride, or Armored Car for answer for charity, which one would you pick and why?
Armored Core for answer because I love it.
Fuck out of those.
I would also agree. Armored Core
What's the
for
easy
answer.
one?
Pit My Ride.
Pit My Ride? All right, my Pit My Ride is the one I'm doing.
I would say Armored Core for answer because I bet that's actually the best game out of the bunch.
Yeah, I mean, I beat Armored Core in like 3 hours, so it's not that bad.
It's not bad.
I could do
It's not
it.
a bad.
Armored Core took me more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it froze. It made it longer on itself.
Yeah, you gotta hear about
Lots.
wieners all day.
How does it feel that you guys have made some of the best gaming podcasts of all time?
Subjective.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I would agree with his assessment.
I think there's some.
I was
think
going to
there's
say
some,
we're quitting.
there's some
so-
great
Not
episodes.
that good.
I think there's some great episodes, but obviously I'm biased, so I don't know if they're really the greatest, but they could have been. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I
If they
think
were filmed well, recorded well.
because it's what our listeners wanted.
Put out
what
on
they're
our
looking
shit.
for, and-
I mean, yeah.
I mean, if Alex Ross is saying it, then it must be true. So there you
yeah,
go.
I mean, I feel like
Yeah, Bob Ross's love child. I agree.
That's right.
I'm funny and all of you guys are funny, so
Yeah, funny looking. Okay, last lame joke of the day. Okay, are you Phantom JD?
He's clarifying the question. With
Oh,
Alex.
never mind.
Thesaurodon.
This is actually the last question.
one. If each of you had to bang a female clone of one of the other hosts, but only one that hadn't already been picked by another host, who would it be?
Zach.
A4, 100%. He'd be an anime chick, and I'd fucking fuck the shit out of her.
yeah. I mean, probably Joe. I'd fuck a ginger. I've already fucked a ginger. I'd fuck another.
Joe
I'd fuck another ginger.
Yeah, Joe would be a hot redhead, but I guess I'd have to go with
Nice ass.
I guess I'd have
Banging
to go.
tip.
I guess I'd have to go with Schweitz because he's giving me the forehead eyebrows.
No,
right now.
no.
Look at my eyebrows.
I just love how dirty he gets right into it, talking about fucking.
Yeah, Schweitz would be a total slut. Like
Joe's kind of like rubbing his face like he's like trying to be embarrassed, but he knows. He's like,
yeah,
turned on.
that's what's so hot about.
no, Joe's just mad because he wanted to pick me and you picked me first.
That's what makes Joe's femme version so hot.
Man.
Shy.
You can't pick me. Zach already picked me.
Oh, we're only allowed to pick one out of there?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you got to be quick.
I mean, Cameron's mom was pretty hot when we were growing up. If there was a female version of Cameron, he's probably going to be pretty hot.
That is fair.
Yeah.
If I was female, I would do OnlyFans. So you have to
I would too, dude. 100%.
count that in
100%.
to the dynamic.
100%. The world would see my pussy.
Okay. You know, if I have to, whatever.
The world Zach, the
They
world
gotta
already.
fuck a fan every once in a while.
Zach, the world already sees your pussy. Yeah, it's your whole being.
Damn.
Hey, all right. It is 1:43 in the fucking morning. How long is this recording?
We are at 6 hours and 1 minute.
Oh, shit.
I
Okay.
have to do part one and part two.
I
really.
think that might be the longest episode we've done.
That's really
Of Nude Clan,
It makes
yes.
sense. We
Nude
had
Clan, yeah, for sure.
UFF,
years
we only
of
went 5
questions to go
hours
through.
something.
Probably forever. Yeah.
Okay, well, we did it. We were looking for a big epic finale. We got the big epic finale. Thank you guys so much for listening for all these years.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being on the ride, for supporting us, for those who support us on Patreon. I do think these episodes, we'll see. There'll be like a new intro and outro recorded if we put some stuff behind a paywall or something like that, just to keep the feed up. But for now, it's just going to be kind of stuck there on whatever it is, and you guys will know. Future downloads, whatever, and whenever that happens, whatever we decide to do with these podcasts in terms of the backlog, you'll know when that happens. But thank you guys so much for listening. You know, hang out on our Discord, add us on whatever.
Yeah,
if we're open to it.
We're not like going anywhere. Like we're not going to
Yeah.
be doing the show necessarily, but like we're still going to be around. So.
Yeah.
Add us on our stuff. Donate to my Venmo so I can buy a Steam Deck. Stuff like that.
Support sex. Yes.
Yeah, I may have tempted him
It
with the
wasn't
Steam Deck.
you. I've been wanting one.
Yeah, but then you saw the one that I brought,
did. So just. Give me
and you
some-
saw Butt Night, and you're like, "Damn, I need a
I
Steam
know, I was
Deck."
like, fuck, I need butt night.
And I hope you enjoyed the laughs. Hope you enjoyed the video game talk.
Yeah.
And
The shitty movie reviews.
I wish you all the best in the future.
Thank you guys for listening. Thank you for following the show. As a guy who was a fan of this show before I became a host, thank you. I understand like where you're coming from, and like thank you for like having good taste in video game podcasts.
Gay.
Thanks for not being gay, and thank and well, and
Unless
for those
you
of
are
you
gay.
who are gay, thank you.
anyway.
thank you for not being straight. And to answer Phantom's question about there being a meetup, I don't know. Maybe someday. But also, like, again, thank you to Phantom for sending me a PS5, as I've said before. But also, as a guy who's like the newest host here and kind of the odd one out, thank you for like.
You have had more time on the show than I have.
No, I know, but like I'm like the newer guy, and like I'm kind of a weird like
Kinda.
I'm kind of like the weird odd duck here. So thank you guys for like accepting me, if that makes any sense. Not like just you guys, but like
I
the
don't
fans
accept
too.
you, but I appreciate you.
Yeah. No, but like
we
but like,
deal with your tism. We don't accept.
but like
we tolerate
again, I know I can be kind of an asshole and I can kind of be abrasive, but like thank you for the fans that are actually like, oh, hey, first cool. I'm like, oh,
I mean,
okay, thank you.
you slotted in too well.
But in all sincerity, thank you guys. This has been some of the best years of my life. Seriously, thank you so much.
Yeah, man, that's kind of gay. I don't want to like follow that up. Like, that's really
I mean, again, if that's how you feel, and how about that opportunity? I'm glad that you had the opportunity.
Yeah, and thank you
But again,
for
it's still
approaching me in the first
I mean,
place.
Cam approached me as well, so it's like he was their manager when Joe left.
It's just, I don't know, it's weird to me to think that, I mean, from your perspective, that you really wanted to be a part of it. I mean, I can see wanted to be a part of, having a fun podcast, but this podcast with us, because again, I don't see us in the same way, I guess, that you are seeing us. And so it was weird to me.
Because you've known everyone for like ever.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I'll be serious.
I just don't have stars in my eyes when I look.
Not to be like an asshole, but I don't really have stars in my eyes when I see you guys. But that's because I was playing PlayStation with you guys for like years at that point.
Yeah. It's fun. It's fun to hang out.
You were just
and
friends
you were
of mine
a
at that point.
Replacement for me because you were dedicated in a way that I was not.
Fuck. Yeah, thanks to all listeners, man. Like, you guys are cool. It was fun to like do this and hang out with you guys and get to know each of you more and learn to hate A4 more. And just kidding. Oh, it was fun. Like, honestly, thanks for the opportunity for you guys too, because you guys didn't have to let me on Joe, obviously, but because you were gone. Like, you were gone. So it's like you were out. You were gone. You were out of the. I thought you were trying to suck a dick. I was like, "What are you doing?" I mean, because you were gone. Because you were gone when I got put in. So it's like like Schweissing was like cool enough to like let me have a shot and keep going on it too. Like he didn't have to, and he did. Even for the diversity hire, you could have found a black chick and you'd have been fine. But like,
there were no black people.
There was an angry ass black dude. But.
Oh, I miss him.
He was too black.
I miss angry ass black dude.
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks to listeners that like liked me and shit. That's cool to have people who like to listen to me.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I'm just trying to make Cameron and Joe as uncomfortable as possible.
I don't see him on Twitter anymore either. Like I used to see.
I also miss angry ass.
Yeah,
black
I see angry ass black dude on Twitter all the time, man. Shout out, man. I hope you're doing okay.
Hope you're alive.
Yeah, fuck. 'Cause I haven't seen anything, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. People get on and off the ride. You do it with your own shows that you follow or whatever.
With you guys.
Yeah, like you're super pumped about it, and then it's like, oh, it's just kind of background.
Yeah, and then sometimes you come back later, and then sometimes you don't. It's no big deal. It is what it is. We just
I'm
made
just saying.
our
I just
thing.
realized I haven't seen his Twitter post in a while.
Yeah. You realize he blocked you.
I hope everybody who
It's because I kept putting porn on there. I kept liking the porn page.
Yeah, you definitely do that. That's my favorite part about you.
Now you can't see him anymore.
It's not. I didn't hire you because you were Hispanic. I hired you because you retweeted porn.
I didn't retweet. I just liked it, and it was like, everyone, look at Zach. Look what he's looking at.
Yeah, no,
Fuckers.
it's been awesome. Like hanging out with you guys, like meeting some of you physically, meeting some of you even on just games. Like it's been awesome. Like,
Very
just
physical, intimate meetings.
very
yes.
physical, anally penetrating meetings.
That sounds like such a Trump. Very physical. Very physical.
Tremendously penetrating.
Tremendously anal.
We got the best pussy of the.
Yeah. But like seriously, like being able to hang out with you guys, like seeing you guys in the Discord, like the crazy thing lately has been like since we're coming to an end of the show, like people talking about like, oh, this is my favorite episode of the show, and I'm like, I didn't even think that one was that good.
I was like, how do people have favorite episodes? Like, as I say this as a fan, it's like, how do people have favorite episodes of the fucking bullshit that I say?
Yeah, and then going back and listen to it, and then like dying laughing, like listening to us just fucking go to town.
I mean, in that same vein, it's been cool to see like the Discord still popping off too, though.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's still a very active Discord.
Yeah.
Like it's been awesome hanging out with you guys. It's been awesome reviewing games half-assedly. Like all of it's been great.
I mean, I gave it my all, I guess. But
We'll
fuck.
always have Hooters
Yeah,
road
but
trip.
Caleb was doing a half-ass the whole time.
I didn't give a fuck the entire time. But like,
We did skip one question about Conan.
what's the
what's
question?
the-
If we were going to play the Island of Sipta update
Absolutely,
DLC,
I'll play it.
I'm like, I will play Conan again
Yeah.
as long as it's on the PC.
I was going to say, I have it on PC and I have Isle of
as
Six on
long
PC.
as it's
Probably.
PvP enabled and we split into a couple different clans.
No.
I want to fucking terrorize you guys.
No.
That's
I'll
just
do it.
mean.
I'll play
That's
it.
part of the fucking game.
I want
That's
to play
part of-
every version of Conan.
If I could put one of you on the Wheel of Pain, I would.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if
You
I
wanna-
could
you-
beat
you-
your shit up and then enslave you,
You want to play every
totally
version of Conan? You want to play that like Conan Chop Chop game they came out with, where
I
they're all
would
cartoons?
I would play it. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
4 is really Kansan.
Cameron, I don't think I got a final statement from you yet.
As far as
Everything. What do you want
Yeah,
to say?
like, what do you
This
say?
is the last.
What are your
time-
all the
schmaltzy shit we were just
the
saying.
last
We're
time they'll
throwing,
ever hear
we're
you.
throwing dirt on the coffin that is the podcast.
I thought I had made my thoughts kind of clear. Like,
You didn't care?
Fuck you guys.
fuck you guys.
Well, fuck you guys. Let's play some
No.
poker.
It was a good experience being part of the podcast, hanging out with friends, and that's kind of where I wanted it to be. And when it started to try to grow past that, then it was growing past me. So it was good that I left when I did, but I don't regret the time spent outside of the hours of questionable content that my name is now assigned to online.
Fair enough.
Enjoyable. I'm glad that people found enjoyment from and felt like they were part of the group, joking around with us, laughing. So then that to me is more important.
Well, and as someone who's like, not just this show, but other shows, like, just the comments where it's like, oh, you made my workday pass by, or I felt like I was hanging out with my friends. Like, as someone who's like been there before, it's just like, okay, I'm glad I was able to provide that experience for them as well.
I was just thinking about that. Yeah, like honestly, it's like crazy that we could be there for people in a capacity we didn't even know about.
Yeah, it's like we're just fucking hanging out, dude. Like,
Yeah, we're just assholes.
It's like, yeah, it's low effort bullshit, but people really find enjoyment and like it really helps them in a certain way. And it's just like, I really don't take that shit for granted.
yeah. As much as I fuck around, same thing.
Yeah.
As much as I'm a prick.
Yeah. I remember those old days of Domino's, listening to podcasts, and those were a lifesaver.
Yeah, it's like the only thing you had going for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it for this episode.
The only episode left.
We'll see you. We'll see you later, or not.
Live always in the nude.
Walk with your cock held high. No, you have one.
Thanks for everything.
May your life's lists go on.
And fuck off.
Game over, man. Game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? Too bad you
Live always in the nude.